Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is Thursday, September 14th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. This is the first Thursday night football game on Amazon Prime. I didn't really know what to expect, but so far with the pre-show, who they have calling the game, the graphics on screen, it's nothing like MLB when they do YouTube or when they end up doing Apple TV broadcasts. So I'm feeling pretty good about this Amazon Prime. Hopefully you guys have Amazon Prime as well. Obviously for the new Lord of the Rings, me and the girlfriend ended up having Amazon Prime already for the last few months. So we're locked and we're loaded. I got everything set up. I got some amazing pictures for you guys. This is going to be exciting. In my fantasy football team, I got Justin Herbert starting, obviously, with the Kansas City Chiefs. We saw 5 touchdown passes from Patrick Mahomes early. It doesn't really look like the Tyreek Hill situation has affected them, as well as Honey Badger, at least not yet. For anyone that thought Kansas City was going to dip and go, maybe third place, fourth place, they haven't shown that yet. If anything, the Raiders and Denver kind of slid back, and I think the Chargers and the Chiefs are sliding up. There is still time for the Raiders to recoup and get better, as well as the Denver Broncos, as long as Nathaniel Hackett knows how to use one of these fucking things called a timeout and let Russ throw the football instead of going for a 64-yarder. But there is a chance that all 4 teams make the playoffs from the AFC West, but I highly doubt it. I think we're looking at probably the magic number will be 3, possibly 2, but we will see what happens tonight in Kansas City. They're going to have everything lit, ready to go. I'm excited for the matchup. Let's have a fun time tonight. Our very first Thursday night football stream through Amazon Prime. And there's no glitching. There's no buffering. Nothing, out of the ordinary just yet. I hope everything goes smoothly since they are doing this new format, obviously, for Thursday night football. Megan is in the building. What to do? Sean Alexander inducted in the Seahawks Ring of Honor. Ooh, at the game that you're going to. Awesome. That is awesome. Good to hear. Zach in the building. Let's go Chiefs. He said, I'm so pumped and nervous, I bet. And I talked to Holly Hundo last night and this morning, and her dad was not feeling well, so she did decide to sell the tickets on the last minute. She's going to be going to a watch party in town, and then maybe we'll see her after the game is over when we're ending, kind of doing a post show, going over the stats, going over the good, the bad, and the ugly. And we'll be going over food a little bit later as well. But I'm ready to go. I got a lot of prep for you guys. I've been prepping for the last hour or so. So I got a lot of HD 4K photos ready for you guys. Sarah's in the building, the lead mod. How are you? They were playing Tech 9 Red. I saw that. I'm excited, man. Let's go. Should be a fun one. You guys beat the brakes off the Arizona Cardinals on the road, but now you're at home, and this is going to be probably the toughest opponent that you play in the division all year. I'm not saying that the Denver Broncos aren't going to be good, and I'm not saying that the Las Vegas Raiders are not going to be good, but right now, these look like the 2 best teams in the AFC West, and if you look at going into the season, we thought the Bengals, all 4 teams in the AFC West, right? We thought those were going to be kind of the main players, but then you're also going to have, the Buffalo Bills, and then there will be a few teams, Colts, Titans, Dolphins, and a few others that are going to be jockeying for position, as well as the Ravens. But as far as top dogs, Buffalo Bills, Kansas City Chiefs, Los Angeles Chargers. At least that's the way it's kind of looking right now until the Bengals can improve that offensive line and get their name back into the top 5 in the AFC. Let's get it, baby. Let's get to a hundo. I think we can do it. Odin's son, are you excited? This is going to be a fun one tonight. Who am I picking tonight? I'm not biased, so I just call it right down the middle. I do think Justin Herbert is going to have a very good game, over 300 yards passing, and I think multiple touchdown passes, probably 3, but no Keenan Allen. So they're going to rely heavy Alan Eckler, Joshua Palmer, Mike Williams, Gerald Everett at tight end. I would assume that the Kansas City Chiefs will win this game at home, based off the energy in the crowd. This is the loudest stadium, I think, in the NFL, besides the 12th man in Seattle and in the Dome for Nolans and the Saints. It's very, very energetic. They're very passionate. It's going to be hard to win here. But if anyone can come into Arrowhead and get a dub, it's Justin Herbert and the Chargers. That's big fact. Same thing goes for the Buffalo Bills. They might be the only two teams in the AFC that can come in here to Kansas City and Arrowhead and pull out a dub. It's going to be very close. And to be honest, I wouldn't be shocked either way. I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers win by 3 or if the Chiefs end up winning by 3, 7, 10, or 13. They are losing some key pieces with the Chargers with, Keenan Allen, but it's not like they don't have guys that can definitely step up. So I'm not really sure what direction I'm going to go. I'm thinking Chiefs are going to win the game, but Herbert is going to ball out. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, I would say Chiefs fans should be confident, not nervous. Exactly. And if you lose to the Chargers, no big deal. Like I said, they could be the Bengals of last year. And I watched Herbert front row for years in Eugene. And everyone kept telling me how much Burrow, how much, more of an athlete that he is, how much better he is, even though Justin Herbert has the record in the first 2 years for the most yards, the most touchdowns, and the most 300-yard games. And I'm not saying that Burrow is not a Hall of Fame type of prospect. Josh Allen, Burrow, and Herbert will all be in the Hall of Fame when it's all said and done. But Tua, Herbert, we already know the Miami Dolphins made a big mistake, okay? And for the Bengals, to go for Burrow, being an Ohio kid, it made sense. But I definitely think that the Miami Dolphins are thinking to themselves, damn, if we would have ended up having Justin Herbert, they would have made the playoffs year 1 and every single year that Justin Herbert's there. And if Justin Herbert was on Miami, they probably would be in the AFC championship game consideration right from the very beginning. They would be one of those top 5 teams. Now they have Tua, and we have to kind of see where it goes. But Justin Herbert is really holding it down, not only for Eugene, Oregon, and representing us here in the 503, but he's also representing the Chargers. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen, but don't be surprised either way. If the Chargers come up with the upset and Herbert throws for 300 or 400 yards, don't be surprised for 2 or 3 touchdown passes. It's kind of a given, but it all depends on the defense. And obviously we know the Chargers defense on paper is better than the Chiefs, but they are on the road, so we will have to kind of do a little give and take to see how it all plays out. I hope everyone is locked and loaded. I got my Snapple here. I got my Gatorade. I'm ready to go. This is going to be very, very fun tonight. So I'm confident, but the Chargers are good. And honestly, the 3 best teams in the AFC, it's pretty clear. It's the Bills, it's the Chiefs, it's the Chargers, in my opinion. Okay. And on the NFC side, yeah, we know the Rams didn't look good against the Bills, but I still think they're one of the best teams in the NFC. So you got the Rams, the Buccaneers, and then who is the 3rd best team? Is it the Packers? I don't think so. It couldn't be the Eagles and the Saints, quite possibly. So if I'm going to go with, maybe the top 5, I'm going to probably go, as of right now, we'll go Rams, we'll go Buccaneers, and this is not in any order. Rams, Buccaneers, Eagles, Saints, Vikings. That's really what's impressed me. The Niners and Packers have some work to do. Can they make the playoffs with the Cardinals? Yes, they can, but I didn't really like a lot from what I saw with Green Bay. I didn't really like what I saw with the Niners, but they can improve. It's a long season, and I don't really like what I saw from the Cardinals either, but those 3 teams are going to be in the hunt for the playoffs. Cardinals, Packers, Niners. But the ones that I like, Rams, Buccaneers, Eagles, Saints, Vikings. That's what I like. So here we go, baby. I like the prime crew. We're going to have Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit. They got the end zone painted red for the first time in many, many years. I think it's been like 50. It's looking old school, like from back in the day. And let me show off some of the beautiful photos we have here. Now, we got Patrick the Clone Mahomes. I got many, many, many hours of prep for you guys. So I got a couple of there. We got Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Isaiah Pacheco, Juju Smith-Schuster, MVS, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Mecole Hardman, Travis Kelce, and I got to get a couple of him. We got George Karlaftis, Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Frank Clark, Nick Bolton, Justin Reed, Juan Thornhill, Chiefs. Chiefs. And if you've seen, you already know I love both of these teams. So I went a little bit deeper on the offense and defense instead of just doing quarterback, running back, wide receiver. I'm going deep for you guys to show my effort, okay? And then we got the Chargers representing LA, should still be in San Diego. And you know I'm going to represent my boy, Justin Herbert. I'm going to throw up a few of him. You know how much I love my guy from Eugene, Oregon. Let's go, Justin. This is a big time to shine, to show him what you got, baby. We got Austin Eckler. I love you. You're the man. No Keenan Allen with the injury today. So we got Mike Williams and then another one of him. He should be able to get in the end zone today with Joshua Palmer. Gerald Everett would be a red zone threat, just like he was against the Raiders. And then we got one of my favorites in the entire league, Joey Bosa. You know, I love his brother Nick on the Niners. These guys are amazing, nonstop, endless motor. Can they stay healthy? That's really the key. Hey, Khalil Mack, multiple pressures, 3 sack lunches in week 1. What will he get today? I will wait and see and find out. J.C. Jackson playing his first game, and we got my favorite player on the defense, not named Joey Bosa or Khalil Mack. We got our guy, Derwin James. I love the mouth guard, baby. All right, but you need to bring it. You are the highest paid safety in the NFL for a reason. I got 3 photos for you, and then I can't forget about my boy, Asante Samuel Jr. So we got about 30, 40 photos already ready and prepped. I'm ready to go. I'm really liking this Amazon Prime. This is not like a YouTube broadcast for MLB. I mean, the NFL is the most popular, so you have to spend a lot of money. And I know that this is the future. Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime. You know, it wasn't enough for us just to have Netflix or Hulu. Now they're making us buy all these other streaming services. And on top of that, I pay for cable, on top of internet, on top of about 5 or 6 streaming platforms. But from what I've seen, no buffering. Everything looks fantastic. And I like the announcers. I like the pregame show with Ryan Fitzmagic, Richard Sherman, the Shermanator, with Tony Gonzalez, with Carissa Thompson. It's a nice group. Carissa needs to talk a little bit more. She seems a little intimidated. I've seen her, obviously in the Fox Sports booth, but she needs to be a little bit louder, show a little bit more energy. Don't be fake. Just be yourself. But I'm not sure if the moment is too big for her. They chose her for this broadcast, but I think that they will do a fantastic job all year. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Eagles John in the building. Yeah, and like I said, the Chiefs Kingdom is the biggest supporters of this channel, all right? But also, I love me some Justin Herbert. Out of all the Oregon players that we have had over the years, all I've heard is, teasing, comments. Oh, that guy's a bust. Oh, that guy's a bust. Oh, none of your quarterbacks ever pan out. And finally, we had Akili Smith. We had Chris Miller. We had Joey Harrington. We had Tony Graziani. We've had all these guys, Marcus Mariota, Kellen Clemens, and none of them really have panned out. But the guy that made me love Oregon football is Joey Harrington, obviously the comeback kid. All right. I already know that he's Joey, you know what I mean? And even though he didn't pan out, obviously in the NFL circles, that started my fandom. All right. Like really getting into Oregon Duck football. Then we ended up going a little bit further. We got to see a few other guys kind of step up. Marcus Mariota, obviously he's kind of one of those guys that we know he can throw touchdowns. We know that he's pretty good with the football, but the main thing with him is just injuries. But we finally got a guy in my boy, Justin Herbert, that is really going to represent what Oregon football is about. And like I said, we got Kayvon Thibodeau. That's nice. Haloti Ngata might be one of the main focus pieces that Oregon has ever had. But in my, professional opinion, this is going to be the guy that's going to go down in Oregon history above Dan Fouts, above every single Oregon player that we have ever had in our existence. When it's all said and done, I hope Herbert can get to at least 1 Super Bowl. It would be ideal if he can get to 2, because if he goes to only 1, they're probably going to lose. So if we can get him to 2 before his career is over, that's asking a lot. With the Bills and the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Bengals, and all the other teams are going to get better and better and better, like the Miami Dolphins in the near future. If they replace Tua with like Lamar Jackson, they'll be right there. But I'm hoping that we can get a Super Bowl dub. But if not, he's going to have a fantastic career. And I'm really proud, that we have someone as far as an Oregon Duck that we can be proud of. Normally our players don't pan out in the NFL, but this guy is the real deal, Holyfield, just like Patrick Mahomes. Right now, to me, the best 3 quarterbacks in the league, and it's not even close. It's Josh Allen, It's Patrick Mahomes and it's Justin Herbert. And I can't wait for this matchup. And you're going to be able to see these guys go after each other for many, many years. Very exciting. And obviously we know the Chargers have coaching issues. They have injuries. Now, if they can get past that injury bug and the coaching, bugaboos that they go through every year, the Chargers could be the Bengals of last year. And even if they don't make it to the AFC Championship game this year, don't be surprised within the next 5 years if Justin Herbert gets to an AFC Championship game, and let alone the Super Bowl. So, and we already know the Chiefs are a Super Bowl contender. They're going to be right there with the Bills, and we might be able to get Chiefs-Bills in the AFC Championship game again. But if anyone has something to say about it, you know who I think it might be. It's this guy right here leading the Chargers from LA, Justin Herbert. This is going to be a lot of fun. Lots of prep. I got a lot of defensive players on here as well. Let's get it. Let's have a good night with people in the room, donos, vibe, and I'm excited to be able to call this game. Let's get it. I don't think Al Michaels is horrible. It could be worse. It could be, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. You know what I mean? So I think Al Michaels, Dan Dierdorf, some of those guys I used to watch back in the day, Frank Gifford, Dan Dierdorf, Al Michaels. I don't mind Al. For me, I don't mind him. I mean, I'm a Gus Johnson guy. I'm a Madden and Summerall guy. I'm a Romo and I'm a Jim Nantz guy, but he doesn't bother me. I actually like Al. And you're going to pair him up with Kirk Herbstreit. He usually does college football games, but I like the Amazon Prime logo in the top right. They got the nice little graphics there as well. And this is a big moment for Herbstreit. You got Kay Adams on Amazon, or you got Pat McAfee. So they are really trying to do everything they can. And what this tells me is that when Sunday Ticket is up for renewal, there is a good chance. I know Apple is in the running, but Amazon might be the one, because if they're already putting all their money in Kay Adams, Pat McAfee, Herbstreit, Al Michaels, Sherman, Tony Gonzalez, Carissa, obviously, oh boy, the guy with the best beard, Fitzmagic, they're going to have money. And even though Apple might have more, it kind of would make sense that maybe Sunday Ticket will be on this particular platform, but we'll have to wait and see on who has enough money, because that's really what it's going to come down to. Let's go. Yeah, I usually go to the games, Card Vibe. I live here in Oregon, about an hour and a half, and I went to many games, front row behind the duck bench. So I've seen Herbert up close, and I already knew, with his size, right, his frame, obviously with his maturity, even though they said, hey, this guy can't, do it under center because we ran shotgun spread offense at Eugene in Oregon for his whole career. They said he can't be vocal. He's been vocal. They said he can't run under center. He's shown that he can do both. And he's one of those guys now that the ability is not questioned. The guy that's got the most accurate deep ball in the game out of anybody, all right? You can argue Josh Allen has the strength with Mahomes, right? But who's got the most accurate deep ball? And two guys really come to mind, and they're both playing in this game, Justin Herbert and Patrick Mahomes. Yes, Josh Allen can go deep, but I just don't think he's as accurate, and he can't make all the throws as smoothly as Mahomes and Justin Herbert. And that's not a knock on Josh Allen. He's getting better and better every year, but I just think those two are a little bit more accurate. He's got the power, Josh Allen, but accuracy definitely goes to Herbert and Mahomes on the long ball, in my opinion. So said Al Michaels is fantastic, much better than most. I think he is better than most. You know what I mean? He might not be everyone's favorite, but again, it could be Joe Buck and Aikman, and that's a snooze fest. Now, with them, it's going to be like a 5 to a 7, but with this group, I think this will be like a solid 8. Nantz and Romo is a solid 9. Gus Johnson doing anything, even describing making a PB&J is a 10, but we don't have Gus. Now, if they were smart, they would have Gus Johnson do NFL games. I don't know why that they don't have him. He's so iconic. He brings so much energy, but, it is what it is. So let's get it, baby. I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Herbert's going to the Hall of Fame. Herbert's going to have an opportunity to get to at least a couple AFC championship games, and I hope 2 Super Bowls, but realistically, it might only be 1 just because there's going to be so much competition in the AFC, but it wouldn't surprise me. If they end up overachieving and getting the coaching right, the injuries right. You brought in J.C. Jackson, you brought in Khalil Mack, and you could say on paper, the Chargers might have the best defense in the league. I mean, I know we got the Rams, you got the Buccaneers, got the Saints, Eagles. They need to firm up their Ds, right? But if you're looking at from paper standpoint, Asante Samuel Jr., we saw his dad play in the NFL years before. He's a stud. Derwin James, stud. Khalil Mack, stud. All right, J.C. Jackson, stud. Joey Bosa, stud. So, I mean, they got a lot of guys. It's just going to be really health and staying hot and healthy, and the coaching's got to be better than it was last year. And they got to be able to stop the run, and that was really their problem, not being able to stop the run or the pass. It was nothing really on Herbert's end. It was everything on the defensive side, and that's why they spent the big money to bring in Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're a Charger fan. Let's go. Let's go through the photos here again. Patrick the Clone Mahomes, looking fresh to death. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I even went deep for you guys. Isaiah Pacheco, Juju Smith-Schuster, MVS, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, McCole Hardman, Travis Kelce, George Karlaftis, Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Frank Clark, Nick Bolton, Justin Reed, Juan Thornhill, Chiefs. And then we got the Chargers, baby. We got my boy Justin Herbert. You know I'm going to showcase a hell of a lot of Justin. Even if they lose the game, don't be surprised. 300-plus yards, 3 TDs. That could be the magic number. Austin Eckler, no Keenan Allen today with the injury. So Mike Williams, you got to step up, baby. Joshua Palmer, you too. Same thing with Gerald Everett at tight end. Joey Bosa, flex those muscles. I see you, Joey. Khalil Mack. J.C. Jackson, Derwin James. Love Derwin. Remember when at Florida State, I was hoping the Bucs would draft him. I see you, Derwin, and then I won't forget about Asante Samuel Jr. And just for good measure, we'll throw up a Keenan Allen, even though he's not playing, just to show some love. Kaylee on the screen looking cute. Let's go. I see you, Keenan. It's going to be definitely tougher to win without him, but they got enough playmakers with Herbert. But it's definitely, it makes things a little dicey for them, but I think that they can compete. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you guys appreciate the effort. Hopefully we can get some more people. Dwayne Over the Rainbow, 2007 to 2014, about hit the drum. Man, it is lit out there. Sold out, packed house, Chiefs Kingdom. Before I die, me and Odin's son have to go. I'm in Oregon. He's in New York. We got to go, dude. I have to go to meet up with Holly, and I got to meet up with the Chiefs Kingdom. Chief will chief. And we already know the Chiefs Kingdom is the number one supporters to the channel, okay? Eagles, Saints, up after them. Love me some Justin Herbert, but we will see what happens here today. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hopefully we can get to a good number in the donos today, baby. And here we go.
Patrick Mahomes in the division, how tough has he been in the Afc West? There it is, 21-3, a 4-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio, and a rating in triple figures. For him tonight.
All right, let's go.
Get the ball out of his hands quickly.
I like the graphics on the bottom. It's flashy. It's big. You got the Chargers. You got the little record down below. The graphic actually looks fire. I'm very impressed. Mahomes, hands off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, gain of about 5. I'm liking it. So you got Prime in the right corner with the NFL, like where you would see my NWSF. They got a beautiful graphic down below, and it looks like they actually had someone that knew what they were doing with the graphic design. I like it. I really do. It's not like YouTube for MLB. It's not like Apple. It's Amazon, and it's fucking looking sweet. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. It looks awesome. Hand off, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, putting his head down. First down, Chiefs. Move the chains. Okay, I see you. Oh, he didn't get the first down? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, there's might as well just run it with him again. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. And again, hopefully we will end up. Okay, no worries. You can get me tomorrow, Odin son. We'll have a good day. I know we'll get over 100 tonight. Hand off to the fullback. First down, Chiefs. Bolton. Nice play. Let's go, baby. 0-0. Brandon Staley. Ooh, the graphics are nice. They really put a lot of effort and thought into the graphic design. And for me, that's a big part of the broadcast. Chiefs, low screen pass. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Okay. Good run, Clyde. Clyde looks like a new man. I don't know. Clyde looks like a new man. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Clyde. Make him stare, Helaire. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay. I mean, you got to be able to use him like they used him at LSU. You know, if you do that, you're going to get good production out of him. All right, first down and 10. Mahomes, play action fake, bootleg, rolling to his left, check down. Burton getting involved in the offense. Clyde Edwards-Helaire reminded me of this one. And this is the one that the Chiefs thought they were getting. You know, that guy that played with Burrow, that played with Jamar Chase, the one that played with Justin Jefferson. Use him like they used him at LSU, and you will have the utmost success with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Starting to look like he's a top 15 running back. Not bad. I like what I'm seeing from week 1 and week 2 so far. Good usage. Shotgun set, second down and 8. Mahomes, nice catch from Travis Kelce. 2 yards short of the first down marker. Okay, Mahomes, I see you. Derwin James with the tackle. And Derwin's nice because he can guard anybody. Tight ends, corners. He can play any position. He can play safety. He can play corner. He can play DN. He can play linebacker. I mean, he's going to match up on tight ends, wide receivers. It doesn't matter. Running backs, he's got this. McCole Hardman, nice tackle by the Chargers on third down and 2. Good stop. Joey Bosa with the stop. Fourth down, got a punt.
They have 2 edge players in Mack and Bosa that take just as much pride in defending the run. Tommy Townsend in the punt. DeAndre Carter, who's been in 9.
All right, Tommy Townsend, Holly's favorite. We'll see how Tommy does here. Hopefully he has a good punt. Ooh, get it. Oh. Could have been right there at the 1 yard line. So close right there. My boy, J. Herb. Watch out, I'm telling you. Let's give a little love for Tommy. Even though Holly is watching it. She had to sell her tickets because I'm not sure if her dad got COVID, but he wasn't feeling well. So maybe he did get it. So she wasn't able to go to the game with her dad, which makes me a little sad, but I think she will be in the room a little bit later tonight. She had a watch party, I believe, probably near the stadium. All right, Tommy, I'll show you love, even though Holly's not here. Not bad of a punt. And we'll have to see what happens here now with Justin Herbert. Yeah, me too. I'm loving the field. What a fun matchup. I mean, out of all the matchups in football, besides the Bills and the Chiefs, this might be the funnest matchup in the AFC to watch. To me, I mean, like, I know Bills and Chiefs is always going to be like, you have to put your eyes and focus on everything that's going on. But I think this might be the second, like, best matchup, moving forward, year in, year out. Herbert, Mahomes, Herbert. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun and a hell of a ride. Can't wait to see how this all plays out. Not J Perv, J Herb. Don't be jelly. Next Thursday, it's Steelers-Browns. Not as exciting. I mean, obviously, if Deshaun Watson wasn't a dirtbag and he was playing, then that would be a little bit more enticing and whatnot. But no TJ Watt either. But at least his season's not over. But we'll have to kind of see and evaluate how those players play today. And obviously next week, too. Yeah, but it's a good sign to see where you stand against an elite competitor. You already beat the brakes off the Cardinals on the road. I mean, what would you rather play the Jets in this game on, Thursday Night Football? No. This is a must-see TV. We want to see how you guys stack up. And if you guys are legitimately the best team in the AFC, the second best team to the Bills, or the Chargers, the real deal, and are they number 3, number 2, or number 1? I think these teams are going to rotate quite a bit throughout the season. Bills, Chiefs, Chargers. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Herbert's money, I'm telling you. Mike Williams, 9-yard gain. And there is a good chance that the Chargers win tonight. Don't be surprised. Herbert is a competitor. Calm, cool, collected. He's a better thrower of the football than Josh Allen. To me personally, I mean, like I said, if you just look at his spiral, everything that he does, and on the deep ball, there's not a better person that can throw a deep, accurate ball than Justin Herbert in the league besides Patrick Mahomes. Second down and 1. Herbert, look at that. First down, Chargers. And if they win this game with no Keenan Allen, that really does say a lot about the Chargers, that they can have their number 1 Hall of Fame wide receiver not even playing, and they can still win the game. He's the real deal. If I had a choice between Herbert or Allen, I'm going Herbert. I'm going Mahomes over Allen too. No disrespect to Josh Allen. I think he's fantastic. Obviously a lot of people are going to be riding him. A lot of bandwagon. I think he's fantastic. You know what I mean? But I would definitely take, personally, Herbert and Mahomes over Allen. I think Allen, everyone wants to dub him the greatest or whatever already. It's like, how many Super Bowls has Allen won? Nothing. He hasn't won shit yet. Everyone just loves to hop on the, on the popular, just a bandwagon train, just like they did with Burrow. And then we're all those Burrow fans that were like, Burrow's the future. Burrow is the best quarterback in the league. And then after he threw 4 or 5 picks week 1, they burned the jersey. They're no longer Burrow fans. So let's go, baby. Third down and 2. Shotgun set. Herbert, blitz coming. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. First down, Chargers. And that's one thing that makes me nervous about the Chiefs, that the offensive line for the Chargers is pretty good. And Herbert knows how to get the football out of his hands very quickly, just like he did in Oregon and Eugene. And even if they don't have Keenan Allen, they got some big hog mollies up front. So they have to get to Herbert. If they don't get to Herbert, they're in trouble tonight. If they don't get to Herbert, he's going to throw for 350, 400 yards tonight. Telling you. I already got him throwing for 300 tonight and 3 TDs. 3 for 4, 36 yards. Carl Laftis, Frank Clark, and obviously Chris Jones have to get to him. Nice run. Kelly with a nice gain. No way in hell Burrows is going to go. MVP is if you go Allen MVP and then Burrow, no way in hell. Mahomes and Herbert are going to be above Burrow. The offensive line is not good there. He's not going to be able to recreate that magic that he did last year. They got too many holes on that team. 2nd down and 3. Herbert, good pass protection. Ooh, bad pass there. The receiver kind of stopped. Should have kept going. 3rd down and 3. Let's go, Justin. I don't mind the Chiefs winning this game. You know what I mean? I just want Herbert to play well. That's my main thing. I want Herbert to play well, but if the Chiefs win, I'm cool with that. Shotgun set. 3rd down and 3. Get rid of it, Justin. PI? Yep. 1st down. Chargers. Move the chains. Fenton is the guilty party. Laundry on the field. I'm really liking the graphics too. The font, everything that they're using is beautiful. It looks fantastic. It's like if I was going to make a stream for the NFL and kind of give my input based off the graphics and how things would look, this is exactly how I would want it. It's perfect. This looks so good. It actually kind of even looks better than some of the CBS and Fox graphics, to be honest, and ESPN. Looks good. I'm loving it. Yeah, but if you don't have an offensive line, you're fucked. Floater. Pass incomplete. Yeah, and like I said, I was just blessed to live in Oregon and, be right there in front of the cheerleaders, right in front of the duck bench. And there would be times where I would just be yelling at Justin. And it would just you could hear me. It's just kind of quiet. Let's go, Justin. And you can hear it throughout the whole stadium. So just the way that the field is presented there in Autzen, it's beautiful. And I knew he was going to be a great player, but even to this NFL standards, he's a couple years ahead of schedule. Play action fake. Herbert, get rid of it. Screen. Good defense. Good defense by Willie Gay. Willie Gay. Nice play. Let's go. Let's go. Good defense by Willie Gay. I think Nick Bolton and Willie Gay are going to have big years this year. 3rd down and 13. All right, Chiefs, let me see what you got. Let's see what you got for defense. Herbert is audibling. Let's see if they bring the blitz. Nope. Check down. Good move there by Herbert. Missed tackle. Another missed tackle. So they're going to have to go for 3 here. Good decision by Herbert, not forcing it into coverage there and getting a pick or a bad play or a sack lunch. Take the 3, Staley. Don't be a fucking moron. Don't do what the fucking Denver Broncos did with Hackett, and don't be like Pete Carroll going for it on 4th down and 1, 4th down and inches. Just take the fucking points in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd quarter. If you want to go for 4th down in the 4th quarter, fine, but take the points when they come to you. Here we go. See if the Chargers can knock it in. 4th down and 2. Field goal is up, right down the middle, and it's good. 3-0 Chargers. Bolt up. Okay. Good game so far. You get on a little bit of a dono train. Good start so far. Jordan, you think the Rams patch up that line? Yes, I do. I'm a Buccaneer fan since '95, but I'm not biased. I give Saints love, Panthers, Falcons. I see greatness. I don't look at the name, in the front, the team name. I look at the names on the back, and see how they produce. And as long as you're great, they will be able to find a way. But with Whitworth retiring, it's concerning. And obviously, we know Cam Akers can't pick up the blitz, and that's why he got benched. So you're going to see a lot of Darrell Henderson. So I think the Rams are still going to be a good football team, but I don't think they're going to be the team that's going to represent the NFC in the end. I'm not saying my Buccaneers are going to be the team to do it either. My offensive line arguably is worse in shape than theirs, but with Brady, you always have a chance if, that offensive line can step up. But now Julio's hurt. Godwin's hurt. Mike Evans is hurt. I got no Gronk. Ali Marpet gone. Kappa gone. No fucking Gronk. Ryan Jensen injured. So, it's going to be kind of a work in progress, and people are going to be focusing a lot on the O-lines of the Buccaneers and the Rams. And I think the Rams are still going to win a lot of games because their offense is so lit. Jalen Ramsey will get roasted and toasted, even though he's considered the number one corner, right? But they're going to have to feed off Aaron Donald, Bobby Wagner, and Jalen Ramsey. They're going to be very, very good, throughout the year. And they haven't picked up anybody. So they're just going to be going through their normal guys, which is a little odd. Same thing with the Buccaneers. We didn't go after any of the free agents that are still available. They're just going to go for continuity, chemistry, and hope, second string offensive linemen, third string, fourth string. Same thing goes for the Rams. Those guys step up. So Rams, Buccaneers should still be 10 to 13 wins, but there's definitely concerns with those O-lines. Then you got the Saints and the Eagles, who look like they could be teams that could get to the NFC Championship game, but their defenses didn't look good in week one. So they need to firm that up. And then my sleeper team of the NFC and all of the NFL, and I said this about 4 months ago, the Minnesota Vikings, they are the team that can win the NFC North. And it wouldn't surprise me if they get to the playoffs and they could upset somebody like a Cardinals, type of team, an Eagles, a Saints, maybe even the Buccaneers. You never know. So I'm really excited to see where it goes. But Rams, Buccaneers, Eagles, Saints, Vikings, those are the ones that I'm looking at. And then stuff to prove, Niners, Packers, Cardinals. I'm not sold on those three teams at this point. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. Yeah, but you can definitely tell the Bills, right? The Chiefs, the Chargers, those teams look better to me than any team in the NFC. I like the Vikings and what they're doing, but it's Kevin O'Connell's first year. Rams and Bucks are normally the number one, number two teams in the NFC, but we have issues on the line. And if you have issues on the offensive line or defensive line, you're fucked. You can only go so far. The Chiefs tried to repeat, and what happened? Mitchell Schwartz, right? Obviously, with him and Eric Fisher injured, they couldn't repeat against the Bucks. I tried to repeat, and then what happened? I ran into a wall. Jensen got hurt. Wirfs got hurt. I couldn't beat the Rams. Now you don't have Whitworth, and you have problems on the line. So that is a kind of the big factor for me why I don't think the Rams are going to be in the Super Bowl. Neither are the Bengals. They're still going to be decent teams, but I think others will step up. Clyde Edwards-Helaire with a short game. 3-0 Chargers. Good game so far. Bills have an amazing D. That's why I got him in fantasy. I never pick any players on the Rams, and if I was, there's only two spots that you would pick with the Rams. If you pick any others, you're an idiot. You pick the Rams defense and Cooper Kupp. Nobody else, because no one else you can trust. A lot of people went for Cam Akers. Look how that worked out. Now they're picking up Darrell Henderson. You don't want to pick up Allen Robinson. At least I wouldn't have done that, right? There's just not a lot. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's a Charger sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Whoa. Big sack lunch on Mahomes. So we'll see where it goes. But in my fantasy football league, I had number 2 pick, and I picked Justin Jefferson, and everyone looked at me crazy. And I told the people, Kevin O'Connell is going to make him the number 1 receiver in the league. Because if you can make Cooper Kupp, the Triple Crown winner, yards, receptions, touchdowns, right? He's going to do the same for Justin Jefferson. Jefferson was second last year, and he had fucking Zimmer and Zimmer's ass. So watch for them to be able to compete with the Packers, and I honestly think the Vikings are winning the North. 3-0 Chargers. Shotgun set. 3rd down and 16. Pressure up the middle. Bang! Sit down. And this is what I was worried about. The Chiefs' offensive line and the Chiefs' defensive line. Yes, I know you have George Karlaftis. Yes, I know you have Chris Jones. Yes, I know you have Frank Clark. All right? And you're going to need to get to Herbert. But on the other side, look at the pieces that they have on the other side. Joey Bosa, When he's healthy, he's unguardable, just like his brother Nick. Khalil Mack, 7 pressures, 3 sack lunches last week. He's going to get some today. And then the best safety in the league, guess who? He gets hurt a lot as well. Derwin James, look at the mouthpiece. It says it all. And that's why I'm worried about the Chiefs, whether they play at home or on the road. This team on paper could be the deepest in the NFL. You know, because when you were going into the year, who had the deepest teams going in? It was the Rams, the Buccaneers, the Bills, and the Chargers as far as depth on paper. Adding Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson on top of Derwin James, Asante Samuel Jr., and Joey Bosa. I mean, you got 5 solid pieces as well as a few others. And I really like the Rashawn Slater draft when they could have went, Penei Sewell, Rashawn Slater. They were looking at those guys. And obviously Penei Sewell being on the Lions, that's tough, right? But Rashawn Slater was the right pick. And I just love everything they've been doing. Anthony Lynn is ass. And I kept telling Charger fans, he's not good enough. They wanted to argue with me. And I said, listen, he's not good enough. He's going to get fired. He did. Then you brought in Staley, who's better, but he takes too many chances. He kind of reminds me of Chip Kelly. He needs to kind of pump the brakes a little bit. Don't try to beat Chip Kelly. Just take 3, go for extra points. Don't go for 2. Don't get cute. Once you start getting cute out there, you start getting your ass kicked. So we'll see where it goes. But definitely excited to see what the Chargers do with their defense as well as their O-line and D-line. And like I said, all year the story is going to be O-line, D-line, defense, and running game for the Chiefs. If they can excel at O-line with their running game, D-line and defense, they're going to be fine. But every once in a while, you're going to run into a monster like the Chargers or maybe the Buffalo Bills where you might get slapped around a little bit, and then you're going to have to really focus on Mahomes bailing you out. And that's facts. And you don't got Tyreek anymore, so really what that's going to mean, Pacheco, Juju, MVS, McCole Hardman, collectively, you have to be a Tyreek. Okay. And Kelsey, he's unguardable. He's the best tight end in the game. Mark Andrews, though, is coming with Darren Waller. So, and I got to see George Karlaftis, Frank Clark, Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. You got to step up. Same thing with Willie Gay. Same thing with Nick Bolton. The linebackers have to be flying around, and you got to get good production in the, obviously, safety position. Even Reed is kicking field goals and extra points. Harrison Butker is hurt, and then you got to get good production and stay healthy with Juan Thornhill. So I love the Chiefs and everything that they got, but again, the real keys for them to be able to overachieve and block out the haters and prove everyone wrong that they can beat the Chargers and the Bills and the Bengals and any other team that comes in their way, Denver, Raiders, right? They have to have good O-line, run blocking, pass protection, pulling. Clyde Edwards-Helaire has got to be a factor in anyone that they throw in there at running back. But D-line defense is going to be critical because if you don't get to Herbert or Josh Allen, you're not going to be able to beat them this year. That's facts. 3-0 Chargers, 3:47 left. My boy Herbert, shotgun set. Herbert? Nice effort there. Herbert to Mike Williams. I see you. No Keenan Allen today. But they'll still find a way. They always do. Let's go, Herbert. And like I said, I don't mind whatever team wins. I'm not biased. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind if the Chiefs win. But if the Chargers do, it will be a very eye-opening for a lot of people in the league. That, we already know that the Bills and the Chiefs are the 2 best teams, but hey, maybe the Chargers deserve a little bit of love too. Ooh, that almost got picked off. Whoa, good defense by the Chiefs. Chargers got too cute right there. Don't be doing that, Staley, you moron. Good defense by the Chiefs. And this could have been a pick 6. What are you doing here? I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Bad play. Come on, Chargers. Third down and 6. And Herbert is so comfortable back there like Mahomes and obviously Josh Allen. It just seems like every time they're back there, you assume they're going to convert. That's how good they are. Ooh, good effort, but short. Oh, you lean forward. And I would say Burrow normally is in that same category too, but offensive line struggles. Same thing with Aaron Rodgers. If you don't got an O-line, then you get week 1 results against the Vikings. And the same thing, obviously, on the flip side there too. Got to have that protection. And Burrow playing the Steelers, no protection. Rodgers going against the Vikings D, no protection. Russell Wilson, no protection. Good defense. What's the spot on the marker? At first glance, he looks short. Where's his knee? Where's the football? Look, might be a little short. Let's see. Wow, short. Fourth and inches. I don't like this call at all. All right. I don't like it at all, but we'll see. I just hate it when coaches do this shit. Pisses me off. Let's see what they got here. If this is me right here and I'm play calling, QB sneak. And I don't want to have any injuries, obviously like Mahomes did when he had a QB sneak. But me being the OG, right, this is a QB sneak. This is what I would run. And you get a first down automatically. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, hey, should I be a head coach? Should I be an OC? First down, Chargers. Sometimes when you watch a lot of football, you just know. And I've been watching football since 1985. And with a guy that's 6'5", 6'6", it only makes sense to do a QB sneak there. And they got it by a long shot. Okay, you could have went, with a handoff to Eckler, but why? You're already going back 5 yards, and then you got to hope that he can shake and bake and have enough momentum. Herbert, under center, lean forward, dive, first down, Chargers. Hey, there's not just one Tony Romo, okay? There's another one here on YouTube. Ya boy. Handoff. Sony Michel with a run. Nice to see Sony Michel with an opportunity there.
Combination of the vision by Michelle, the right side of that offensive line, getting a good push down, open that up for positive yards.
Second down and 3. Love the way that the Charger offense is flowing so far with no Keenan Allen, no pressure by the Chiefs. PI, wow, and that's what you have to worry about right there, Big body. Big body bends, baby. Big body bends. I'm telling you. I know Mahomes is great. I know Josh Allen is great. But I think people are sleeping on Herbert. Number 1 in yards. Number 1 in touchdowns. Number 1 in 300-plus yard games in the first 2 years of his career. He's number 1 overall out of anyone that's ever put on cleats in the NFL and NFL history. Stop playing with this man. 2 fouls. Holding. Defense. They're about to go up 10-0. Chiefs fans start getting worried. Chiefs offense isn't the problem. It's going to be the defense this year. And at this point, when you're this close, you can either do QB sneak again with Herbert and get him off guard, or you just hand it off with Eckler. Hand it off. Boom. Good tackle. Good tackle. Sony Michel with the grab instead of Eckler. That's odd. End of the first quarter, 3-0 Chargers, about to be 10-0 Chargers. That definitely took the wind out of their sails. But again, whenever it's Josh Allen or Herbert coming to town, you're going to know that this is going to happen. And this is not going to happen just like by luck. It's going to happen year in and year out. And that's facts. So they got to make sure that they're, beefing up the O-line, beefing up the D-line, and getting, better defensive players in the draft and free agents because they're going to need it. AFC is loaded. The AFC is the better conference overall. That's facts. All right, let's go through some of the comments here. We need to get let's see here. Where are we at? We need to get on a dono train. Yeah, I agreed. That's why I didn't pick him. Yeah, but also, too, the Bills has good defense. They didn't have Tre'Davious White, but when you lose Whitworth, a Hall of Fame, type of offensive lineman, the anchor, right? And then you got a bunch of other guys that are filling in. They don't really have anyone else that's like, wow, like a wow guy. You know what I mean? So there is going to be some concern there, when they don't have Whitworth, whether they want to admit it or not. I would be concerned about the Niners O-line as well. Obviously, the Packers O-line, obviously, Bakhtiari, he can't stay healthy. And obviously, with the brand new wide receiving core, that's why the Packers got their ass kicked. Yes, it is. And it's not really about the talent. It's just about staying healthy. So, yeah, I absolutely think they can because now you got Khalil Mack, you got Joey Bosa, Derwin James can move up from safety, and they can put him in the 3 fingers in the ground. I mean, Derwin is one of the most versatile safeties. Derwin can literally play, like at Florida State, he can play D-end, right? He can play linebacker outside, middle, right? Just for like a play or two. And then he can play corner, safety, free safety, strong safety, left side, right side corner, just to fill in. You can move him literally anywhere on the field. It's very versatile. Yes, I agree. Well, I'm not going to switch teams, but I'm always going to be a Herbert guy. That's my favorite player in the NFL that's not on the Buccaneers, especially when I got to watch his career blossom in front of my very eyes. What's good, Shep? All right, let's see what the Chiefs defense can do. This is the time where they need Chris Jones, Frank Clark, George Karlaftis, and company to step up. Second down and goal, man in motion. Play action fake. Touchdown, Chargers. Bang. There we go, baby. Well, I got Herbert in fantasy, all right? So, obviously, if I got Herbert in fantasy, a guy, all right? You know what I mean? I'm going to talk good about both teams when both teams do well. But Herbert's my starting fantasy quarterback, and I'm trying to win, okay? So, if the Chiefs win the game and Herbert has a good game, I'm fine, all right? I'm trying to win the championship. And you should already know, I'm going to call it both ways. Hanging with the fam. Chiefs fans are grumbling already. Extra point is up, and it's good. And there may be a time, even though Mahomes is considered the best QB, but there is going to be a time, if Herbert gets to a Super Bowl or two or an AFC championship game, a few of them, right? There will be conversations with Josh Allen and Herbert maybe being right there with Mahomes and maybe even surpassing Mahomes as the best QB in the league. Obviously it's Allen and Mahomes for now, but don't be surprised as years go, along and we start to see the progression. They're really going to have to rely on coaching and supporting cast, but all three of them, are great for the NFL as far as being faces of the league, with Josh Allen, Herbert, as well as Patrick Mahomes. And obviously Herbert hasn't done enough, to put his name in that category yet. But we have seen a lot in the first 2 years. The defense has just kind of, fell short for them, but not necessarily Herbert. What to do? Right? 10-0 Chargers. So we're already in the second quarter already. There we go. I was about to say, to go a whole quarter and not have anyone show love, you know, this is my full-time job. Thank you, Doug. Doug just came in 30 seconds later, supported the brand. Appreciate you. Thank you, Doug. Thank you so much, Douglas. You the man. $11 dono, baby. 10-0 Chargers. Mahomes, nice. First down, Chiefs. McCole Hardman with a beautiful catch from Patrick Mahomes. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Doug. Way to get it going. Bang, 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 bang. Beautiful throw from Patrick the Clone Mahomes. Love it. Mahomes is like, get open. Hardman's like, I got it, baby. Woo, right over that hand that was stretched. Beautiful throw by Mahomes. Beautiful catch by Hardman. Trips right. First down and 10. Mahomes. Ooh, almost picked. Intended receiver. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Intended receiver. And let me know what you want to see for a photo. I'll throw Roger Craig, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Navarro Bowman, Patrick Willis, Tom Rathman, Brent Jones, whatever you want. George Seifert, I got you. Let me know, and I'll get you a photo during the commercial break. I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you. Pacheco, nice gain. Gain of about 4 or 5. Wearing that Tyreek number. And sometimes he shows flashes of Tyreek. Yeah, Pacheco he's nice. He's very shifty. And every once in a while, if you close your eyes, you almost feel like you're looking at Tyreek. He's not Tyreek at all, but he shows, flashes of Tyreek-ness. That's facts. Man in motion, 3rd down and 4. They need to extend this drive. Move the chains. Come on, Kansas City. Blitz. Going deep. Picked. And that's probably a PI on the Chargers. I'm pretty confident that's PI on the Chargers. Let's see what happens here. Laundry on the field. Yeah, that's on the Chargers for sure. He's like, hey, the penalty's on you guys, not on us, on you. On you. Yep, on the defense. All right, Chiefs, here we go.
Pressure gets there. The big fella Austin Johnson gets home. Forces Mahomes to get rid of that ball.
Saints Nation, he quit like 2 years ago. Where have you been? 10-0 Chargers. Blitz. Handoff to McKinnon. Gets tripped up. God, that would almost been a first down. Nice little gain there, about 4 or 5 by Jerick McKinnon. We remember him on the Vikings. Primarily, kind of bouncing around from team to team. They need to get the ball to Travis Kelce. That's a very evident. It's already the second quarter. All right, open up the playbook. All right, you need to make sure that you're getting the proper people the football. Come on, Andy. If you want this at the end of the day and you want to be kissing this, I need to see some better play calling and get fucking this guy the damn ball. Where's the ball? Pat, that's what he's saying. Short gain to Gray. Derwin James all over him. Yeah, when you got Derwin James flying around, you're fucked, especially when he's healthy. There's this guy, number 1 tight end in the league. It helps spark the offense. Get him the damn ball. But, if Derwin James, does one-on-one with him, that's tough. I mean, best tight end versus best safety. One of the best safeties. 3rd down and 4, big play. Oh, offsides on Bosa. Great job, Patrick. Free play. There we go. 1st down. Chiefs. You ask and you shall receive. I mean, should I be an OC? You don't go 12 minutes into the second quarter without getting Travis Kelce the damn football. Hello? 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 This is the guy that sparks the offense. Get him the damn football. See, O-Dog knows. Keep going to him. Mahomes. Go, baby, go. Go. Oh, yeah. Touchdown. Chiefs. What a fucking play. Only a few guys could make that play on the run, keeping his eyes up. That was fucking beautiful. Little sidearm action there. There's only a couple quarterbacks that can make that play. Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Herbert. Beautiful. Look at that. Woo! Wow-wee. What a play. What a play, Patrick. What a play. Amendola, extra point is up, and it's good. That was a hell of a play. That's the type of shit I like seeing. Hell yeah.
You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not going to make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on?
Mahomes. It's always like the guy that you least likely think that's going to end up getting in the end zone. They have so many weapons now, but great job, Jarek. Huge play. 10-7 Chargers. Yeah, let them know. Let them know. Especially if you haven't been here, you know what I mean? And like how many streams? Like 800 streams, you know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of old news. Well, we already pay for it for the Lord of the Rings. So with the Lord of the Rings, it's worth it. And Prime, I mean, like I said, they have Netflix, Hulu, Prime. But I mean, for me, if I didn't watch Lord of the Rings, I still would have, paid this to watch it. I mean, it's, there's other streaming sites, that you can watch the game. I assume that you might be able to get the game. Let me take a look to see if some of the other ones. So it looks like there's other sites that you can watch the game. So. McKinnon, there we go, Odins. Yeah, everything is going streaming nowadays.
These two quarterbacks could have played 3 sports at the highest level. Herbert went to school in Oregon. Patrick in Texas. 3 varsity letters for Herbert. Almost 20 points a game as a junior there.
I got a link for you if you want to watch the game with us. I got one that you can use if you'd like. You just have to follow me on like Instagram or Twitter. And if you follow me on there and send me a message, I can help you. So just let me know. I can take care of you, Doug, if you want. Works good for college football, NFL, MLB, NBA. Oh, yeah. J.J. Burden, baby. Way to come back, dude. That was awesome, man. Mahomes is just like a magician out there. You just never know what kind of plays he's going to pull the rabbit out of the hat. And that was an exact great example of him doing it. Always keeping his eyes downfield when he could have ran and just got a short gain, kept his eyes up and threaded the fucking needle. Dave Taub, he's great. Is that how many people are there today? It looks awesome, man. I feel bad for Holly, for her dad. I don't know if her dad got COVID or just wasn't feeling well, and maybe got negative. But I talked to her today, and I think she was a little disappointed that she wasn't able to go. But family first. She wants to make sure her dad's okay, and obviously you want to be able to go fumble, 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 fumble. Coughed it up. Here we go, Chiefs. Here we go. Okay. Well, if you decide to activate a Twitter or an Instagram and follow me, right, I can send you, for future stuff, not only this game, for the future, if you'd like. Oh, runner down by contact? Hold up. Can I see a replay? Hold up. Hold up. Let me look. Yeah, he's down. He's down. And then punched out after. There's too many bodies in the way. Today I just exercised, and I had a sub sandwich earlier today, and I'm still not doing the alcohol. This is my 4th or 5th day with no beer or alcohol. Herbert, pass incomplete. And it's pretty easy for me. I just exercise, spend a lot of time with Paisley. I do more reading and more film study, and then I just keep myself busy. As long as I got kiwi, strawberry, Snapple, mango madness, or some Powerade Blue or Gatorade Blue, I'm good. I'll keep it moving. I got gummies that I can eat, later on in the broadcast. So, I can cut back on a lot of the other stuff, but at least I'll do the gummies. That'll be the one thing. My one vice. 2nd down and 10. Come on, Herbert. Ooh, what a catch. All right, bro. Thank you so much, man. If you need to come back, come back. I'll be here. Appreciate you. First down, Chargers. Because Palmer didn't really separate himself from the other guys being 3rd string wide receiver last week. A lot of these guys were just getting about 4 or 5 looks. Keenan Allen's the 1. Mike Williams is the 2. Joshua Palmer's the 3. Gerald Everett's the 4 at the tight end position. And we do need to see if Palmer can step up. It wouldn't surprise me if he gets in the end zone tonight. Him or Mike Williams, Palmer, or Everett. Someone's getting in. Someone's going to get those tutties unless Herbert runs it in himself. Handoff. Eckler. Well, you know what? I don't think it's that bad to not start Mike Williams, because look who else you have. You have Tyreek, right? You have Tyreek. You got Gabe Davis, right? So Gabe Davis is probably the most solid, number 2 option. Godwin, Adam Thielen, Gabe Davis, T. Higgins. Now Mike Williams is the 1 for this game, but I think you'll be fine. Based off the guys that you have. 2nd down and 6. When you have a great team, you're going to leave points on the bench. It happens. But Sarah, you got Tyreek, Amon-Ra St. Brown, right? And even though Mike Williams has got 14 points and he might end with 20 or 26, but guess what? Gabe Davis could get you 10 to 30 points, right? Amon-Ra St. Brown can get you 10 to 30 points, and Tyreek can get you 10 to 30. So just because you chose, Gabe Davis and Amon-Ra St. Brown over Mike Williams, that's probably not a bad move because, those guys are going to get the looks. Gabe Davis is a 2, but it's going to get looks like a 1, and Amon-Ra St. Brown is a 1. So I don't think you fucked up at all. You're going to lead points on the board. You have a good team. It happens. So 4th down and 2. And trust me, no matter what Mike Williams gets, there's a chance that, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tyreek, and Gabe Davis get just as much as him or close. You know what I mean? And crazy thing is, Tyreek might get you the least amount of points out of the other 2 guys. Gabe Davis and Amon-Ra St. Brown might outscore Tyreek. So that's why you got to be careful with name recognition. People just put people in the lineup because it's Tyreek Hill. So it takes a lot of guts and a lot of balls to be able to say, you know what, Tyreek is on the bench, and I'm going to go Mike Williams, Gabe Davis, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. But there's going to be times in the season where you may do that. At least I know I would. I never do it based off name recognition. I always look at targets and I look at, those different opportunities. You always have to be able to improve your team in fantasy. So, like, for example, I've already made, let's see, how many moves have I made? I've made the most moves already. 9 moves, and we're in week 1 going into week 2. Okay. I usually make about 200 to 250, but I ended up picking up Curtis Samuel, right? And I picked up Robbie Anderson. So those are guys that are going to be wide receiver 2s, but they're going to get looks like a wide receiver 1. Yeah, I know they got Baker Mayfield and DJ Moore, but if you go back and look at Robbie's the 10th ranked wide receiver, right? 5 receptions for 8 targets, 5 receptions, 102 yards, 21 points. He's not going to do that every week, but he's a good guy to have on the bench. Okay. I got Curtis Samuel, right? And with Curtis Samuel, he's a guy that's going to be like a Cordarrelle Patterson, an all-around guy. He'll play running back, RPO, wide receiver, screen pass, reverse. He had 11 targets, 8 receptions, obviously from Carson Wentz, 55 yards and a TD, and he had 4 attempts rushing for 17 yards. So he's like a Cordarrelle Patterson 2.0. So I decided that, you know what, I'm going to grab him and I'm going to start him at my wide receiver 2. So I got Justin Herbert, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Curtis Samuel as my wide receiver 2, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs, Bills D, and Koo at kicker. And then my bench is Godwin, Thielen, Chase Edmonds, Kirk Cousins, DeAndre Hopkins, Jeff Wilson, obviously to, take the reins in the, San Francisco, and then Robbie Anderson. So you're always wanting to not necessarily look at name recognition. And I'll tell you what, there's going to be times during the regular season where I match Justin Jefferson with Curtis Samuel or Justin Jefferson with Robbie. I'm going to do it, because it's not about just Godwin and Adam Thielen. Sometimes you have to look at targets. And even though the guy might be a lower name guy, like a Robbie Anderson or a Curtis Samuel, sometimes those lower name guys put up fucking 15, 20, 25 points. And then Godwin and Thielen maybe put up 15. You just have to be able to get past that. So I think you're going to be fine.
James has been all over the field tonight. Mahomes led a great last drive, which resulted in a touchdown.
All right, here we go. Come on, Chiefs. Let me see what you got. Let's see if you can tie this game up 10-10. Mahomes, halfback toss. Chargers defense is fast, and they're flying around. It seems like a whole nother vibe when you watch them compared to last year. And obviously the additions of Khalil Mack, J.C. Jackson, and the obviously emergence of a healthy Derwin James and a solid Asante Samuel Jr., rookie from last year from Florida State. Nice pick. Bosa. Yeah, I'm glad that you're going to get the puppy. I think it's going to be a great thing for your mental health. It'll help you with your mental health. And also, nice pass. Kelsey, first down, Chiefs. It'll help you with your diet and with your weight loss journey and just being able to exercise a little more. And when you exercise more and you eat better, you feel better. like I'm living proof of it. I mean, I've already lost about 15 pounds already, and now I'm trying to cut back on alcohol and beer. And like I said, I got another 15 pounds to go. Nice play by Mahomes to Kelsey. I need to see a little bit more of that. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Mahomes. Hardman. Nice effort. Almost a first down. Just a couple yards short. All right, McCole Hardman. Not a whole lot of juju. Not a whole lot of MVS. But whoever he feels comfortable with, I mean, you got options there. I mean, we already know this is the first option. Always. But who will be the second option? That's what we have to wait and see. Second down and 2. Shotgun set. Mahomes, hands off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Ooh, big hit. Gang tackle by the Chargers. Wow.
Holding around the right guard along with Wiley, the right tackle. He blows this play up, kind of puts his foot in the ground, knows it gets leverage right there, and that frees up Tranquil. This holding lineman could not get up to the backer because of what Bosa did. Forces his third and short.
Third down and 1. Hand off. Pacheco. Short. Wow. I'm not sure if I would have did Pacheco there. You know what I mean? When you're running right there, I mean, I would have done a QB sneak or a Clyde Edwards-Helaire there, not Pacheco. I'm not sure if that's the right player in that particular situation.
Tranquil, the assist, of course, by Bosa, and then they come up with a big stop there.
Big stop.
Start the season at a terrific day against Las Vegas. So Townsend already with his third.
Townsend with another punt.
Sky high again and backing up.
Oh, missed tackle. Come on, Eric. Open it up, dude. You got to open it up or you're not going to win this game. Open up and get that creativity flowing. I know you got it. Get into that fucking playbook with Andy. Let's go. I love coaching photos. Even the coaching photos look fire. You got to be able to showcase the coaches and the OCs and the DCs, you know. Good game so far.
State Farm, I really want that person price plan, so here it goes. I like to smell my beers.
All right, let's take a look at some of the stats so far. Patrick Mahomes, 10 for 11, 88 yards, 1 touchdown pass. Great stat line there. Justin Herbert, 10 for 15, 105 yards, 1 TD. And then as far as the rushing yards, you're not getting a whole lot there, but I mean, is that really that surprising? Eckler, 5 carries, 16 yards. So if you have Eckler in fantasy, you're probably screaming at the TV right now. And then if you are the Chief fan and you got Clyde Edwards-Helaire, you're probably like, okay, come on now. 5 carries, 17 yards. And then obviously the receiving yard leaders, Mike Williams, 6 receptions for 84 yards. That's not really too surprising. Someone had to step up and take the role for Keenan Allen. And he's riding obviously that wave with Justin Herbert. And then the leading receiver is McCole Hardman, 2 receptions, 38 yards for the Kansas City Chiefs. So we had a Hopkins field goal, 31-yarder, 3-0 Chargers. And then obviously we had Herbert, making the business, getting in there, getting that nice Xander Horvath pass from Herbert. And then McKinnon from Mahomes. And now it's 10-7. Good game so far. They got to get that crowd into the game.
Thursday night football. Here we are, man. Pioneers, Roger Goodell, Jeff Bezos, the founder, executive chair of Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Commissioner on hand tonight.
All right, Herbert. Play action fake.
Rolling and throwing is Herbert, and that's close to a first down.
There we go. Close to the first down marker.
I would say so. You, Mr. Bezos, hit the bottom things last night.
I think the offenses will open up in the second half.
Some of the issues out in this world.
He didn't know how to play craps. Like one of the great mathematical minds in history can't figure that out.
Roger Goodell and Bezos. What are they talking about? Probably nothing about football. He's like, man, how much money you got? I got more than you. That's the conversation. What are we eating for dinner? Herbert, man in motion. 1st and 10, handoff. Eckler. There we go. Good defense up front there by the Chiefs, not letting Eckler get loose. Same thing goes for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. It's really hard to get your offense, into a good rhythm and have good balance if you can't get your running game going. Clyde Edwards-Helaire is probably a top 15, top 20 back, but Eckler, obviously in fantasy purposes, obviously was drafted typically in the top 3 picks because of his ability to run and receive, but we're not seeing a whole lot of that yet. 10-7 Chargers. Chiefs defense up front on that D-line looking pretty fucking good so far, at least against the run. Shotgun set, blitz, wide open. First down, Chargers. Joshua Palmer. Move the chains.
They showed man-to-man before the snap, and then they brought pressure right here. They're showing man-to-man. They bring pressure, and look how far back the safety is once they bring
Is that Juan Thornhill? Why is he so far back?
things that you'll see Herbert do is recognize post-snap reads and get the ball to the right
Good job, Herbert.
felt the pressure, got the ball out just before Willie Gay could get to it.
10-7. Second quarter, handoff. Good D by the Chiefs. I mean, at some point, you're going to, you just got to go test the corners and safeties and go deep. I mean, we already saw Herbert go deep once, to Mike Williams, but I imagine we're going to have a few deep balls by Herbert and a few by Mahomes before this game is over. Good first half. Herbert, hands off. Oh, nice run. Ooh, clipped him right in the legs right there. Nice tackle. Hopefully he's okay. Getting up a little slow. Yeah, well, I think anyone would take Eckler. You know what I mean? Eckler is, probably the best pass-catching running back in the league. Alvin Kamara is pretty good, too. There's quite a few of them. 3rd down and 1. See what they do here. 2-minute warning. Definitely loving the graphics and everything that they're doing on the broadcast on Amazon Prime. Very impressed. I had a feeling it was going to be good, but not this good. So I think, I know for some people, they don't want to pay the, whatever it is a month, $10 a month or whatever. But we already do it anyways for the Lord of the Rings. So.
Find a way home, to find themselves. I was on that same journey. In Greece, I was Nigerian. In Nigeria,
Take a quick peek at fantasy. Obviously, the numbers are still going to be pretty low for a lot of people. Where am I at right now? I'm at 9.2. Somewhere between 20 to 25 is what I was thinking.
there were times when
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 3.7 points for Team Guerrero. Gerald Everett with 2.1. Holly Hundo's got 7.5, 2 points with Mahomes. Eckler, 2.7. So she definitely needs those two to step up. And she's got Juju, Pacheco, and Valdez-Scantling on the bench with not really anything. So, and Sarah's got 6.3 with Kelsey, but there's a good opportunity for, 12 to 20 points, getting into a rhythm in the second half. And then she has Mike Williams on the bench with 14.4, but that's okay because, like I said, you got Gabe Davis, Tyreek Hill, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. So it's not like you didn't have good options at wide receiver and flex. So. Yeah, I'm loving this Amazon Prime. Like I said, it's not like YouTube, MLB games, or the Apple broadcast. That's kind of ass as well. Like they did this as if it was like on TV, like ESPN, or ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox. It feels like a CBS or Fox broadcast, except it kind of seems a little better as far as the graphics are concerned. I mean, some people aren't going to really dig Al Michaels or Kirk Herbstreit. That's fine. Or maybe they don't like Sherman or Tony Gonzalez or, Carissa, or Ryan Fitzmagic. But I like the team that I'm seeing here with this Prime Amazon group. I like it. And the no problems with the cameras. Everything is legit. 3rd down and 1. Herbert looking, scrambling, gambling. All right. Good defense by the Chiefs. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Good stop.
It's a heck of a call here with Patrick Mahomes on the other sideline.
Right. Boy, the two of us, yeah, Staley wants to do it.
And I think it's because of who he's playing and the way his team is up right now.
4th down and 2.
You would normally think he would go for this, but no way. You don't want to give Mahomes if you don't make it that field position.
Well, it's funny. Reed to take your time out here as well.
Oh, is Staley learning? Is Staley not being a fucking idiot anymore? He's like, man, I was way too aggressive last year, especially with no defense. Now you got a defense. You don't have to be as aggressive and go for 2 all the time. And I understand, when your defense is ass and you can't stop the run or the pass, it makes you do that sometimes. But now you got better personnel. Ooh, good punt. Ooh, it went the wrong way, though. I'll say that was almost about to bounce into the 5-yard line. But all right, Scott, decent punt. 53 seconds left for the Chiefs to get either 3 or hopefully they can get in the end zone. The enemy they're talking with, Mahomes. See something. Lock in. Get loaded, baby. Yeah, I mean, he definitely wasn't as good as some of the other running backs that were in the draft, and he definitely. I don't want to say he's been a full disappointment, but he hasn't been as good as to Chiefs standards. You know what I mean? Especially when there was other guys that were much better than him that have excelled. But in the first game, he played pretty good, and his success is going to really key on the offensive line. If the offensive line has got an easy matchup, he'll eat. He will eat. But if you go against a good defensive line, he's going to struggle. And then that fucking offensive line is, it's going to be a long, long day. I mean, when you play the shitty teams, he's going to dominate. But you got a good D line and you got, good people up front like this. It might be a long fucking day, and you might not get a whole lot of yards or touchdowns from guys like Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So. But then on the flip side, you can use guys like Jerick McKinnon in the passing game, and then that can open up the offense. You can use McKinnon, and you can also use Pacheco. So you don't have to necessarily rely on Clyde Edwards-Helaire to save you. You know what I mean? And I still think you need someone better than him for RB1. To me, Clyde Edwards-Helaire is an RB2. You need like a Kareem Hunt, a guy that's a little bit better, and obviously you had him earlier, but you need like a Jonathan Taylor, a Derrick Henry, that type of back, and maybe they'll be looking at running back, in the future, because I hope that they would go for someone better than Clyde Edwards-Helaire. You can have like running back by committee. I love the red end zones with the yellow Chiefs. So this is the first time they've done that in like 50 years. Odin's.
though, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Thursday night football on Prime next week. So Andy Reid,
What to do?
taking the time out there, I think that he
Makes you wonder what they're going to do here now, back inside their own 15. I think we're all kind of surprised.
All right, 53 seconds left. Are they just content with just trying to get a field goal? Shotgun set. Mahomes going deep. Incomplete. Flag on the play. Late hit on Mahomes, and now he's limping. Fuck. No. Well, the defense is good for the Chargers. You know what I mean? So you guys have been used to beating up teams in the division that had horrible defenses. You know, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos, and now that's not the case. So you have to keep that in mind. Oh, yeah? Oh, my boy. There we go. Wearing the NWSF hoodie, my man. My boy, Elliott. Mahomes. Can't be holding. And that's what they got caught on that last play. Now you might as well just kneel it. There's no point. You're not going to get shit here. If you force it, it's going to be like a pick six or like a bad play. Say fuck it right here. All right, you're out of bounds. 28 seconds. I mean, best case scenario, you go deep for about 40 and you kick a long field goal, but you don't have Butker. He's injured. So just fucking run the football, go into halftime, regroup. Don't throw something where it's going to be a pick. But again, offensive line, defense and coaching are going to be very critical for the teams in the AFC West this year. And who lacks discipline? Who has discipline and who lacks discipline? Shotgun set. Mahomes, 3rd down and 6. Bad throw. Out of bounds. Now you're going to punt and give the Chargers a chance to get another 3 points. That was stupid. Why didn't you just kneel the ball and go into halftime? Now you're going to go down 17-7 or 13-7. That was dumb as shit right there. What was that? Andy, wake up. What are you doing? Hello, Andy. Hello, Bieniemy. I mean, you're playing a team that you could lose to. Hello. Dumb. And Chiefs don't make dumb plays like that often. All right, now since this is bouncing, kneel at halftime. Boom, we're done. You're not going to see Herbert go for a Hail Mary right here. Come on, Andy. You want to be kissing the trophy, you got to have better clock management than that. That was fucking horrendous. And get the goddamn ball that fucking Kelsey. I mean, the offense flows through Tyreek and Kelsey. Tyreek is no longer there. You're not going to be able to throw it to Hardman and pump everybody up in the crowd or MVS or Juju. It's got to be Kelsey. Man, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to understand the offense is always going to flow, right, with him and him. All right, time just to kneel it, and we go into halftime. There we go. Halftime, 10-7 Chargers. I was hoping for some more scoring, but the defenses both have been they're trying to bring their A game. And so at least it's not like 21-20. So at least the defenses are playing. Well, I'm not sure if they're playing like shit or the Chargers are just playing well. I mean, it's one thing when you go on the road and play a booty-ass Cardinals team that doesn't have a fucking defense and, Even though Kyler is normally decent in September or October, no DeAndre Hopkins, no Christian Kirk. It was nice to be able to see you guys beat their ass and throw 5 TDs, but you're not throwing 5 TDs on this Charger team. Not with this defense. Chargers using their brains, and normally they don't. So, like I said, this is going to be a new, for a lot of people being like, wow, okay, the Bills, they are who we thought they were, right? And they've been on the cusp of a Super Bowl in the last 2 or 3 years. And this might be the year they get it. But you're also going to see other teams that were normally bad that are going to step up and be pretty good this year. 10-7. We're at halftime. Don't think I'm going to eat my gummies just yet, but I will at some point. Mahomes, well, that's tough because Derwin is one of those guys that can move around at DN, linebacker, safety, free safety, strong safety, left side corner, right side corner. You can literally move Derwin around probably more than anyone in the NFL as far as like versatility wise. So I'm not sure if they're going to have enough tape on Derwin specifically, especially on the fly. If they audible on the fly, anything is up for grabs, but yeah, we'll have to see on how it goes. But Chargers are definitely going to be in the running, especially if they beat the Chiefs tonight. Everyone will be talking about the Bills, but then also with the Chiefs, we will be mentioning the Chargers now. So Rings of Power. It's a good show. I would recommend it if you guys are looking for something new to watch. That and obviously the Game of Thrones spinoff, House of Dragon, is good too. Those are the 2 that I'm watching right now, and then I restarted True Blood from the very beginning. So that's what I'm kind of watching. Yeah, but like I said, just because if you're a Chief fan, you just can't assume that everything is going to go great. You lost Honey Badger, you lost Tyreek. Just because you got 5 touchdowns week 1 and you played a shitty team, not like shitty, but a decent team that maybe is the last playoff team in the NFC, but you beat the brakes off of them, right? They're not horrible like the Jets or anything like that, right? But this is not a shitty team. This is a team that could win the AFC West in the Chargers. So, and Keenan Allen's not playing. So that shows you on top of that, they don't even have their best receiver. So you guys don't have Tyreek, right? But Keenan Allen's not playing, and they're still able to. It's not like anyone's winning by a lot. It's not like it's Chargers are up by 20 right now. You know what I mean? But the flow of the game has been in LA's favor pretty much a good majority of it. Besides a few kind of, good Uncle Momentum plays with Mahomes. But Mahomes does not have enough time back there. Yeah, definitely watch it. It's good. They're like 3 episodes in, I believe, something of that nature, and it's good. Same thing at House of the Dragon. I enjoy that as well. If you're fans of Lord of the Rings, of the movies, or if you're fans of the books, if you're fans of Game of Thrones, you'll love the 2 new shows. Are they as good as the previous movies and the TV show? No, but it is what it is. It's kind of like the new Star Wars stuff that comes out, like Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Obi-Wan. It is what it is, and if you're a fan of the series, you're going to love it. And I love those as well. I'm a big Star Wars guy, so. 10-7 Chargers. Herbert, 12 for 17, 125 passing yards, 1 TD. Mahomes, 12 for 14, 98 passing yards, passing TD. They just need the running game to get going, to open up the offense a little bit. Run the ball, and then a nice play action over the top. But the problem is both defensive lines, Carl Laftis, Frank Clark, Chris Jones, and on the flip side with Joey Bosa and even Khalil Mack coming up and and getting that pressure, there's not really a whole lot of lanes for the running game right now. That's why the score is 10-7. So. Third down conversion, 2 for 6 for the Chargers as well as the Chiefs. I like the font. that they have for Chargers and Chiefs, and just the way that everything looks there on the bottom of the screen. Very professional, very unique, and it doesn't look like CBS, Fox, or NBC. I'm loving it. I'm giving everything so far that I've seen a 10, a 9 or a 10. It's great. I was very optimistic. I didn't know what this prime shit was going to be like for the pre-show, the broadcasting, the graphics, but they put their money where their mouth is, and it's awesome. I'm enjoying it. McCole at running back? Fuck no. You crazy? McCole can't play fucking running back. Plus, even if you put anybody back there, even Tyreek, if he was still on the team, the way the defense is playing, he's not getting loose like normal. You know what I mean? It's like if Tyreek had 10 opportunities, maybe he would have gotten loose on like 1 or 2, not like 8 like in previous years. This is definitely a better run defense and pass defensive team. And when you add pieces like J.C. Jackson and Khalil Mack, this is what you get when you already have Derwin James and Joey Bosa and Asante Samuel Jr. already there. They did, and it's awesome. I mean, I wouldn't say Carissa's a Amina Kimes or, a Cynthia Freeland, but I enjoyed her on Fox Sports back in the day. What a nice pump fake by Mahomes right there. Extending the play, sidearm, right to McKinnon. That was beautiful. Best play of the game so far. That right there, threading the needle. Beautiful. Corey, aren't you a Browns fan? You a Browns fan, Corey? Or did you switch teams? Or are you a fan of one of these teams here? Because we had another Corey Williams. I think that was a Browns fan. Not sure if that's you. No comment, so he must be a Browns fan. No, you just like Nick Chubb? So you're a Browns fan. Who's your team? Don't backpedal. Browns fan. Your boy knows. I got a fucking memory. Chief in the building. What to do? So what do you think about the game so far, Chief? Are you worried? What's going on, Goat? How are you? I put in the work, bro. Lots of photos in this stream. Halftime almost over. Got to get pressure to Herbert. If you don't get pressure on Herbert, he's going to eat you up. Same thing with Mahomes. You got to get to him. And it's not like they lack talent. Like George Karlaftis, A grade in the draft. Chris Jones, amazing. Frank Clark is good. You got guys like Nick Bolton and Willie Gay back there at linebacker. Got to make plays. Yeah, but Chargers look like the better team, at least in the first half. But there's plenty of time for them to flip the switch. And they got to go deep. They got to challenge the corners and safeties, which is not really ideal since they have J.C. Jackson and Derwin James. But Dinkin and Doinkin, I'm not sure if that's going to win the game for the Chiefs. But also, you don't want to force the issue and get a bad interception from Mahomes. And then the momentum will shift. So. Not a whole lot of action yet from Palmer or Everett, which I'm not surprised, but it might open up in the second half. But the defense is really the main improvement. Defense and hopefully the coaching overall. But Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack, shit, that's pretty wild. And who would have really honestly thought Khalil Mack would have had 7 pressures and 3 sack lunches in his first game? Honestly, most of y'all think he's washed up. We saw him obviously with the Raiders and the Bears. right? But I think most people are like, yeah, he's no good anymore. Just like most people thought Von Miller wasn't good anymore. And Von Miller and Khalil Mack were two of the best, just a few years ago. And sometimes, players have a fall from grace, but obviously Von Miller and Khalil Mack still have the juice. J.C. Jackson, and obviously they got their boy, Derwin James. Asante Samuel Jr. as well. No Keenan Allen today. Still playing good football. Well, I got to see the LSU Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Got to see it. I got to see it. But Jerick McKinnon got in the end zone, so that was nice. Tommy's been punting way too much. Herbert's been doing his thing. And this is the guy that's on the hot seat. I need to see some better fucking play calling, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you and Andy need to put your heads together, all right? Because, I mean, if you want this at the end, you got to be better against the elite teams. And obviously, being able to open up the offense. Normally it was Kelsey, Tyreek, and then things open up. But now Tyreek is no longer there. And then if they're doubling Travis Kelsey, you're fucked. Because, can you really count on guys like this? Like game in and game out, honestly. Can you really count on Juju, MVS, and McCall Hardman to come through, like a Kelsey or a Tyreek, game in and game out? No. Every few games, you're going to have big performances here, big performances here and here, but you don't really have game breakers, guys that really extend the play and, give you those big, yak yards. They got to go to Travis Kelsey early and often in the second half.
As we begin week 2 of the season, Chiefs first time they punted 4 times in the first half at home in any Mahomes start. Look at that. Herbert, first running back fullback with the team in catches. His first 2 games since 1942. Sandra Herbert, Mike Williams, 2 catches for 10 yards last week, tonight 6 catches for 84 yards. And there are the numbers for the quarterbacks.
Herbert, of course, has been able to hook up there with Mike Williams. And for Mahomes, it's been, a battle, being patient, being able to get the ball downfield. Cannot wait to see the adjustments by Andy Reid to try to get his guy going here in the second half.
Yes. Watch it on Prime. 10-7. Yeah, Prime is dope. I like the way the graphics look. Everything on Prime it's actually better than NBC, CBS, and Fox's broadcast. Looks nice. Hope you're doing good too. $1 from Sarah. There we go. Only 2 donos so far. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, Sarah. I'll get you a photo of an Indianapolis Colt here during the break. You let me know who you want to see, and I got you. Handoff. Gain of a couple. $12. Let's get to a hundo. Second down and 8. Herbert. Nice catch. Third down and 1. Let's go. Handoff. Eckler. There we go. First down. Chargers. Move the chains. Especially when you got a guy that's as talented as Eckler, a top 10 running back in the league. You got to use him a lot. Maybe use him in the passing game. Have him go in motion. You got to be able to open up the playbook a little bit. Don't be so conservative. Just because you have Keenan Allen out doesn't mean you can't open up the playbook and run the ball a lot. Keep running it with Eckler. That means that over the top to Palmer and Mike Williams will be open. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Herbert. Eckler. Go, go, go. First down, Chargers. Move the chains.
Got away from Willie Gay. Dangerous pass, but it worked. Dangerous, and give credit to Willie Gay. Just didn't finish the play. Stayed home. Was not fooled at all. Really, the only Chiefs defender that did not move with the action. This is what makes Eckler so tough. He can catch the ball, but he's hard to bring down by one guy. Gay had a chance at it, but look at him. Shakes, shows you how tough he is. Riding those bolts.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
Keeps that balance.
First down and 10. Shotgun set. Herbert. Play action fake. Tipped. Ooh, that could have been a game-changing play. That could have been a big pick six. They're lucky there. Second down and 10. Good defense by the Chiefs. Defensive line putting their hands up. Yeah, you guys are very sloppy today in the tackles. I'm watching it on Amazon Prime. I'm watching it live. I'm not on one of the streaming sites or anything like that. I have Prime, so I'm watching it live. 10-7. Play action fake. Herbert. There we go. First down, Chargers. Mike Williams, move the chains. I know people in Kansas City and LA are getting it on TV, though. They're getting it local. Everyone else has to watch it on Prime, though. Nice play from Herbert to his number one connection, Mike Williams. Since Keenan Allen is out with an injury, someone's got to step up for the future Hall of Famer, first ballot, and Mike Williams will definitely step up. Very streaky of a player, but when Keenan Allen's not playing, he can step up. Nice move. Joshua Kelly. Nice run. Shotgun set. I don't know how I'm 15 seconds behind, though, when I'm watching it live on Prime. So I don't know how that's possible. I'm not watching it on a streaming site. I mean, maybe where your guys are located, maybe there's some other feed. Are you guys watching it on Prime or on a streaming site? Yeah, that's weird. Third down and 1. Body language says not a sneak. Eckler's fighting. Nope, didn't get it. So right here is a key situation where you can go for a QB sneak, right, with Herbert and get the first down, or you can be patient and rely on your defense and just go for the field goal. And that's a smart thing to do. Take the points, okay, even though you know you can get it, right? But those would be the only two things that I would be thinking of doing. QB sneak or kicking the field goal. And let's look at Herbert's body language, and that'll let me know exactly if he's sneaking or if he's going to hand it off. Sneak. Nope. And he got it. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. Yeah, I don't know. First down, LA. Eckler, 11 rushes, 32 yards. First down and 10. 10-7 Chargers. Great game so far. Shotgun set. Floater. Touchdown, Chargers. And the corner gets fucking smoked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chiefs fans. Touchdown, Justin Herbert to his target, Mike Williams. Fade route. Snead has no chance. Not against Mike Williams one-on-one. It's like Mike Evans. You have no chance there. No chance. You don't even look for the football. And he gets it one-handed. What a fucking play. What a fucking play. My goodness. One-handed. My goodness. Now Sarah's like, fuck, I should have started Mike Williams. Extra point is up, and it's good. It's okay. You still got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tyreek, and Gabe Davis. They can still put up numbers like this. So that's what happens when you got 4 really good wide receivers. You can only play 3 of them. Touchdown, Chargers, 17-7. Chiefs are in trouble. Yeah, don't type it in the chat if you're ahead then. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's cool to, to chat and whatnot, but instead of like if you are a little bit earlier than everybody else, Eagles John's like, slow down. All right, I gotta look at my Herbert points. What do we got?
Ordering pizza 3 times a week isn't lazy. It's pro business.
I'm streaming you on app and music's to cut people, not algorithms.
17-7 Chargers.
I co-host the Subway show with you and I want to be inside one with you and Who else loves this song? Carlin.
Well, yeah, what inspired me to start making music? My father was a photographer.
All right, Eric Bieniemy, you're running out of time, bud. I'm not sure if the Chiefs have ever been the scum of the NFL. Tampa Bay Buccaneers were, though. 17-7 Chargers. You're going to have to get at least 3 on this drive to stop the bleeding.
Mike Williams, second visiting play, 100 or more yards, 3 straight games at Arrowhead. Touchdown here.
With concentration again, gets the right arm down, takes care of the right athletic, so gets in.
Right. His mom, Francine, his girlfriend, back a little bit. Yep.
17-7 Chargers. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Mahomes. Pump fake. He got hit. Picked. Wow. Derwin James. But there was a flag on the play. Mahomes is hurt probably. And then one of the receivers down the field. Let's see what happens here. McCole Hardman. PI on the defense. More than likely. Two fouls on the play. Holding. Number 57 again. Penalties offset. Repeat the down. Replay first down. Orlando Brown, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, wow, look at that pick. Great awareness by Derwin James. And that's what Derwin James does, even though it didn't count. Oh, yeah, he's holding Joey Bosa. Jesus Christ. He's holding him for like 4 seconds. Mahomes. Intercepted. Intercepted. Uh-oh. Did that hit the ground or did he pick it off? Wow. Asante Samuel Jr. This game might be over. Uncle Momentum. I mean, they have so many weapons, with Derwin James and all. But when Asante Samuel Jr. is making plays like that, this is not a good look. And maybe the Bills and the Chargers are the best teams in the AFC. And maybe the Chiefs are third best. Let's look again. Yeah, that might be incomplete. It hits the ground there. I would go incomplete pass, but that's close. But to me, that's incomplete. That looks incomplete pass to me. That looked like the football moved a little bit after he cradled it, though. So, well, I got pictures for all you guys. I did plenty of pictures for both teams. This is the most pictures that I normally do. I mean, I got plenty of Chief ones. It's not like I skimped. I mean, I fucking even did Pacheco and Juju, MVS, McCole Hardman, Kelsey, a couple of those. And I even went on defense for you guys. Carl Aftis, Chris Jones, Frank Clark, Nick Bolton. I mean, I'm not going to do this on every stream, but I figured I would give you guys some love. Even Juan Thornhill. Yeah, but J Herb is my boy, dude. And then we did Eckler, Mike Williams, Joshua Palmer, Gerald Everett, Bosa, Khalil Mack, J.C. Jackson, Derwin James, and Asante Samuel Jr.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing life jackets.
Well, you said you packed them.
No, you packed them.
How much beer have you been drinking, Odin son? Are you on the liquor today?
You said I won't forget to pack the life jackets.
Life jacket, right? I'm sorry, I have the challenge.
Odin, are you on the liquors and the drinkies?
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
It's a cat. It's an old cat. It's an old cat.
Some things need to get some. Not MailChimp. MailChimp takes the guesswork out of email marketing by analyzing millions of data points from the billions of emails we send to offer personalized suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with the #1 email marketing and automation platform. Intuit MailChimp.
Well, they're going to reverse the call. It's going to be an incomplete pass. Here's how simple.
After review, the defender did not complete the catch. The ball hit the ground. That was incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass, see?
On the game clock after, please set the game clock. 9:38, please.
Yeah, see right there. That's when it hit the ground. And good effort, though, by Asante Samuel Jr. You had to cradle that a little bit more. You had to have your hands there, and it can't move. That's really close, but I agree with the call. No bias. 17-7 Chargers. All right, come on, Mahomes. Let's go. Shotgun set. Mahomes, nice pass. There we go. First down. Chiefs. Move the chains. Nice play to Gray for 11 yards. Keep it moving. 2 beers in a bowl. Shotgun set. Mahomes. Defense is right there. Short gain. Juju Smith-Schuster for 2 yards. Juju, a non-factor so far.
Well, right now, Valdez Scantling is not getting downfield because the Chargers are doing what a lot of teams did last year. They're making Mahomes be patient and have to take what the defense is giving him.
Second down and 8, 17-7 Chargers. Mahomes, shotgun set. Nice pass. Ooh, took a big hit. There we go. There we go. Go, go, go. Yes. First down, Chiefs. Move the chains. That was a hell of a play right there. Clyde Edwards Elair, 21-yard gain. Took a big fucking hit. It's like, get the fuck off of me. Boom. On Derwin James, too. Ran over Derwin James. You're not going to see too many times Derwin James gets fucking run over, and that was one of them. Okay. Clyde? My goodness. Now maybe that'll spark him. Maybe that'll spark the offense. Let's go. First down and 10, 7:43 left in the third quarter. Audible by Mahomes, shotgun set. They're holding on them all. The Chiefs O-line is holding on almost every fucking play. Like bad. But I guess, when you got Joey Bosa, running down your throat, it's tough not to try to grab a little bit.
But everybody kind of doing their job. Rump to the left, doesn't allow him to break contain, forces him into the boundary. There's nothing that Mahomes could do.
17-7. Second down and 10, 7:32 left in the third quarter. Shotgun set. Mahomes. Hardman. What happened to my hands? Come on, McCole. Catch that shit. Come on, Hardman. What's going on here, McCole? He said, fuck it, I'm out. I'm injured, he says. Third down and 10. This is usually where you go to Travis Kelce, no matter what. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Steps up. Floater. Touchdown. Chiefs. Wow. Wow. Watson with the tutty. That's how you get back in the game. Bang. Wow. Sometimes the most, not really the most famous guys, McKinnon with the first touchdown, now Watson. Hey, sometimes you got to have a hero that you never expect. Wow. Turn J.C. Jackson all the way around. What a route by Watson. What a throw by Mahomes. My goodness. Extra point is up, and it's good. There we go. Good job, Chiefs. $17-14. Wow. Justin Watson. Holy shit.
I can help people with UC achieve and maintain remission. It's the first and only S1P receptor modulator approved for UC. Don't take Supposia if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke or mini stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat, if you have untreated sleep apnea, or take MAOIs. Supposia may cause serious side effects, including infections that can be life-threatening and cause death, slow heart rate, liver or breathing problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, and increased risk of PML, a rare brain infection that usually leads to death or severe disability. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant or plan to be. Don't let UC stop you from doing you.
Justin Watson. Holy cow.
Ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about once daily Zeposia.
Today you'll make around 35,000 bets. Not just on the game, but on every moment in everyday life.
Mahomes to Watson. So I didn't even have a photo queued for him. Didn't expect him to score today. We'll see what he looks like underneath the helmet. Not very many people know what he looks like.
But life doesn't offer you up to $1,000 back in free bets if you don't win. So bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. We'll make every moment more.
Last seen 9 days ago, 12 boys and their coach trapped in the flooded cave.
Okay, Justin. Do the damn thing. Great job.
Can we go out now? You try and guide those kids the whole way. All you bring out is dead bodies. You are expecting casualties. Yes. Will you make it?
Let me get you Jonathan Taylor, Sarah, for your $1 donation earlier. Something swaggy, something looking great. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's a fire photo of him. Nice little collage. Jonathan Taylor. All right, Justin. Okay. McKinnon and Watson for the 2 TDs. Would have not expected that. If you bet that, you are a time traveler, because no one would expect those 2 guys would be the ones that would score. Yeah, bad coverage too. No safety help over the top. That was good awareness by Mahomes. Great job, Pat. JT in the building. How are you? Hybrid in the building. What to do? Okay. Appreciate that. Handoff. Good defense. Seems like the crowd needs to I need to hear one of these, with the oh, the oh. I mean, we need to get some of this going. You got to get the crowd needs to get involved to help the team out. You got to get that juice flowing. 17-14, second down and 8. Herbert, check down. Sony Michel on a short game. Third down and 2. Yes, Keenan Allen is injured. Not playing today. Shotgun set. Third down and 2. Pass incomplete. Justin Reed with the coverage. No flags on the play, even though Herbert's complaining. Fourth down. There we go. A little Uncle Mo. A little Uncle momentum. Yes, no Keenan Allen. No Keenan Allen. Here we go. You hear it? Orion asks for the oh, and now you're getting it. They listened. I got them on speed dial. It's about time. O-Dog knows momentum. Kind of ironic that happened now. But when you watch a lot of football, you know. You just know. Let me see some of that tomahawk chop, baby. So let's see if we can get at least 3 here, to tie it up. But the way that the flow is going, it looks like they might be able to capitalize on another scoring drive. They just cannot abandon the run. Get Edwards-Helaire, Pacheco involved. And it doesn't really matter if it's Juju or MVS or McCole Hardman. I mean, those guys are kind of non-factors. But, if you give it to Kelsey, that could really spark them. I need to be able to see some better play calling. The play calling is, it hasn't been horrible. And also the defense has been much better, obviously with Asante Samuel Jr. and, Derwin James. Usually, they get hurt and, they usually fall apart and they can't stop the run. But this Charger defense seems a little different this year. especially with Khalil Mack. But J.C. Jackson got burnt. But it shows you, even the top 10 best corners can't compete with the best wide receivers in the league. It just it doesn't matter if it's Jalen Ramsey, Xavier Howard. It doesn't matter whoever your favorite corners are in the league. If you have Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Tyreek, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, you're not guarding those guys. This is not happening. They can say it's a passing league, but just them being able to run routes and with their hands. I mean, it just takes a lot more effort to be good. There is no Deion Sanders playing, and that's what you would need, or like a Revis Island, or like a Champ Bailey, type, or a Charles Woodson. And I don't know if we really have that playing right now. We don't really have a Champ Bailey or a Charles Woodson or a Deion right now in the league. Jalen Ramsey supposedly he's the best, right? Jalen Ramsey, he got fucking smoked by Diggs with like a perfect rating. So well, he still is one of the best. I mean, he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, arguably the best route runner in the game. Seventeen, 14, Chargers. All right, Chiefs, show me something. Let's go. Stop fucking around. Mahomes. There we go. Valdez-Scantling. And like I said, even if it's just little dinks and doinks, just 5 yards here, 4 yards here, eventually it'll lead to a pump fake to like an out route, and then you can go to a post route and go deep. You just need to bait them to suck up and come up like it's going to be a short run or a short pass, and then Mahomes can extend the play either with play action or a bootleg and get goddamn Travis Kelce the fucking ball. You want to win the goddamn game? Get him the damn ball. Let's go. Second down and 3. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's fighting, pushed backwards. Third down and 2. Third down and 1. Looks like they gave him a yard. Good game so far. Third down and 1. 17-14 Chargers. Love these two teams. Love watching these two teams compete. Pump fake. Almost picked. Oh, my. That could have been the game. Wow. Pressure. And how often do you see Mahomes on his back? Honestly, not often. Not often. Kyle Van Noy was a huge pickup for the Chargers that no one talks about. Obviously, he's been that guy from New England year in, year out, year in, year out. Wow. Right up the middle. Whew. Chargers are deep. They might have the best defense in the league besides the Bills. Very good. Very, very good. I think the Chargers players are bigger names, but the Bills defense has more discipline. Tampa Bay's defense looked pretty fucking good too. We fucking held Dallas at 3, so. No JPP, no Ndamukong Suh, no problem. Yeah, unless you got a guy that's like a 6'4" corner, you're not going to be able to keep up with Mike Williams, especially when he jumps up one-on-one balls. It's like, good luck. Nice try. I mean, unless you have like a Brian Dawkins back there, someone who just smack the shit out of him, or John Lynch, but pump fake, Herbert. George Karlaftis. Chiefs fans complaining they wanted a safety there or some kind of penalty, grounding penalty. Nice to see George get the crowd going because, I mean, that's what you need, man. You need those guys to get the crowd going. The crowd has been way too quiet. Herbert has silenced the crowd pretty much 90% of this game. You're just hearing them here and there. Herbert out. Good defense by the Chiefs. Great job. Great job. That could have been really bad if he held on the football for a half second later. That would have been a fumble, a scoop, and a score. And that could have really changed Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum in the game. Look at this right here. No, they don't even show it. As I said, go show the fucking line. Don't show fucking Palmer, idiots. Here we go. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Nice. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Guess who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. Bang! With flames, baby. Who else has got flames? Nobody. There we go. Hear me. Oh, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let's go. Okay. The momentum has shifted. Fair catch. Ooh, he almost dropped it. Sky Moore. We haven't heard his name at all today. Steelers Browns snooze fest. Of course, we'll do the game, but go Steelers. Fuck the Browns. Fuck that quarterback. 17-14. All right, let's see if we can get the momentum here. And I better see a better fucking job from this guy right here. Step the fuck up. Let's go. Play action fake. Blitz. Mahomes. Mahomes has no time. Mahomes has no time. There is no time. Offensive line needs to be better too. Well, usually in these situations, the offensive line is better Kirk Herbstreit. Okay, and you have Tyreek to, obviously go that, that double team guy, the guy that blow the top off. Everyone's focused on Tyreek. Boom, Kelsey. You don't have that anymore. No one is like, oh my God, I got a double team Juju or McCole Hardman. Said no one ever. Or MVS. Boom, big hit. Sante Samuel Jr., I love him. He's a great fucking player. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Audible at the line. Mahomes. Ugly ball, but caught. First down, Chiefs. Hardman. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, they're in zone coverage, so you got to be able to break that zone, but you also have to have enough time by your fucking line, and they got to be able to not hold, which is easier said than done when you got this motherfucker down, breathing down your fucking neck. Good play. 11-yard gain. Mahomes to Hardman. Flag on the play. False start on the offensive line. Idiots. Oh, delay a game. Shit. Oh, come on. Come on. What are we thinking about those hats? Kind of ugly. Where it has, I like the KC symbol on the back of the hat, but there should just have the KC symbol. Where the Chiefs, AFC, unnecessary. Doesn't even need to be on the hat. Why is that on there? Mahomes. Watson again. I don't think I've ever seen Mahomes have such wobble on his football, throwing ducks like that in a while. You know, I mean, a good defense will do that to you, but even with him scrambling on a few plays, very erratic throwing. Your boy, the unsung hero, Justin Watson, making fucking plays. Are you kidding me? Give the ball to Kelsey, damn it. 2nd down and 6. Shotgun set. Holding like a motherfucker. I don't know why they didn't call that. Wide open, Kelsey. Wide open. Oh, boom. And he fumbled. Wow. Is that a fumble? Wow. Kelsey just got fucking Brock Lesnar F5. My name is Brock Lesnar. Body slammed his ass. Kelsey's like, let me see. Well, look at this. Derwin James is an animal. Holy shit. Derwin James needs to be in WWE. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Someone call 911. Jesus. Are you kidding me? Motherfucking Derwin James. Sign him to WWE or AEW. My fucking goodness. McKinnon with a short gain. Holy cow. Derwin James. Holy shit. Wild. Derwin James is an animal. Oh my God. I mean, you know he's like the best safety in the league, but I did not expect that from him. He picked up Kelsey like he was a little bitch, like he was like 100-pound like kid or something. Oh my God. Wow. 17-14. Chiefs are obviously going to score here. Shotgun set. Mahomes, fade route. Almost picked. Wow. You don't throw against Asante Samuel Jr. You will get picked off. Go to him again. This guy, he's just like his dad, Asante Samuel. I mean, he might not be as good as his dad, but he's damn good. I followed his whole career from high school, college, and the pros. He is the man. He is a ball hawk. I love both of those guys, Asante Samuel Jr. and Derwin James. 3rd and goal. Mahomes, flip. Shovel pass. Short. It looked like the offensive line was hugging him, but instead of pushing him forward, he was holding him back. This isn't a hug fest. What are we doing here? Yeah, Derwin is. I like Derwin because he's versatile. You know, he has always had injury problems in high school, at Florida State, and early in his Charger career. But when he's healthy, he's like a Brian Dawkins or like a John Lynch. You know, he's like one of those guys, Steve Atwater, a Ronnie Lott. You know, he is one of those guys that you're like, wow, they really make a difference out there. End of the 3rd quarter, 17-14, Chargers. What a game. Guy hands like his dad, true. What a fun game. And then after the game is over, obviously we'll discuss a little bit, and then we'll go into food, and we'll do some food photos and whatnot. Try to end the night on a good note with donos and whatnot. What are we sitting at right now? I'm checking the Cash App now. I think we just have the one earlier dono from Doug. Yeah, Doug with the 11, and that's it. That's in there. So, yeah. So we'll go for a few more hours because I got to make sure that we have the proper conversations after the game is over, and then give me an opportunity to see if other goats will show up, and then we can end up on a good number. $12. 88 to go. I still have faith.
I miss Jim. Ever since we started looking for a rewards credit card, he's been on the fence about which one to go with. How's it going, Jim?
Yeah. Well, besides you. I mean, normally if I'm in the 4th quarter of a game, we're not at 12. I do appreciate that you'll get me tomorrow very much, Odin.
See, we get off the fence and we can go to Hawaii. I'm coming down. Do you need the ladder? Yes.
But there'll be other people that'll come through after the game is over. So
All your financial decisions.
Alexa, turn on Fire TV.
17-14 Chargers.
Live video.
Find dog training videos.
Call PF Floor.
Pause video. Restart video.
What are you arguing about? So right here, what do you do as a Chief fan? All right, you're on the 1 yard line. This is exactly like the Denver Broncos and the Seattle Seahawks. Do you play conservative and you go for the field goal even though you know you can score or you think you can score and it's 17-17 and you rely on your defense? Or do you have no faith in your defense, which is probably the case, and you're going to go for it? And then you guys got to pray that you get in the end zone. Because I don't think they believe in their defense, Andy Reid and Bieniemy. So I would assume the Chiefs are going to go for it. I doubt that they would go for field goal. And they don't have Butker, so I don't like teams going for it in the first 3 quarters, but essentially this is the first play in the 4th quarter. So, field goals and offensive linemen aren't sexy, but they help you win games, period. This is a good decision to go for it, because if you don't get it, the morale just goes to shit. Field goal up, and it's good. Smart decision by the Chiefs. That's what good football teams do. Even if you know you can get it, the chances are you probably won't get it because you got Joey Bosa there. That can definitely change the outcome. So not ideal, but you get the field goal, and you're tied up. So you just got to hope that your defense can make a play. And they have been getting closer and closer, to Herbert and sack lunching him and, maybe forcing a turnover. Shut the fuck up, Herb Street. That's why fucking Ohio State never wins fucking natties like Oregon. You don't know shit. Fuck out of here. You kick the fucking field goal. Fuck out of here, Kirk. Fucking Herb Street. The only Herbie I want is Justin Herbert. Fuck out of here. Take the fucking field goal. Take the fucking points. Be smart. Don't be a fucking dummy. I don't want Herb Street to turn into the new Chris Collinsworth. Coaches over 100 games, over 500. Shula, Hallis, Belichick, Landry, and Curly Lambeau. Andy Reid needs 1 win to. Ooh. Oh, that's NFL history. 234, 135, and 1. Wow, what a record. Personal foul. Was that Cook? Cook. What the fuck is Cook doing? Cook is like, I don't. What does he do? Punch him? So get the fuck off me, bro. Ooh, right to the face. No. That's probably a no flag type of situation. He's like, I want more playing time. Well, you're not getting it that way. Come on, Cook. The fuck you doing, Cook? All right, Herbie. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Your turn. Your turn, motherfucker. Crowd needs to get loud now. If there was a time for them to let loose and get loud, it's now. Play action fake. Eckler with a good pickup block. And he even gets the pass after. What a hell of a play by Eckler. Nice little chip block. Herbert would have got a fucking destroyed. And then he still ends up getting the little screen pass. Not bad. Okay, Eckler. Seventeen, 17 all. What a hell of a game. 2nd down and 8. Audible on the line. They changed the protection. 2 wide receivers on the left, 2 on the right. Herbert, screen pass, conservative. Eckler, fight. There we go. Willie Gay with a tackle. 3rd down and 1. Oh, Corey Lindsley? Shit. I was going to say, where the hell is he? Eckler? First down, Chargers. Bolt up. Herbert's got 2 TDs. I figured he'd have 3. I need a few more points. I only got 16. I need like 20 to 25. Come on, baby. Man in motion. Herbert, play action fake. Good protection. Joshua Palmer with the short gain. All right, Palmer. 20 for 29. They're not going deep. I mean, if there was a team that would go deep, it wouldn't necessarily be Mahomes testing Derwin James and Asante Samuel Jr., but Herbert's got to let it go, against those corners and safeties. It's not like Honey Badger's back there. The guy, Mike Williams, just went out. The hell's going on here? So I need some Gatorade, motherfucker. 2nd down and 7. Man in motion. Wow. Tiptoeing in my Jordans. Okay, riffraff. Tiptoeing down that sideline. Holy cow. I didn't think he was going to get that. First down. Chargers. Move the chains. Carter with a big gain. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Herbert. You can definitely tell like Herbert's body language. He's very conservative, very kind of, doesn't really have that like that killer, instinct where I'm just gonna, step on the gas pedal and never look back. It's like, very, very like being very aware of everything, really trying not to make that big mistake that's going to lose the game. But sometimes you just got to be able to trust yourself, trust your instincts, and go for it. But also, you don't want to force it either. And Herbert is very good with the football, especially with no Keenan Allen. Someone's got to make a play. 2nd down and 3. Let's see what the Chiefs defense does if they go for blitz here. Herbert. Nice play. Go. First down. Chargers. Move the chains. Great play call. Herbert is money. That's why, I could add him or Mahomes in fantasy. Herbert. Picked. Go. The 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown. Chiefs. Wow. What a game-changing play. Wow. Hell of a play by the defense. Let's watch this again. Watson. And he didn't think that guy was going to jump in. And wow, he just misread that. Hell of a play. Holy cow. Watson with a touchdown. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? Jalen Watson. Big play. Extra point is up. Nice hold by Tommy, and it's good. 24-17 Chiefs. It's not over yet, but that definitely increases the Chiefs' chances of winning. Great play by Kansas City. Kansas City. don't like that for fantasy, though. Now I got to look at my points. Now my points are fucked. What did he have now? 238 yards, 2 TDs, and a pick. I got still 16 points, so 15 point something. So come on now. Jalen. A Watson and a Watson. Justin Watson and a Jalen Watson. It might be the first time that 2 Watsons have scored in a game on offense and defense or in general. Great job, Kansas City.
But when he gets on the bike, he becomes zigzag. Zigzag exists outside of time. His heartbeat sounds like a non-trunk circle. The only notification he hears is the sound of the ocean. So if you want to reach him, talk to the ocean. The ocean. And Zigzag rides with Geico. Because saving money and getting great coverage is totally chill. Geico. Savings and service for both your sides.
Basically, bro, what I'm saying is slow money wins the race. You can still have a big upside, even if you don't throw all your chips in the bag. You invest in yourself. You invest in dice.
Now Chiefs fans are celebrating a little bit. Deservedly so. Great play. Somebody's got to step up, and Jalen did. Hell of a play. Okay.
We are here to bring these people baseball and 8 to 10 inches of calf.
Jalen Watson talked about the 7th round selection.
7th rounder. Wow. 99 yarder. There we go. Give me the whoa. Let's go. Yeah, incredible. Pick 6 from the 1. Gerald Everett has to stay in the game. So if Gerald Everett's injured, why the fuck is he in there? Call timeout. See? It's Gerald Everett's fault, you fucking idiot. You injured ass, bum ass bitch. Jesus. Great play by Kansas City, but you got to be better, and you got to be able to call timeout. Justin Herbert's like, shut the fuck up, you fucking bum. Wow. It is going to be a game changer. He just like gave up on the route altogether. He's never getting the ball ever again. Nice knowing you, Gerald. I mean, at least bat the ball down if you're not going to go for it, instead of just like going left when the ball's going right, dumbass. But it's a hell of a play from Jalen Watson to make that play. It's like, call timeout if you can't fucking stay in the game. 2nd down and 7, 24-17 Chiefs. Handoff. I wonder if this will go to overtime.
Stanley's got to be happy with the way Herbert and Lombardi working in sync. Got to convert on this 3rd down.
3rd down and 2, 24-17 Chiefs. Let's see what kind of play call they have here. Let's see if the defense brings the blitz. I assume they will. Handoff. Good D. Good defense. Who? Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. I see you. The momentum has shifted dramatically. I know Everett was worried about his mouthpiece. What a fucking bum. Flag on the play. Penalty. False start on Harris. There we go. There's that crowd that I've been wanting to hear the whole game. Chargers with the punt. Don't drop it. Another flag on the play. Laundry on the field. Loaded son.
Has to get back in. That's Jesse Taylor.
Where you kick. Personal foul. Receiving team number 6. Blocking it. Remember to keep the team out of bounds. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced at the end of the kick. First down. Timeout.
Personal foul on Cook, the rookie, again. Second time.
24-17. Kansas City.
All right, Chris, I see you. 24-17, Chiefs.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Afc.com.
Yeah, true.
I've been trying to find a better way to save my money.
Momentum can shift, and it can last a play. It can last a quarter. It can last multiple quarters. I mean, it's not over yet.
You're going to have side-by-side comparisons of top high-yield savings accounts. That way you can make the smartest decision and get the most out of your money.
Oh, it's incredible.
How'd you do that?
That's how you do it.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions. This is Bandit. We founded Underdog Fantasy so that humans who really love sports can play with their friends and win some big prizes. Tell your human to go to UnderdogFantasy.com today.
Eliminating grays is as easy as combing your hair. With just from any
So after the long reception on the screen, Gerald Everett tried to take himself out of the game for a play. The Chargers kept him in so they could prevent the Chiefs from changing personnel. If you watch him on the pick six, Everett looked gas on his route. Well, no shit, and then his mouthpiece came out. You know what I mean? That has to be a coaching thing. You know what I mean? Like, you have to understand, because they probably didn't think it was going to lead to a pick six, but there you go. There's a learning moment for you. If a guy doesn't have it, you fucking call timeout, dude. That's a coaching issue. You win with the sword, you can lose with the sword. You don't want to fall on your own sword like that, but fuck. I mean, because they probably didn't think by any means that it was going to be a 99-yard pick six. But, football is very unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen.
Coming your way October the 21st on Prime Video, The Peripheral. Thrilling new sci-fi adventure from the creators of Westworld. Teaser trailer is out now. Fabulous Kaufman Center for Performing Arts in Kansas City. One of the great buildings in this country.
All right, let me see what you got, baby.
15-yard line. Start this drive.
24-17. And obviously, if you're ahead, what do? You run the ball. You bleed the clock. I mean, you're still going to want to be able to throw the football occasionally, but the more clock you can run out, that's the goal, especially when you haven't really played the best game. And you can credit the Charger defense for that.
Such a good job here, especially late, being able to find some playmakers. Watson made a big play. Kelsey made a big play.
24-17. Chiefs. Low screen pass. Blockers downfield. Wait for him. First down. Chiefs. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. That's the type of Clyde Edwards-Helaire that we like. Yeah. Well, if anyone, well, the people that don't like it are the people that don't have Amazon, or if they, they go to a streaming site or whatever. First down and 10. McKinnon, short gain. Come on, Bieniemy. Yeah, very weird game with the flow of the game. 24-17 Chiefs. Second down and 6. Audible at the line by Mahomes. Another audible. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Ooh, batted down. Kyle Van Noy. Good defense. Third down and 6.
He's thinking potential pressure, and he's starting to think about, I got to get the ball out. James is coming from my left, and they don't. So they disguise it. He's thinking about a crosser might be open, and it almost backfires on him. They show pressure, they bail, and he puts it right into the coverage. Exactly what Brandon Staley wanted. Van Noy almost comes up with a pick.
Third down and 6. Blitz. Mahomes going deep. Pass incomplete. Asante Samuel Jr. All right, let's see if the Chargers can return the favor.
Instincts are on fire tonight. Getting his eyes turned, locating the football. Heck of a night for 2-6.
Almost had that pick.
Yeah, that would have been
Gigantic.
Yeah.
Tommy Townsend.
Tommy to punt. Go for it, Odin. All right, they got 5 minutes and 55 seconds to tie the game to try to force overtime.
Good job of moving him around. He's so effective not only against the run, but as we see also against the pass. You got to believe late in the game, it's under 6 minutes to go. Keep an eye on the interior of the Chiefs, especially when Herbert's back there throwing. He's a disruptor.
24-17 Chiefs. Shotgun set. Herbert. What happened to my hands? Come on, Eckler. Come on, bud. What are you doing?
Always does such a good job of being multiple. That time showed a little bit of pressure, but instead he just rushes 3. Drops 8 into coverage. Even if he catches that ball, there's 2 defenders waiting on Eckler.
Herbert. Nice catch. Threaded the needle there to Everett. Third down and short. 3rd and 2. Third down and 2. 24-17 Chiefs. Shotgun set. Herbert. Plenty of time. Wide open. First down. Chargers. Move the chains. Oh, no. Herbert's injured. Oh, great. Great. Oh, I hope he's okay. It's my fantasy quarterback.
Does a good job, as he always does, working the progressions. But here you see they're wrapped up right as he releases it. And he comes down.
Every Charger fan holds their
Nah, that doesn't look that bad. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. That didn't look like a Lawrence Taylor, like, oh my God, kind of hit. Didn't look too bad.
So they work on Herbert as Daniel warms up.
Fuck. That's what you guys do, huh? That's what you do to my fantasy quarterback, huh?
AWS machine learning and AI over every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time. Because the data tells
I mean, that just looked like maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. I was hoping it wasn't like a knee. I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, if he's, I mean, I still have Kirk Cousins as my backup, so I'll be all right. But obviously, Herbert's got way more upside than Kirk Cousins, even though Cousins will have a good year in fantasy. Oh, fuck.
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis. Pizza, pizza.
It's about family. I mean, how we show up for lots of cool. How we represent everywhere we go. From Philadelphia to Kansas City, New York to Los Angeles. Estamos bailando, gozando y representando el fútbol americano. Because when that beat hits, I know what time it is. Let's go!
The enemy does not sleep. He works. The dark coming sorcerer. He has not one name, but many. Read him. The sun.
The Rings of Power, now streaming only on Prime Video.
Are you okay, Justin?
Here's the good news. That's him walking off. He goes to the bench. Right now, he is standing on the sideline, holding on, and appears to be ready to come in after one play.
Let's go, Justin.
After at least one play. Chief Daniel is the backup quarterback. One-time Chief.
Come on, baby.
Missouri, in the league 13.
You're a tough guy. Let's go.
17. So at least for one play, Daniel comes in. Sony Michel is the
First down and 10. Chase Daniel, Sony Michel.
first down, and he gets high-tied at the 39-yard line. And now Herbert is going to come back.
All right, good. Thank God.
Go to a veteran quarterback, gets under center, simple handoff, and now you get your guy back into the lineup. And then pick up some.
Let's go, baby. 24-17.
You talk about a heart in your throat moment. Anybody that starts your organization.
Let's go. O-Dog needs fantasy points, and I want overtime. Second down and 6. More football for me. Shotgun set. Herbert. Ooh, tipped. And he got hit again. Offensive line. Let's see this big fucking hit. I wonder if he's got a rib issue or something. What's going on there? Hopefully he'll be okay. Just fucking give him some drugs. Drugs. Give him the drugs. Third down and 6. Knocked down by the Chiefs. Herbert obviously is not okay right now. Yeah, should have went over here to the right. Herbert, you should have went, instead of going to Mike Williams, you should have went to the, who was that, Everett? Or whoever that was over on that other side. It was wide open. Good defensive special teams there by the Chargers. Hopefully Herbert will be okay.
second victory on opening day. Pittsburgh, Cleveland, great AFC North rivalry in Buckeye State.
Can't beat that. You go from the AFC West to
Give him some drugs. Hopefully there's nothing cracked or anything. Like, hopefully it's just like wind knocked out of him and it's just sore or something. Nice run by the Chiefs. Wow. Wow. Go, 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 go. That's a holding on the Chiefs. That's coming back. That was a hell of a run, though. I was like, oh, my God. Wow. Face mask on the defense, not a holding call? Holy shit. Well, this one is slipping through the Chargers' fingers as we speak. Yeah, Chiefs have got this dub. I mean, especially if Herbert's banged up. He's like, I'm just hanging on to the football, hanging on to the football. And then all of a sudden he started running past people. He's like, okay, well, I'm not fumbling. Nice play. One of the plays of the day for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Make him stare Helaire. Unusual looking helmet he's got on with the visor, but it's working. Great play by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I mean, now you just pretty much can bleed the clock out. Short gain. Definitely not the cleanest game for the Chiefs, but a dub is a dub. You know what I mean? I just hope that Justin Herbert's health moving forward for the season's okay. I mean, he doesn't look like he's got a broken rib or anything.
Yeah, and they turned the Chiefs into a touchdown. Yeah, turned the game around.
And I think the Chargers started at their own 40. They had 2 straight 3-and-outs, and man, they put together a heck of a drive. And then the miscommunication in the corner that cost them a pick 6. That was, I think, the huge point. And you know, give the Chiefs credit. They've been on the ropes tonight, and they just haven't gone away, taken advantage of a home field. Mahomes has had to be patient. Hasn't been pretty. That's exactly what he told us is, I don't care how pretty it is. I just want to win football games.
And again, Kansas City with a very difficult early season schedule, trying to get to 2-0. Chargers have a much easier road, but every team in the division, but the winner of this game is going to have a loss.
24-17 Chiefs.
Second down and 9.
Mahomes, floater. Pass incomplete. Third down and 9.
Top of the route, I think that's what Mahomes and this crowd, and even Andy Reid is looking at. Adderley off to the left on the inside. Once he breaks to the outside, 24 gets a hold of him. And at the end, he puts his hands up. And I think he
Yeah, 24 was holding him, dude. Adderley, that was a hold. Why was that not called? Yeah, that definitely was an easy penalty to call. Audible at the line, trips left. Shotgun set, 39. Nice hit. Field goal team is going to be coming out.
Staley will use his second timeout. There's been 3 real big plays in this game. We talked about the Chargers that moved the ball all the way down to the 3-yard line, and then this throw, the miscommunication, and the pick 6. And then we start to see Chris Jones make himself felt. 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, if Herbert would have just went to the right there and not predetermined on Mike Williams, they could have had a really big play there. All 3 people went towards Mike Williams. I don't know if that was Gerald Everett on the right-hand side, but he was wide open.
Jets last year, not very good. Got released. Was out on the street last week. Saw him in the preseason with the Texans. Fairbairn was injured. And now
It's not Butker, but let's see if they can make this extra point. No. Field goal. Field goal's up, and it's good. 27-17 Chiefs. Had home field advantage, you know.
Chargers have one timeout. Look at the numbers right there. That one pick, of course, in the interception column for Herbert was the play of the game. Absolutely. The good news for Herbert is at least he's got an extra half a week to get ready for week 3.
27-17. Now, once that momentum hit, there was no going back for Kansas City. Yeah, me too. I mean, not only, fantasy purposes, but just for the season. We want Herbert, not Chase Daniel. Yeah, Herbert doesn't look like he's in good shape. One more big hit or someone landing on him, that might be it for the game. I don't know what his pain tolerance is. Come on, Justin. At least for pride here, try to keep playing. There we go. Eckler. What a play by Eckler.
Such a great part of this offense. It's not just the passing game of the receivers, it's the tight ends, it's Eckler out of the backfield. He makes something look like a 3-yard gain into a huge play.
Shotgun set. Herbert. Eckler again. Go. Out of bounds. A little bit more, and I'll be able to get to 20. I mean, obviously the Chiefs have won this game. I mean, unless they get a score and then, go for an onside kick and get it and get a field goal, go to overtime. But, I mean, we're literally, what are the chances of that happening? Like 1%? Maybe under 1%? Shotgun set. Herbert. I'm actually surprised that Herbert hasn't gone deep more. I figured, you'd get a few more throws, kind of testing the Chiefs secondary. But obviously if Keenan Allen was playing, then that opportunity would probably happen. Double team on Keenan, Mike, 1-on-1 down the field. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun set. Run it. Well, I didn't even run it right there. He couldn't even run for the first down. He had it. Dude, he can't even throw. What the fuck? I hope his ribs aren't cracked. Fuck. What was that? He's really fucking hurting. I mean, he literally could have walked for that first down. If he's that much in pain, why is he in the game? Pride? Oh, shit! First down, Chargers. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, what a gutsy performance. Holy shit. How could he barely throw it the play before, throws it in the dirt, and then he zips it like that? What the fuck? Wow. Unbelievable. Look at that. My God. The location on that ball. My goodness. Unbelievable. Amazing. He couldn't even throw for a yard and then threads the needle for 40. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Fucking incredible. This guy's moxie and guts. Lots of hits today. And none of the hits have really looked brutal, though. That's the thing. You know, I've seen him get hit a lot harder at Oregon. 2 sack lunches, 4 hits, 7 hurries. So 4 hits on his body, but maybe he needs to wear a rib jacket. First down and goal. Come on, Herbert. Herbert. Pass incomplete. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he suckered him or not, you know, pretending to be hurt or something. But then Justin's never done that. I watch every game in his, you know, career in Eugene, and I've seen some high school stuff. I've never seen him do that. Herbert. Eckler. 4th and goal. Shotgun set. Herbert. Touchdown. Yeah. Joshua Palmer. There we go. Bang. Give me some fantasy points, baby. Unbelievable. But I really want his health to be okay. Man, unbelievable. You couldn't even walk for 2 yards or you know, get that first down. And to thread that needle, unbelievable. I mean, the guy has guts. You know, whether you hate him or not, you know, I mean, he's very likable, Justin Herbert. Good kid on and off the field, and he's got guts. Extra point is up, and it's good.
So now it's 27-24. You're compelled to try an onside kick here.
But you have to. Only a 1 timeout.
27-24.
And we can tell you that after the game,
Unbelievable.
the star of the game, followed by the premier of TNF newscast, Larissa, one of the companies, Ryan Sherman, and the great wit who previous Sundays.
There we go. That's much nicer. I said over 300 yards and 3 TDs, 334, 3 TDs, 1 pick. So I was pretty spot on there. 23.46 points. But I need him to be healthy, though. Oh, absolutely.
Anticipating only a 1 back. It's a bouncing ball down the middle of the field.
Shout out to Justin and keep going. I can't believe that happened. He's got a fucking heart of a warrior, though. I mean, they definitely could have just had him out for sure. 27-24 onside kick attempt. 1:11 left. Fumble! Looks like the Chiefs got it, though. Wow, that was close. They scraped by. Nice bounce right here. Whoop. He came in too aggressive. God, look at that. Oh, wow. Actually had a chance. Yeah, two of them. A neck roll, too. Fuck. Kneel down. Good game. Great win, Kansas City. Fantastic win. Oh, look at that. Buccaneers and Saints, baby. It's going to be a tough one. I would assume the Saints will be heavily favored. All my receivers are injured. Julio's injured. Godwin's injured. Mike Evans isn't injured. No Gronk. I don't know how we're going to win that game. And even if we had all those guys healthy, we still probably lose. I mean, we haven't beat Nolans in like 4 or 5 years. So since like 2018, 2019. So nice win, Chiefs. Congrats. I just hope Herbert's okay.
Justin Herbert will have the extra 3 days if the Chargers next game.
Great job, Chiefs. I just hope Herbert's okay. I hope it's not like, cracked rib or something. Hopefully it's just bruising, and hopefully he's okay.
They played the Jaguars at home a week from Sunday. Then they go to Houston. Then they go to Cleveland. Meanwhile, Kansas City goes to Indianapolis.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then at the Buccaneers.
What a fucking game, huh?
This was the play of the game.
Fucking pick six. Dumbass Everett.
99 yards.
Of course, yeah. I mean, and also they didn't have Keenan Allen. You know what I mean? So if they had him, who knows what the outcome would have been. But they look stronger this year. I think we can all agree the Chargers look stronger than past years. And the offense still looks good, but it's like the defense is much better than years past. They can actually stop the run, and they can actually stop the pass. All right, I think it's time for food. All right, let me see what else is on. All right, no more Amazon Prime. That gets turned off here. So I got to find another program here, something to watch. What a hell of a game, huh? All right, what do we got here? Padres and Diamondbacks. Is that the only thing that's on MLB? What else do we got? Is that the only thing on? I think that might be the only thing on. All right, I guess I'm watching this then. All right, Padres and Diamondbacks on MLB Network.
Let's just have a little fun here. Okay? I'm so excited.
All right, let me go through here. Make some room for food.
Robert throws this next pitch, gets the ball back. We'll start it. If you want to join in on the fun at home, get your stopwatch out. Ground ball foul. So, okay, he's going to get the ball back right. So he's got the ball hit it. Okay, he's on the clock. Runners are taking their sweet old time to get back to the bases. They're going to have to speed it up too, right? Yeah. Well, it's already at 10 right now. 19-20 right now. Okay, so that's a ball. Because the hitter was 2 outs, ready, right? The hitter's going to be ready, right? So it's 2-2, right? The 2 pitch is going to miss. It really is 2-2. So now Boston knows going to have a visit out, so we have to stop the clock.
Way to go for Chris Jones to impose his will. That definitely was a big factor too. Nice job by Clyde Edwards-Helaire as well. All right, let me take my Devin White jersey off, check on Paisley here real quick, and then I'll throw up a picture of food here with the waffles up, and then we'll go from there. So give me like 2 minutes and just change real fast, and then we'll get into some food, and then we'll try to go for another maybe hour and a half, hour and 35 minutes, make it a clean 5 hours, and then hopefully we can hit a respectable number for my hard work today. I appreciate that. What was our numbers tonight? 12? That's kind of embarrassing, but I guess it is what it is. And then we still got an hour and a half, and hopefully we can make up for that. All right, give me 2 minutes.
Well, that's a huge out because we talked earlier about Christian Walker and how he has been just a real pain offensively against teams. That's 101 right back. Big strikeout, now 2 outs. The guy who's done that damage recently set down swinging. Two on, 2 down. Manuel Rivera. His swing and a miss for strike 1. Solo home run his last time up. 12th home run of the year for the Diamondbacks third baseman. Swing and a miss, 0-2. That's for Herbert. Or gas at 101. Bounce it off to the right, not play. For the home run. Back in the 4th inning for Rivera, the solo shot in his 12th of the year. With the Diamondbacks on top 2-0. Put down the line and into the pad. And 2 again. 99 with a way. It's a huge at-bat right here. Big part of the play go. Chop foul. We'll do it again, 1-2. Start here, fly down center to begin the inning. Del Marte walks. It's McCarthy with a single to left. Walker struck out swinging. So 2 down, 2 on. Rivera, the count of 1-2.
All right, I'm back. 2-0 Diamondbacks. All right, where do we want to go for food? So we'll go for more than likely another hour and a half. Try to salvage the day. We're at 3 hours and 30 minutes, and then we'll go probably 5 hours. So we'll go another hour and a half and we'll throw food up. All right, let's go pizza.
And now it's fall. It's the new prime backyard season. All you need is a little Scotch Terrier. Trust me, I know lawns. Scotch, the best fall of all. It's in the bag.
Is it me or does everyone auditioning for this health insurance commercial look the same? It's not you. Health insurance companies see us all the same. That's not good. Well, except Humana. They see me. After my back surgery, Humana sent a home health nurse for 5 days, helped me get set up, showed me how to manage my meds, even sent me a week's worth of healthy frozen meals. Get out. Good idea.
Better care begins with listening. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Meet Google Pixel 6a, the smarter phone that can see in the dark with night sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, and photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. Google Pixel 6a. Save up to $150 on an unlocked Pixel 6a with qualified activation.
Hell of a game. Congratulations to the Chiefs. Hopefully, Justin Herbert doesn't have anything like long-term lingering injuries. Chris Jones had a hell of a game, and it was nice. Even though they struggled early, they stuck with it, and they deserve to get that dub. Let's just pray that Herbert's okay long-term.
He is really twirling a gem. He's holding the Padres. Only 2 hits, no runs. He's at touching 97, 98. He's got a nice little breaky ball, a changeup to
Cardinals and Reds is over with, and Twins and Royals.
starts his 7th inning of work.
Jake Cronenworth leading it off here against Jameson. 0 for 2 and has grounded out twice to the third baseman. For Jameson, you got to go back to his last start was 0 earned runs to April 26th. He was a double-A with Amarillo at the time. Line to center, McCarthy coming in, makes the catch for out number 1. Good contact with Brett McCarthy in center, 1 away. So he made 25 starts with Reno, and he gave up at least 1 earned run in every one of those starts for Reno. But at the major league level, through 6 1/3, he has not allowed a run to San Diego Padres.
That ball was squared up, but right at the center field of McCarthy. That's a hang with him for Jake. Manning missed going yard just by a little bit, but hey, that's an out. He's pitching well.
It's Josh Bell. Pitching their first strike. Has walked in, grounded out shortstop. Walker left out wide. He eventually played last 2 teams. So Major League Baseball playing baseball today.
Yeah. Everything else in the books.
Look at the scoreboard. It's all finals. It's the first indicator.
Yeah.
0-2. Emergency swing right there. All eyes on Chase Field here in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. F.
Junior circuit, the White Sox over the Guardians 8-2. Toronto got shut out.
There we go. We got saved.
The slider. 5 strikeouts for Jameson. 2 down.
Thank God. Fuck.
Great location on this slider as well. Watch where he starts it. Looks like it's going to be on the heart of the plate, right to the right shin guard.
You always got to have faith. You work hard. You put a lot of prep time in. You give it your all, the blood, the sweat, the tears, and you make sure that you do everything in your power to make sure that it is a fantastic stream. Sometimes you're not going to have as many people in there. Sometimes the donos are low or not there at all, but you can always count on a goat to bail you out. And we got bailed out. Thank God. I got to message the individual here first.
pitch coming up here for Jameson with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Little pop-up sending Rojas to the outfield lawn to make the catch round number 3. 7th inning stretch, Diamondbacks have a 2-0 lead. This is one heck of a script. Looking for a little bit of history tonight. Ground ball. Kim will go to first. It's the first no-hitter in franchise history. Joe Joe, no-no.
In Puerto Rico, we call ourselves Boricua. We are proud, passionate, and full of life.
Let's go. Cyberpunk coming through. Thank God. Let's go, baby. Bang! $100 when we're sitting at 12 for the whole stream for almost 4 hours of work. Thank you so much, Cyberpunk. You being you. I know you have your schedule change, and I know you're not here every night. Usually you were the top donator besides Holly pretty much every single night, and you went from working graveyard, working during days. So I know I'm not going to see you as often. We miss you. I appreciate you. And even when he can be in the stream, or even when he can't be in the stream, showing love like that means a fuckload, especially when you're grinding it out and you're at $12. That means a lot, man. Like I said, I got a lot of bills and I got a lot of things going on in my life, and I appreciate you tremendously. Cyberpunk 53 representing the cause. I appreciate you tremendously. Let's get it, baby. Bang, bang. Let's go. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Even when they can't even be here, they're representing. There we go. True go. Holly, Cyber, Odin's son, you're my original OG. And then obviously Mr. Williams is usually third as far as participation and dono support. I really didn't think we were going to get to anything today, but you can always have faith. I told Sarah, you just have to have faith that someone will come through. Sometimes you don't know where it's going to come from, but it means a lot. Thank you so much, Cyberpunk. I messaged him on Twitter already as well. You the man. I appreciate you. Cyberpunk in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Bang, bang. Well, now I can breathe easy, because like I said, when you put in so much time and prep, and you just want to make sure that you're at a good number. Doesn't have to be crazy number. Cyber saves a day.
At Ballast Point, as far as we're concerned, the perfect day should always be filled with sunshine, good beer, and baseball. Cheers, San Diego.
7 pitchers have made their major league debut against the Padres for the Diamondbacks entering tonight. And all 7 won those games.
Yeah, just didn't say wow. Incredible.
So Kelly bats with 1 out.
That's one of those questions that you ask managers, you ask general managers, scouts. It's just like they shake their head, they scratch their head. It's like can't figure it out.
Is it as simple as just never seeing this guy before?
I think it's a collection of things. Look at the way there's a pattern with the way the Padres offense is going the last month and a half, 2 months, right?
It's been trending in that direction.
Right. So you have to take that into consideration, and maybe the surprise factor, as I mentioned earlier, the new kid making his debut has something to do with it as well. You've never faced the guy. It's one of those nights where the kid's hitting his spots, making locations, and the Padres aren't being able to capitalize if they did a mistake and crush it.
If he's done 9 in a row, retired by him to finish his outing.
He's only walked 1.
Struck out 5, only giving up 2 hits for 7 shutout innings. There's a ground ball foul outside of third.
And it's easy for me to sit here and say, oh, how come we not hit this guy, right? Well, it's a tough game this year in baseball, right? I mean, there are guys who out there winning Cy Young awards, and next thing you know, you're knocking them out in the 3rd inning. And there are guys who making their major debut. Guys going into the 8th, possibly.
There's a high fly ball to deep left field. Profar going back. Looking up. It's gone.
Well, clearly, it's a 3-0 Diamondback lead. It's recent ball to Carson Kelly. Home run derby tonight at Chase Field for the Diamondbacks. This pitch here, change up, inner 3rd, and up. And up and out it goes. Three of the 5 hits, homers. Solo variety.
Josh Rojas. It's on the ground right side. Cronenworth slides to his left and throws him out for out number 2. We have Geraldo Perdomo.
Even with Carroll leading off this inning, pinch hitting for Ludlow, a couple of things like Drew mentioned that. Left-handed hitter, Randy Martinez, but they're going to play defense, and that's a guy who's got some serious speed. Shore up the defense as it gets late in the ball game. Cover some ground out there in the outfield with Carroll.
Romo's 0 for 2. Spot down to first, foul down to first. It's a high fly ball to right center field. Soto back there shy of the track will make the catch and ends the game. Another run for the Diamondbacks in at 3-0.
This summer was a tough one, but now it's fall. It's the new prime backyard season. All you need is a little Scotch dirt. Trust me, I know lawns. Scotch, the best ball of all. It's in the bag.
Looking at deep dish right now.
We run together. We won't put you down. Let's get it.
We run.
We run, motivated. We run, sexy turtle face.
We run for our kids.
We run.
We run.
We run. We run.
Come on with us.
Come run with us.
Come on with us. Come on with us.
This season, sling the channel lineup to channel your college football. So you can catch the Hail Marys, witness every miracle, see the big games and the ball games for less. Channel your football with Slate TV.
If you're going to chill with Woodbridge, then chill.
Now these deep dish look good.
Because why not is a perfectly acceptable reason. And if it holds wine, it's a wine glass. Woodbridge, wine your way.
United Healthcare offers coverage plans designed for your unique needs, no matter where you are in life. So access to care may be closer than you think with United Healthcare. Learn more at uhc.com.
Weekdays on MLB Network. Lead off the day with the latest news, highlights, and special guests on MLB Central at 9 a.m. Eastern. Then at 1, it's Rapid Fire Baseball Talk with the Mac Dog on High Heat. Only on MLB Network.
Number 37.
3-0 Diamondbacks over the Padres. That's surprising.
All right, Mike, Mark, thank Thanks very much as we move here into the 8th inning. And that is the night for Trey Jameson after 7 shutout innings. Hands the baseball off to Kevin Gingle.
All right, where do we want to go next?
El Capitan High School in East County. Kevin Gingle enters his 22nd game. 268 points batting average for the top right hand.
I'm starving.
Son Kim leading it off, and we'll take a pitch away. Potter's glad to see someone other than Trey Jameson. 7 innings, he had 2 hits, no runs. He walked 1, struck out 5 in his major league debut. Additionally, Carroll stays in the game after he had pinch hit. And you switch up their outfield as Kim heading to the Padres dugout for something. The batting gloves didn't like the one he had, apparently. I don't know that I've seen the change of batting gloves in the middle of a winter.
I don't think I have either.
I think that's changed out.
That's a first.
All right, let's start at the beginning. We got the waffles. Going to some pizza. Pep for Elliot. Kind of like a combo pizza. It's usually what I prefer. I don't really eat pizza that often anymore since I'm trying to lose weight and whatnot. This is like day 4, day 5, no beer or alcohol as well. So I'm feeling pretty good. You know, I guess I'm still doing the same amount of exercising, just trying to eat better and eat more fruits and veggies and substitute the beer and the liquor for Snapple and Powerade and Gatorade, and it's working. Get a craving instead of, you know, going and eating chips and other fruit snacks and stuff. Go have a popsicle, mostly water. Definitely helps.
Well, Geekle's got to face 3, right? That's the rule. And then you've got the lefty multiply for the Diamondbacks warming up in the snake pit down there. They flip the lineup to Profar. You might see the lefty to turn around to Profar to the right side. Snake Jim, call friend.
Payoff pitch, and it is chopped high in the air towards third base. Rivera's throw. Infield hit starts things in the 8th inning for us. Some Kim and the Padres.
Well, only the 3rd hit tonight as this one is off of home plate. The race is on. Clearly beats it. Well, he knows he's got to go.
God, how the Padres losing to the Diamondbacks?
Batting glove and everything.
So Kim
Red sauce, yeah.
It's the 3rd hit for the Padres on the night. Grisham, let's get 1 for 3. 1 part of single. Ball game tonight. Right down and ground out as he takes strike 1.
I'm looking at brisket now.
Two now is Grisham. First nobody out, and the order shift now on the right side. But
Oh, this next brisket one looks pretty fire. Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, Luis Luberito has come out on deck. Colorado could pinch hit here for Nolan.
Yeah, no injury report just yet.
2-2.
I hope it's not broken ribs.
Fly ball headed down the right field line, foul. This copyrighted telecast presented by the authority of the San Diego Padres may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the San Diego Padres. Put up single by Hassan Kim at start of the 8th.
Yeah, it's just weird. I haven't seen Herbert act like that before. I mean, I followed him in high school, college at Oregon, at playing at Autzen, and then now with the Chargers. And I've seen him get blasted before, but are they getting X-rays? I hope he's okay.
Second time he struck out tonight. Out number 1 of the 8.
It's up in for a strike. It's got a little late movement there. Coming back at you. A little tail there at the end. Top of the zone for the strike.
Strong, the pitching coach, headed out there to talk to Ginkle. 1 on, 1 out. Liberato will be pitching it.
Well, Liberato, the left-hander off the bench against the righty. You still have righties. Let's say they're going to go to Matt to play at some point. You've got El Gallo, Will Myers. You've got Rosario off the bench. So scratch off Liberato. It's being announced.
Scratch off Nolan, who had been 0 for 2 in the game tonight.
So it looks like they're going lefty-righty matchup right here.
.261, 20 homers, 59 runs batted in at AAA.
I hope the X-rays are negative, though. I don't want to see Herbert go down.
Down the left field line foul. Join the Padres for Hispanic Heritage Weekend, presented by Blue Shield of California, as the Padres host the Chicago White Sox, September 30th through October 2nd. Learn more about the weekend at Padres.com/Hispanic Heritage. One has been pinch hit for. Alvarado pinch hitting for him. Over to first, and back is Kim. Fly ball, left field. Stone Garrett. Started back and comes in to make the catch for out number 2. Let's take a look at the Verizon projected starters for tomorrow's game 2 of this 4-game series. Measure to be Blake Snell on the mound for the Friars. 6-9 with a 4.02 earned run average, matched up against Madison Bumgarner. 6-14 with a 4.88 ERA. This is started at 6 p.m. with Padres Live, the pregame show. It's the Padres and Diamondbacks in game 2 of this series. 2 down and a runner at first. Toward the middle out there to take the baseball from Kevin Ginkle. Myers had been introduced on deck, so he's going to be
Beef stroganoff.
the pitcher coming in for the Diamondbacks. It's 3-0 Arizona.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis persists, put it in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When UC held me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC got the upper hand, Rinvoq helped visibly repair the colon lining.
Check. Rapid symptom relief lasting steroid-free remission, and a chance to visibly repair the colon line. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections.
All right, let me see if I can find it here.
Blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer. Death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor.
Cyber, my bro. Man, thank you so much for saving me today. Yeah, it was rough, dude. $12 after 3 hours and 30 minutes. So thank you so much for doing that, man. You the man. What's good, man? We have a lot to catch up on. I know you're not working nights anymore. You're working during the day. What's going on with your life, man? I feel like you have a lot to catch up on with a lot of people. It's been like, what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Since obviously the schedule change and everything. What's going on with you, man? Anything new? We've missed you, dude.
This is fantastic. And only at $0 delivery fee for a limited time.
We miss you too. Yeah, I've just been grinding, man, every single day, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, just, no really days off. And, I've been doing Mariner and Dodger games and little Ducks, watching the Ducks get, murdered by Georgia, lots of NFL. And then obviously we do the streams, wrestling, AEW, WWE, and then do food afterwards is pretty much what we've come to. So after whatever I'm doing, Dodgers, Mariners, Chiefs game, and then, we'll go over and discuss a little bit, and then boom, we'll just go into pictures of food for the last hour and a half. And that way it's just good for the mental health and whatnot, but nothing exciting. Any new purchases, any new t-shirts, jerseys, anything that any new TV shows you're watching? Yeah, he definitely did. And even though he can't be here every day, he definitely makes his presence known typically once a week, sometimes twice, depending on what his schedule is like. And Holly obviously was going to go to the game, and her dad might have gotten COVID last night, so she sold the tickets. And I know she would love to interact and talk to you, and Chief will Chief and Shep and all the main regulars are usually still coming through. So it's just some people have like schedule changes like yourself, and you're going to get us a puppy too. Nice. So what's it like? Is your noob master your friend? Are you still training your friend, or did he quit or get fired, or what's going on with that? Clyde Edwards-Helaire. This is interesting. Look at this. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 12 touches, only 12, 118 yards, 9.2 yards per carry. I would say that's a success. So the Chargers still need help with run defense, apparently. But that's a great sign for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's had 2 monster weeks back-to-back. So that's good to see. Good to see that he's progressing. And it's really going to be up to the offensive line to help him out, obviously moving forward and whatnot. But trying to think of what else is going on. Oh, Twitter. I got the account linked to Twitter. So now when I'm live streaming, you can go to Twitter and retweet and like the live stream. And I'm live on Twitter as well to try to get more views and whatnot, which is kind of nice. So I've done that for about a week or two and got it all linked up. And we're just here, just looking at food and just chilling. I stopped drinking alcohol and beer about 4 or 5 days ago, just to try to go on maybe just a cleanse and just try to better myself. So I'm trying to do like Snapple and, kiwi, strawberry, mango madness. I haven't been able to find it, but, and then just Gatorade and Powerade. And I'm just walking with Paisley, spending a lot of time with her, and just, exercising about an hour to 3 hours a day, and then trying to, lose more weight. I've already lost about 15 pounds. So I got another 15 to go. So I guess this is the only way I can really enjoy food like this, because I can't eat it. So I have to look at HD photos and 4K photos of food. So somehow, some way, trick my brain. A little deep dish action. I watched Gordon Ramsay finale. Dara, the 20-year-old Asian sensation, ended up winning. She was on MasterChef Junior when she was 12. Fucking killed it. And she was probably the biggest underdog because she was the youngest. Everyone else was much older, usually in their 30s or 40s. And for a 20-year-old girl to come out on top was pretty fucking phenomenal. And I've been watching Lord of the Rings and the Game of Thrones spinoff, The House of the Dragon. So I've been watching those. Good old brisket.
Well, the Padres have always been behind, so another opportunity for Wilson to throw the zero there. Scoreless in 13 of his last 14 outings.
That picture of the stroganoff ain't too bad there. Thank you so much. Abby's 71st birthday, Pete. Can I get some pics of the birthday, please? Oh, yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Megan. Fun fact, Coach Nathaniel Hackett's father was a coach at USC before Pete Carroll. That is a good one. Not very many people know that. And that actually is a very good kind of sleeper fact that not very many people know. They're doing x-rays right now. It didn't look good, though, because at one point he threw it out of it, like threw it down on the ground. Like all he had to do was take 2 steps to get a first down, and he just threw it into the dirt. So I don't know how he is, but I hope he's okay. They're going to do x-rays right now. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you. Thank you, Cyber. Bang, bang. Megan with a 20 and a 5-er. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. All right, let's try to do some searching here. Now, if anyone hears anything through Twitter or whatever, post it in the chat. Hopefully it's not broken ribs. That's the last thing I want to hear. All right, let's go on a little Pete Fest here. Show some love for the birthday boy getting the big win at home against Russell Wilson. I mean, even if they lose every game the rest of the season, which they won't, but if they were to, they would be okay because they beat Russell Wilson. And that's how much that game meant to Seahawk fans. And I understand that. So. Chase Daniel. So, I mean, it's not horrible, for the Chargers. They could still, do it pretty well with Chase Daniel, but Chase Daniel isn't. Yeah. I mean, that's not Justin Herbert, though. So, have you been able to watch football? Have you been able to play video games or do anything for your mental health? I'm going to have to, get you another gift here down the road in the fall time. Try to find you something really nice for Holly and for quite a few people. I'm trying to give back as much as I can. I think I've already gotten 6 people taken care of this year already. So just kind of hard to be able to manage everything. You got to manage, bills and rent and everything. And then instead of me buying shit for myself, I mean, I do love giving back to people that support me. So.
Solo home runs in this game for the Diamondbacks. Stephen Wilson is pitcher number 4.
How much longer are you staying there in LA, Megan?
Looking ahead to the 9th inning, Soto, Machado, and Cronenworth expected. Released him with a 3-run deficit.
The birthday boy. 3-0 Diamondbacks on the Padres. I was pretty impressed with the Amazon Prime broadcast overall. I was very skeptical. I was like, it better not be like YouTube MLB games or Apple TV Major League Baseball games. And it was just on par with NBC, Fox, and CBS. And honestly, it might have been better. I really liked the way the graphics looked on the screen. And I mean, you might not be a big fan of Al Michaels or Herb Street, but I mean, overall with the pre-show with, Ryan Fitzmagic and Sherman and Carissa Thompson and Tony Gonzalez, I thought that was a nice variety of, past athletes. And then you had someone that's, familiar with talking, obviously being on Fox Sports in the past with Carissa. So I thought it was pretty damn good, though. I was impressed.
Two balls, 2 strikes to
The best paid backup quarterback in all of football, Chase Daniel. You make time. That's good. You got to make time for your mental health. So what's your schedule like now, Cyberpunk? Like, I honestly wasn't expecting to see you or hear from you for a while. I just know you've been really busy. So are you working just Monday through Friday now? Weekends are off. Are you doing graveyard again? Are you doing day job again? Because you had to switch. So what video game are you playing right now? What's on tap for Cyberpunk? What game do you play the most right now for your mental health when you get off work and you're just like, fuck, I just need some time to just let loose and just fucking just play my favorite game. What are you playing right now? Kelsey, post-game interview. Thank you for sending me that. I would definitely watch that.
Celtics, the double play out of order here. Let's check the throw at first base. Over the runner.
Yeah, and even when I get tired, when I do, 4-hour streams, 5-6 hours. I mean, usually I'm still working after that. I'm doing laundry or dishes or taking Paisley on a walk. It's just kind of like in my DNA now. I think I don't know. I just like to keep grinding. It's hard for me to relax. But I did, watch this very inspirational Indian motivational speaker that's pretty famous. And, he said something that really resonated with me. And he says there's a reason why a lot of people, have depression and anxiety, for things, because, it's one thing to have goals and dreams, right? But he said that you have to be obsessed with something. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, like your craft, and finding that love and that passion. And once you end up finding something that you can be obsessed about, based off like, a dream or a goal, then you don't have any time for the haters or the comments or the negative thoughts, because you're so fucking busy grinding it out and just trying to be positive, and you're grinding and hustling on your dream. But he said that you got to be obsessed. That way that there's no time for thought of failure. There's no time for the haters, no time for the negative comments. And, you have to make sure that you get obsessed about something. It's the biggest way to keep yourself alive and to keep yourself going and motivated. And I think it's so true. You do have to find something that you're obsessed about. And like I said, it's one thing, like Megan loves Pete Carroll, but we're talking more like, if you have a dream or a goal. And I was like, wow, that is so true. And the video was probably like, I don't know, maybe a minute, 2 minutes long, but everything he said like totally resonated with me. And I think that's so true. I mean, like I said, the people that are obsessed about, not necessarily fame and money and success, but just obsessed with the dream, the goal. And it doesn't give your time, in your head to be able to think all the negative thoughts and the doubt and can I do this? Can I not do this? And then when you set your mind to it and you keep working on it, like I said, you can achieve amazing things when you do get obsessed about something positive in your life. And I think that is so 100% true, because I'm in that boat. Obviously fantasy football, but just this dream in general. And that is so true. I think it was Jay Shetty, and there was another guy too that had a good one as well. There's 2 Indian motivational speakers that'll pop up on my timeline once in a while, and every once in a while I'll click on some to see if it relates to what I'm going through in my life, and most of the time it is.
Inside out swing and fouled off to the left blood.
When McCarthy figured something out when he was in San Diego, he likes the ball and he'll turn on that fastball.
Monday through Friday days, Dying Light, Far Cry 6. Oh, okay. Kelsey did. I know. Derwin James picked him up and slammed his ass. That was crazy. Picked him up like it was nothing. Like it was just like a normal 150-pound kid or something. It was crazy. Jay's good. Jay is really good at what he does. Like every motivational video I see, and it's not long. They're usually like, 30 seconds to 2 minutes long. And it just reflects on your life and what's going on. But I love him, man. He is he's so real and genuine. He's the man. Love him.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Jake McCarthy. 1 out, and Stone Garrett at second base. So by a pitch got second on the
No shit. Really? Jameson in the building. How are you? Well, you know what? The life is obviously it's precious, but the light, we know our world is better with you in it, and that's facts.
Speedy snakes I was talking about put runners in motion and trying to create some havoc. Nice back control by McCarthy here. As the run is taken off, it's away. He just plays a little pepper that way. And credit Ha-Sung Kim for getting that ball in quickly to prevent that run from scoring.
Bob Ellis going to take the baseball from Steven Wilson. Luis Garcia will be coming in with runners at first and third and 1 out. The pitching changes. 3-0 Diamondbacks.
Trying to find you a couple new ones too. I mean, I got my main ones in here, so. V-Man 29397, maybe one of the only Jet fans that supports me and comes through when he can. What's up, V-Man? Jets, Jets. So, by the way, did that NFL Hispanic Heritage commercial only showcase Mexican? Or am I crazy? If so, that's pretty embarrassing considering their only Hispanic head coach is 50%. Yeah, I didn't. I don't know. I was calling the game, but I've had people talk about some of the commercials throughout the broadcast and whatnot. How are you doing? Let me throw up a photo for you, and I'll get back to more of these Pete Carols. Appreciate you, V-Man. What do you want to see for a photo? Any Jet that you want. I mean, I can just put, I don't have to do just Zach Wilson. You could do Chad Pennington. You could do Revis. We can go a number of different ways. Al Toon, your boy knows, whatever you're thinking, but let me know before you go if you're just doing a drop by, like what's up and dipping. Give me a name of someone you want to see before you dip so I can show you a throwback at least and make you smile today. It's always good to be able to throw up an old school photo.
Happy Halloween. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Do you want some more? Wait till you see me on the downtown.
Thank you, V-Man.
Enjoy with the advanced safety features of a Lexus ES.
Bang, bang, V-Man, 29397, Jets. And it's funny how I have so many different people that have donated to me over the years, but I still remember names and teams, and I take a lot of pride in that. Not a lot of people give a shit or care, but I really do. Having those connections with the fans means everything to me, so that way I know who you are, where you're from, what teams you root for. It means a lot to me. Thank you, V-Man. Rex Ryan, great fucking choice, dude. Love it. I love it too because, like I said, I have an idea, like in my head, who I would want to see. But when you have a fan that's legit fan, like I want to make sure that we can cater.
Stone Garrett at third. Jake McCarthy across the diamond at first. 1 out. Christian Walker.
I would have not thought Rex Ryan. I am a coach kind of guy, though. But I thought that's awesome, man. People always surprise me. Love it. Great choice, dude.
Struck out, grounded out to second, and struck out again. Struck out swinging.
3-0 Diamondbacks on the Padres. Diamondbacks just beat the Dodgers last night. So they're eating off that momentum. Oh, this is cool. This is the first time I've ever had Rex on the stream. So that's always cool. That's why I always ask, because you never know what they're going to say. And maybe they'll say something so like off the wall. I'm like, yes. So that way I can have some new things to be able to appreciate. Look at his face. Oh, what do you mean we're down 10? I'll show you my favorite Rex photo. This one will give you some feels, bro. Great fucking choice, man. I like being surprised every day. You know what I mean? I know there's going to be at least one person in the stream every day that's going to surprise the shit out of me. Rex and his brother Rob. And then his dad, Buddy. Oh, yeah. That's my favorite. He had a couple really, really good seasons, couple AFC championship games. Very, very good. Good defense, great defense, physical, really good running game. And then just try to, you know, have the game managers not fuck the game up and not throw pick sixes.
Steven Wilson scoring on the base hit center by Walker.
And let's do a picture of his dad. We got to show Buddy. I mean, obviously keeping it in the family, you know, having the dad and then both sons end up being coaches. That's wild. I mean, a lot of times it's, you know, someone that's like a player and then their sons, you know, become a player. But for a dad to be a legendary coach and then have both the sons be like, you know what? Fuck that. I want to do that shit too. I want to do what my dad did. This is a very iconic photo here. Look at the logo. The old school like starter jacket, but it's not even starter.
So second and third down. And a ground ball right side. Coming home is Cronenworth. And the tag applied for the out. Alfaro slaps it on McCarthy. So 4-2 on the
Try to get Megan one more Pete Carroll, and then we'll move on. See if I can find it.
And tries to do the matrix there, sliding towards the foul side of home plate. Lane is created, ball is caught in front of the plate.
Ooh, I got a really good one. This is fire. Megan will probably steal this one from me.
First and third now. With 2 down.
Oh, I can't get it to format. Son of a bitch.
Carroll, the pitch hit in the seventh, line down to third. Second plate appearance. So let's take a look at a strike that was not caught.
See if I can get this other one to come up. Not as cool as the one that I tried, but oh, this one came up at least. Another one has like a really cool graphic, but sometimes they pan out and sometimes they don't. Oh, I found a couple other ones I didn't even know I had. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I found 3 more. It's your lucky day.
He's going to see the 5th arm used by the Padres in this game. The run that he scored is charged to Steven Wilson.
And last one. We'll go back into some food. Unless we get another dono and we decide to go down the rabbit hole about some other athlete or something. Oh, shit. 2 more. They're right here, so I might as well. There's one. And this is the last one. Sometimes you forget which ones you got. This one will cap it off. This one will make Megan smile. Hawks. Go Hawks. Doesn't get any sweeter than that. Appreciate you. I just hooked you up with a few more photos, so there you go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. $2 hala. $2 hala. $2. $2. $2 hara. Bang, bang. We'll go through your little Pete Hall of Fame here for you. So you can tell, obviously, I care about the fans, and I'll make sure I make you guys happy. And I always try to find the best of the best, And it's one thing you try to find HD, 4K. You try to find stuff that looks good, that fills the screen. That's the hardest part, because there's a lot of photos out there that are small and they won't fit, and it just won't look good. You want the whole screen to be filled. You don't want any, loose gaps, where the photo doesn't fill the screen, because it just doesn't look as good. I'm all about streamline. I'm trying to be perfection for you guys. Their little Rex. Little Buddy Ryan action. And then ending it off with 4 Carols. 4 Carols and a Megan. It's like 3 men and a baby. Good old Pete. V for victory. Not number 2. Don't get it confused. V for victory. A lot of people don't even know that. They're like, why do they do number 2? That's V, dummy. Pete Carroll. There you go. I probably made your day. That was probably the most Pete Carrolls I think I've thrown up ever. Yes, in order. But you take care of me, I take care of you. Appreciate you. That's what we try to do here. Help people with their mental health, and we talk sports, wrestling, pop culture, movies. Try to get everyone lined up with the best shit. Like, whatever the best stuff is, that's really where we're trying to funnel. The best movies, the best TV shows, and everyone has a different personality, but you can always, give up those suggestions and whatnot. V for victory.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see.
Did you send? Oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, I will, dude. I love showcasing you guys as fans, because it's more than fans. A lot of us are friends and some of us are family. And yes, I mean, if I can showcase Holly's artwork or any cool stuff that you guys are working on, dream-wise, project-wise, or just cool things that have happened to you, going to a concert or going to a wrestling show or getting a fucking autograph or a picture. I'm actually jealous of Odin's son, because this guy always gets to meet these artists, and goes to rock shows and rap shows, and he's meeting wrestlers all the time in New York with wrestling shows, and all that costs money, of course. But just to be able to do it, you're doing it. A lot of people talk about doing it, but you're doing it, dude. You and ICP. Yeah, we'll meet together. I know we'll meet one day. I mean, if I have to fly all the way to New York, and then we can go to a wrestling show or something like AEW or like a pay-per-view WWE or something. There'll be something big for us to do. I mean, obviously going to a Chief game together would be fucking wild. You're in New York, I'm Oregon, and we meet in the middle. That would be fucking insane. Then I'd have to try to get a hold of everyone else that's close, like Chief Will Chief and Holly and Sarah and stuff. Try to make it like a NWSF meetup, especially if I'm in that part of the country, like the middle. I mean, fuck, gotta try to make it happen,
Rounded back to the mound, Morata will run a bit and flip to first for out number 1.
Let's look at Odin's son looking all dapper, looking like a pimp. Pimping is not easy, is what they say. Look at you. Dude, who have you met in the last 10 years? ICP, you go to these amazing rock concerts, metal, kind of, rock, inspired type stuff. So you're doing that. You like rap, you like rock. You're going to wrestling shows. You're meeting wrestlers. Dude, that's so cool, man. How many years ago was this? And obviously, if you don't know who those people are, that's ICP, Insane Clown Posse. Very cool. Yeah, you got to meet Rikishi and get all those, photos. Did you get those framed yet? Probably not, because you're like, fuck it, I'm going to spend more money on going to another concert. But you definitely should get those framed because those are so cool. Like for me, I'm an attention to detail kind of guy, right? So as soon as I saw you got him autographed and they autographed him with like that, like kind of North Carolina Duke blue, it's kind of bright and, you know, it's not a normal Sharpie color. It's a special color. So anytime you get something that's bright, like an orange or a yellow or a green or silver is the best. But if you get like a bright blue or a sky blue, like not a normal Sharpie dark blue color for an autograph or a ballpoint pen, you know, it's like you get that extra special. That's what people pay extra money for. You know, they could have the autograph from like Julio Rodriguez, right? And he signs all his shit usually in like black or blue. But if you can find one that is like silver, you know what I mean? Like a very nice silver Sharpie, like people will pay more for that because it just looks doper. Like, you know, you want something that's unusual and different and very, very cool, man. My guy, Odin's son, guess what? You the fucking man. You the man. I got you. Yeah. Oh yeah. We'd have the most epic. That would be like front row for like wrestling event, and then we just like slide in there, right? And then we both get RKO'd, and then we become viral. That would suck though. I never would do that at football or wrestling. Like risk the chance of never getting to go to a show the rest of my life. Are you fucking kidding me? Like no matter what kind of fame you would get, like let's say you blow up and you have like, you know, 1 million followers or something from the being viral and being an idiot, but then you can never go see AEW or WWE. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Some people would because they don't give a shit. Yeah, dude, and I love Tech 9. I like underdogs, you know, E40, Tech 9, guys that you usually are just like trying to build their own label and try to drive it from the ground up. And, you know, Too Short and obviously E40 is very, very old school. And I listen to E40 every day. Like E40, Too Short, Be Legit. It'll just be like on the E40 playlist. But a majority of Pilo, most of the stuff's California based and whatnot. But I do like Tech 9. I enjoy his music. He's like Twista, very, very fast, very skilled. Very creative, very good with wordplay, and has very cool upbeat kind of sound. Like when you hear a Tech 9 song, you know it's him. You know, Einstein, Tech 9. I mean, I've listened to, you know, Midwest Choppers. I mean, a lot of my friends like Tech 9, and a lot of my friends have seen Tech 9 here in Oregon. I mean, he tours everywhere, and you know, he gets a good turnout every time he goes. Like I think almost every show he does, he sells out, and if he doesn't, he typically gets close to. I mean, that's. You got a pretty good following from Tech 9 for sure. Makes good music. Strange music. Super sticker $5. Jameson Meza. Jameson Meza. Did the Atlanta Braves play today? Meza. Mariners had the day off, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I got this, you know, football game going on and whatnot. So a bang, a bang, a bang, a bang, a bang. Who do you want to see? What do you want? You want a baseball player? You want a Titan? What do you want? Anything you want, man. You want an Elvis picture? I know you love that fucking Elvis movie. I seen it at the grocery store. I still haven't seen it, but I do respect the hell out of you for, you know, having that type of old school vibe. And you know, some people don't give a shit about Elvis. Like I feel people that are like, you know, I don't know. Maybe if you're like 35 and up, you can have some appreciation for Elvis and some of the people, Beatles and Rolling Stones and like the old school stuff. But then the people that are under 35, they don't give no shits about like the old school people. Like at least a lot of them that I know, it's like, I don't know. I think it's like a lot of the brainwashing that's going on with like TikTok and Instagram, you know, when they have the different criteria that pops up when it's being filtered to each country. Like a lot of people don't understand that like you are being brainwashed, especially if you are like on TikTok and because China is controlling that. So with TikTok, you know, people go on there and what do you see on TikTok and Instagram a lot? Like prank videos and dumb shit. Sometimes they're really, really funny, right? But it's always about just kind of being lazy and stupid and thinking that that's the norm. Like teaching our youth being stupid and doing pranks is going to get you famous, which it will not. And just, you know, pretty much showing you content to make you dumb and lazy and stupid. And then they have the same algorithm, you know, but it's different in other places. So if you see TikTok, like, you know, in China or other areas, other countries, they don't show that stuff. You know, they show motivational stuff like in European. And if you actually look at TikTok from people that are like in another country, it's all positive shit. it's like, worked really hard and fucking 20 years, blood, sweat, and tears, and I became a CEO, or, having some kind of special talent, but it's all like positive stuff of like journeys of success and motivation to get you going with like work and stuff. And that's not just the Asian culture. It's like the others. Like we are one of the only ones that just, they promote a bunch of that bullshit. You know what I mean? Because that's what, Americans love to be entertained, but then it's like kind of teaching the youth that, you can be stupid and do pranks and, not really take life seriously. And you just, some people can make it on social media, but most people will not. And just kind of that false sense of, you can be stupid and lazy and do dumb things and, not take anything serious in your life and waste your life being brainwashed by TikTok. And, people don't realize like the younger generation actually thinks like that's real. Like that's, you don't have to work hard and have a job and, work a 9 to 5 and, bust your ass. It's just, I think it's really fucked up because I know some people know it's just entertainment, but a lot of the people that are probably like 7 years old to like 20, they are totally getting brainwashed here. And imagine if they didn't show that as much and they were showing more of like the motivational stuff like they do like in other locations. Our youth would be able to help this country quite a bit. But I saw that a couple days ago, and when you see people and you see their timeline in their feeds and how it literally is not the same. Like you're not seeing the prank videos, you're not seeing the the stuff that the pets, and I mean you'll still see pet stuff. But like I said, a lot of the TikTok stuff is dancing shit and prank stuff, and it's just kind of useless material. Like it's not really going to do anything for you besides, I guess, you keep you brainwashed on your phone looking at it if you do look at that. So, but that's pretty mind blowing if you think about it. Pretty wild. I'm good for a good prank video once in a while, but I ain't gonna sit on there and watch fucking 10 people dance around. And I got other things, I'm gonna read and keep myself in tune. So Jimmy and Jay. Oh yes, that would be dope. Odin does look like a wrestler, huh? He said, "I'm big enough to be." Yeah, let's look at the future AEW. You kind of have like a Bray Wyatt vibe, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You just look like a cool dude. Got the beard going. You got the ZZ Top look. You got the jacket. Always wearing some cool T-shirt. Always have some like fire graphic tee. You're kind of like me, dude. Like always have that fire sports shirt, wrestling shirt. And I imagine you got all kinds of concert and rock and rap T-shirts and stuff from like, the shows that you've been to. Like that's a cool style to have. I mean, you can just wear like Nike and Ralph Lauren polos, but I think, being able to express yourself with, especially graphic tees, especially if they're like sports, wrestling, or rock band related or rap, pretty cool. Like those, I could rock that shit every day. Coming down the aisle, Odin's son. That's the dude right there. That's the first OG that believed in O-Dog. Right here, the guy in the middle, Odin's son. First guy that actually donated like to me, like the high amount, not just the $1 or the $2, but going 10 and 20 and then 50 and 100. Like no one ever did that. Like he was the first. He was the trendsetter, and I'll never forget it, man. I mean, one day, we hope that we'll get to a point where we'll have many, many Odin sons, but there's only one Odin son. The man, the myth, the legend, Odin's son. And Chris Jones. Great game by him. Great photo, too. I know heritage is very important to you. That's why you like Viking Raiders and like anything that's like that. I think it's cool. Did you watch every episode of Vikings, I would assume? That was one of my favorite shows on History Channel. I thought they did that show so well. That could have been on HBO or Showtime, and people would have got super lit for that. Like, they would have been like, oh, my God, dude, Vikings. Like, anyone that's never seen that show, you're living under a rock. You definitely need to watch it. It is so good. Especially when the dad is alive in the first, so-and-so episodes. Dude, that's awesome. Do it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, life is short, dude. Get obsessed about something positive like that. You know, and you're not even doing it to show off. It just makes you happy. You know what I mean? 460. Dang, that's spending. I have a J. Crew one from like 20 years ago. That's like about $400 or $500 leather. LOL, I was offered 900 for, and ICB signed the inside. Still said no. Oh, the spinoff, yeah. Ragnar. Yeah, Floki. He's my favorite in the show. I mean, they have all the sons, and they're all, you know, got their own characteristics of bravery or being a traitor or being very like mischievous. You know, obviously any type of show that you watch in Viking period or old school Game of Thrones period, you're always going to have the Littlefinger and the Tyrion. You know, every show's got their guys. But yeah, Floki though, he was definitely so wild and crazy, but very smart though too. You know, kind of crazy in his own head. You know what I mean? But like, definitely was slept on. Like, people didn't realize like how smart that he really was. You know, kind of like people just assume that just because, you know, he has that look and the way he talks that he's just insane in the brain. But yeah, all the Skarsgårders are, yeah. And I'm watching True Blood, dude, from episode 1, season 1. I'm on season 2, episode 2. I've been nonstop watching it after the streams, and I'm like, you know, watched it for like the last 3 days. I've been in heaven, dude. Like, I can't even skip the intro half the time. Dun, 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 dun. Like, I have to listen to it. It just makes me want to like move around and dance and like move my head and just like, you know, wiggle my arms a little bit. Just like that intro to that song is so fucking iconic in True Blood. I'm not even a fan of necessarily that type of music, but that fucking song is the fucking best, dude. Like, just like the Game of Thrones intro, ba 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 ba. Like, you know, once you hear that, those first couple notes of like the song of a show, I mean, it stays with you, especially if it's iconic like that. But and Vikings had that same type of intro as well. Love that show. Fire intro. It was great. Like, for it to be on History Channel is criminal. Like, it was HBO good on History. And just a lot of people took it for granted because it was just on History. But if it was on HBO, it would have got blown up more, you know? Yeah. Definitely love the Floki. All right, the time for a Floki photo. That's where we're going. Yeah, I wouldn't have sold the jacket either. You still have it? Keep it, dude. This is my guy right here. Me and Odin's son. Floki. What you know about the Floki? Not Loki, the Floki. I love it too because like a lot of people that stereotype me or try to like put me in this category where all I do is look at sports and, you know, only watch sports stuff and read sports stuff only. And that's only, you know, I love sports and all, but I like to get away and I like to be able to read and learn and watch stuff from past periods. Very interested in like, you know, the stars and astronomy, alien type stuff, but I also like National Geographic and History and Discovery. And I think those are the best networks, like History, Discovery, National Geographic, and Vice Channel. I think those are the 4 most influential channel networks that are out there because Vice gives you the realest shit on planet Earth that's going on, whether it's, you know, prostitution, drugs, or just how shit is going on in the world, and you know, that's real. And obviously History, Discovery, and National Geographic, I mean, they give you such great programming. I mean, if you love animals, you're fucking set. And then if you like Discovery or History to tease your brain, to make you smarter and to learn, you know, how people lived and all kinds of different types of programming on both of those networks too. I mean, like Wicked Tuna, Swamp People. Those are 2 of my favorite shows. And I've been watching that shit for like 20 years. Like, I love that shit. Like, everyone's got their favorites. Yes. Oh, such good True Blood. Oh my God. It's so good, man. And I forgot some of the stuff that happened because, I mean, it was like 6, 7 seasons, and towards the end it got not as good because every show, once it goes, you know, 6 or 7 seasons or over 5, you do get to a point where the writing isn't as good and the show is like, blah, it's like you're still watching it because you're such a hardcore fan, but it gets to a point where some shows, either the ending is just fucking horrible, or the writing is just, not up to par with the other seasons. Yes. And like I said, I love Dexter. I love Game of Thrones, but something about that fucking True Blood, man. I don't know what it is. I don't have an infatuation with vampires or anything vampire related, honestly. It's the first show, Fantasia, everything about it. I just fucking love it. I love Eric Lafayette. I mean, just the characters are just, they just cast everyone so perfectly. And I remember when I was working at a sales job, I had a guy that I would battle with, for being top salesman. It was me, him, and like two other people. And he was the one that gave me the recommendation. He's like, I know you don't got HBO, but it's like, if you have a chance to get it, or you have someone that knows, that has it, have them record True Blood or go over to their house or order it and, watch it. He's like, I think you would really love it based off your personality. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah. And then he was right, man. I mean, it only took me one episode and I was like, yep. I am watching this forever. Right there, baby. That's a fire photo too. Even my logo's got to come down for this one. My goodness. Pay respect to the blood that's true. Queen of the Damned. And we're getting into a spooky season, so I imagine you got all kinds of movies and like murder thriller shit that's going to be coming out. What's the new? What's the new thing? Like, what's the new like scary that's going to be like either psychopath scary or like kind of fun scary, like for the holidays? What's going on for the fall? I know there's got to be something. I know Avatar's coming out in December, so that's what I'm really banking on. Avatar. I'm a big Avatar guy, so obviously underwater Avatar is going to be mind-blowing. James Cameron's a genius, so. So watch the movie Moonfall, then think Ancient Aliens. I love Ancient Aliens. Moonfall. Okay. Yeah, I'm old too. You know what I mean? But I can think like a younger person as well as an older person. I feel like I can kind of connect with anybody of any age because even working in phone sales for 20 years, I literally talk to every race of every age of person on planet Earth. Like when you do phone sales for customer service, or if you're selling cable internet and phone to businesses on the East Coast, like I was doing, you have to talk to asshole people from Boston and New York. And if you're not fast and you're witty and you're not likable, they will fucking hang up the phone on you. You have to control the conversation and show that, this is who I am. You know what I mean? Like, don't fucking hang up. You want this fucking deal. I'm not going to rip you off or whatever. Just, let's talk for a second. Let me get your email. I'll give you a call back in a week or whatever, and we'll touch base. And if you like that shit, then boom, but that's definitely my main advantage over every other YouTuber or Twitch person is that I've already done, stuff on the phone for like 20 years, like half of my life. So I always, felt very comfortable. Everything's one take. And yeah, I gotta do this. Yeah. Well, but if I didn't, like, if I was just doing reaction videos, you know what I mean? And like people just commented and I never did a live stream, no one would know who I am. It's not like, that's why this is such a beautiful thing where you can actually have people get to know each other. But most people with, a lot of hardcore sport fan, maybe they just sports wrestling, you know what I mean? But I feel like I definitely have a very wide variety, like maybe because you know how they have like on Good Morning Football, right? You have Peter Schrager, right? Fugazi, right? He's supposed to be the stat guy, the nerd, the smart one, right? And then Kyle is pop culture, but he also has some smarts with football and other things as well. And it's like you definitely want to make sure that you are well rounded. But I think for me, even compared to those guys, I feel. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy to read. I mean, that's my favorite thing to do. And that's like very rare for people that enjoy reading out of a book or a magazine or on the internet or on their phone. A lot of people don't like to read. It's kind of a lost art type thing. So, you like the Moonshiners. And they got the Gold Rush. I like swamp people and wicked tuna personally for me, because my first job when I was 12, I did crawdads, crayfish. So anything I see that's boat related, whether it's getting gators or fishing, I'm about that life. I like that shit. Like that shit is like touches my soul. Like I'm not a fisherman, you know what I mean? And I don't get sick on water usually, but that was a big part of my life, spending time with my dad and my dad's friend. And, we were doing that. I don't know, during maybe summertime off, during school when he was teaching. And that was like all summer, so it was like May, June, July, August. And you're spending almost every day making those memories. And it was crazy too, because I remember how hot it was, and I had to wear, like the pants and the suspenders and everything, because I didn't want to get all the guts on me. And I had to wear the gloves, and I had to pick fast. And if crawdads and like lobster, they got some pointy barbs. And if you fuck up, you can really impale yourself and bleed like a motherfucker. Like if you grab a lobster, or if they pinch you. I mean, some of the pinchers on crawdads can be as big as a lobster, and they can almost like snap your shit off. Like it gets pretty crazy. Like, and I remember I had to be so quick because we had a tray that would funnel down, so the little ones would fall through like a grill back into the water. Right. And they had the electric winch, but my dad used to do it by hand, and he would have an anchor and then throw it, pull it in by hand with his arms. And then, when he would get like the line, they were pulling it up by hand. Like my dad is like, he got buff that way, upper body strength, but each trap could be, a couple pounds to 5. And there's like 60 to a line, I think. I don't know how the hell my dad did that, but eventually they got a winch, and they would just step on the winch pedal, and then they would do that. And then they would do it really fast. And the guy would have like 300 traps. So I was a kid. So, I mean, this was like, they paid me $20 an hour back in 1994. So 1994, I was getting paid $20 an hour back then, for working for 3 hours. And it was an hour drive there, an hour back. And they didn't pay me for that. But I'd get $60 a day. And this is back in 94. On top of that, I would get corn dogs and, a soda, or like a burger from Burger King, Whopper, maybe like onion rings and strawberry shake, or maybe a couple corn dogs from the local market there in Newburgh. So things were good. I got food on the way there, food on the way back, and pretty crazy. But that's kind of where my mind goes when I think of like my childhood and stuff and the shows that I watch now. And, I do really enjoy like the Swamp People and also the Wicked Tuna. But honestly, it's not necessarily them being on the water. I like the way that they treat each other and the way they talk to each other. Like you can really see the Southern hospitality when someone is a rival, but they're fucking fucked and their boat is like going to sink or they need a tow. Like they put the rivalry aside and they really do try to help each other out. And I like that. I think that humanity side of the show, where most people just see people shooting gators in the head and them getting almost bit, and Wicked Tuna, they're working and they're trying to get that $10,000 tuna. I mean, imagine just going out fishing and you're out there and then like an hour later you have a $10,000. Like that's crazy. I mean, there's a reason why those guys do that, but it's not necessarily them being on the water. That's part of it. But I think the reason I like those shows the most is like you get to see a raw, real side of people. And some shows are obviously so fake, Big Brother and, all these other shows that are predetermined, The Bachelor, The Bachelorette. It's just all cameras and fakeness and like trying to pretend the camera's not there, but it's there. You never can get anything authentic that way, when they know the cameras are there and, they're trying to show off and whatnot, not be themselves. But yeah, I definitely like a wide variety for sure. And this one is one of my favorites. Don't know why, but I just love it. The Chiefs. And Herbert got hurt. Oh, it was good. Dude, if you needed a link for the game, I can give you. Did I give you the link before? I can give you, if you ever get to a point, unless you were working or you were at some place where you couldn't watch it or whatever. Well, or the belief that sports doesn't transcend a damn thing in life, but life helps you appreciate sports. Yeah, of course, because the life lessons you learn as an athlete, you will learn teamwork and, passion, dedication, courage, just all the little things in life, discipline, you know what I mean? How to be a good person, how to be a good teammate. You know what I mean? There's a lot of life lessons involved, even if you're only playing, baseball, basketball, football in like elementary school, even, or junior high, or maybe you only played high school and you never played junior college or college. It doesn't matter. You literally could have played in fifth grade t-ball or fifth grade basketball, and you still remember those memories. At least for most people that are into sports, like they remember that shit. And that's very true, bro. I mean, like I like to look at life differently. There's a lot of people that are dumbasses on the internet that don't know anything. But there's a lot of fucking smart ass people too. And I totally appreciate what you're saying right there. I think that's so true, man. It just depends on what you're passionate for. You know what I mean? If you want to be a well-rounded person, or if you just like to focus on like one or two things. I mean, either way is fine. If you're fucking passionate about, wrestling and football and that's all you love, there's nothing wrong with that. I love me some wrestling and football. So good old True Blood. All right, now we need to be looking at some photos. See, it started from the top with the waffles. Pizza. Yeah, but I think my main thing also too is just my curious, like kind of wonder of just knowledge, just knowing that if I'm not reading, there's something I'm leaving behind. And I don't necessarily try to do it to be like the smartest person on planet Earth or anything like that. I just want to be kind of well-rounded. And that way, no matter who I talk to, I feel like I have a gauge on what's kind of going on. Like, hey, we can fucking talk AEW or WCW or ECW for fucking 3 days straight, but also getting into other things, other shows or, other things in your life that's not sport related. It's definitely cool to bond on that kind of shit. And I'm always going to give you guys my opinion on what I think is dope and, share that, because you don't want to, because sometimes people won't even try something, just by fear of thinking it's going to suck or, food wise or maybe TV show wise. I'm always down to fucking try food or a TV show. Okay, give me an episode. What, am I just going to hate on it because of the name or, maybe I don't know who's the actors or actresses in it. You never know. You try some shit and you might end up having a new fucking favorite. Like, I'm fucking thankful I did the True Blood. I mean, I was like, okay, if I would not have True Blood in my life. And it's crazy when you don't watch it for a long time and then you do watch something, or if you watched it while it was going on. Like, this is a good example of me and Odin's son. The good connection with the Vikings and things of that nature. But yeah, I'm only on season 2, episode 2, but something about that song, I think it's like, as far as song is concerned, that one is like the most iconic to me, like out of any TV show I've ever watched. It's like really stuck to me. And I really like the Louisiana vibe. I feel like that was like the only spot that they could have really made it believable, like Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, like deep South. And just the way that the town and how they did the show. Very good. Very good. Because I didn't get a link. I can always give you a link, bro. NFL, MLB, NBA, college football, sometimes UFC. Chief, did you watch The Ancient Aliens yet? The 2 episodes. Shep, you need to watch that shit too. The one is like the AI one was like one of the best ones I've ever seen. And then the one after that is talking about how there's underground stuff. And then the underground stuff, like in Antarctica and certain like places. And then the ability, instead of stuff being in the sky, maybe it's underwater or underground. Maybe never left. It's very interesting. Both of you guys need to get on that. I think people would watch the show. It'd just be like me, Shep, and Chief, and I'm just like smoking blunts and just watching Ancient Aliens and talking to each other while we watch it. I think that would be a show. It's like one thing to watch a football game together, but I mean, this is my shit right here, dude. This is my shit. Chief, he's like, the internet is acting funny. Did you pay the bill? The bill paid? He's like, oh, fuck. The bill. And we ain't talking Belichick. Oh, you did? Sleepy dog, works everyday dog, 16 hours dog, helps homeless people, and is a good human being on this earth. And we should all be like Shepherd Williams' dog. Is that what happened? Yeah. I mean, like I said, both those last episodes were fucking like, dude, the AI one though, that's like probably the best episode I've ever seen on the show. That one, because it's like we're already kind of doing that right now with like the bots and the sex bots and the AI and the brain waves. Like a lot of this shit has already been documented where there are, you know, certain countries, I imagine, that are all trying to get the technology first to be able to go further. So yeah. And then the underground, you know, stuff. I mean, that to me, that doesn't sound crazy either. You know what I mean? Like ecosystems underground, like when they went into that like one cave, you're gonna find shit like that, man. Some good stuff right here. Yeah, I feel my variety on stuff that I like is so random. Like it's like I do the sport thing, you know what I mean? But I like to be entertained. And the best part about it too is that we're so addicted to our phones, and you're getting brainwashed by TikTok and Instagram. They're brainwashing you to be lazy and watch prank videos all day, right? But I like to be able to watch a show and like not have my phone like in my hand. It's like a hard thing to do for someone that has now had a phone in their hand for a long time. Think about it. The next time you watch a show, do you have your phone in your hand? Are you still scrolling on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or YouTube or on an app? A lot of times people watch shows while the phone is in the hand, but to really enjoy it, you gotta put the phone down. And that's like one of the toughest things to do now. We're so brainwashed and so attached. Like when we don't have our phone or the phone is dead, we're fucked up. I've been there just a couple weeks ago. It's like, especially when you rely on it for certain information and whatnot, and pretty wild. Me and Odin's son with the Floki. Oh, waffles. Oh, pizza. Pizza bagels. Hey, does your mom have pizza bagels? Pizza bagels. The deep dish. It's crazy when I actually had it for the first time. You take one piece and it is literally like you feel like you've eaten 3 or 4. Like one piece can literally fill you up. You can't just eat like 3-4 deep dish pizza. I guess you could, but then you'd be eating like, if you had like 2 or 3 pieces, that would be like 12 pieces of regular pizza. It's a little extreme. Yeah, but went there for work, got to go see the Bulls and the Warriors, watch the Ducks play Utah. I think when Herbert was there, when we won the Pac-12 championship, I was watching it in the crowd, and I was dressed in green apple in Chicago. I thought that they were going to like totally beat me down, but I was like, you know what? I'm repping the Ducks here. I don't give a fuck, dude. Fucking gang related or not. They got all their other shit out there. None of it's green. I'm not in the lime green gang, the Duck gang. But I did open or almost open a door of a Lyft or Uber. I thought that was mine, and I had a bunch of dudes jump out of the car that almost wanted to fight me, which was crazy. But nothing happened. Thank God. He said, "Don't do it, don't do it." That's what the guy said. You know what I mean? I don't know if a couple of them were shorter than me, but I'm not a big guy. I'm like 6. I'm not like 6'8" or whatever. I was like, oh God, what's gonna happen here? But I got to visit in front of Wrigley and the bars down there. I had people buying me shit free. When I was there, I just, they saw me with the Oregon. They saw the Pac-12 championship game was on against Utah. And I got pretty much when we went there. I mean, I even lost my phone at one point. I was like, oh, fuck. But thank God I got it. Good times when you lose your phone and you find it. Not good times when you lose your phone or drop your phone and don't find it. Yeah, but I've had some pretty crazy opportunities, like going to like an arcade. I went to a Mexican place on the beach for my birthday a year ago or 2 years ago, and we were at the beach and they have this bomb arcade, but we went and got margaritas at this like like really nice Mexican spot, and then had that, smoked a joint on the walk to the arcade. And then as I was getting the coins, I must have put my phone down because I was getting all the coins. And I was like, oh, fuck, where's my phone? I even walked all the way back to the Mexican restaurant thinking that I dropped it like all along the way. But I was so, I thought I had it with me. Like, I remember having it, but you know, once you play video games for a while, you forget shit. And then eventually they called it, and at the counter behind the bar, you could hear my phone. I was like, oh my God, dude, one of the workers was right behind me and grabbed it, not like a stranger. And then I got my phone back, and then it went from being like a horrible birthday where I was like, I don't even give a shit about the ocean anymore, walking on the beach or eating food. I was like, dude, I lost my fucking phone. Like, life was fucking over. And then I found it, and then things were good. And then I felt like Floki. Oh, Tani-san. All right, what are we doing for photos? Look at this pimp. Oh, Odin's son. Coming down to the ring in AEW, accompanied by the ICP Insane Clown Posse, Odin's son. Dude, you look like a Bray Wyatt, bro. You got the elite look down, bro. Doesn't Odin's son look like a wrestler? I think a few of us in the room think so. You could be, dude. What a pimp. Odin's son, guess who is a pimp? All right, what are we looking at in the stream? You guys let me know. Sierra Santos, hello. This girl on MLB Network is way too hot. Should be on MLB Network. She looks like a supermodel. I think I saw her on Telemundo. It's distracting. Oddities. Oh, that would be good. I think I have an oddity photo. Yeah, I love that. Like that whole vibe. You know what I mean? I thought that was like such a creative thing. Like it was kind of like a dark Undertaker vibe, but like modern, like right now, like in 2020, 2015, 2020, 2022. Like it was awesome. All right, let me see if I can find a picture of the. I think I showed this one a couple days back when we were talking about stuff like that. I love seeing old school wrestling stuff too. I don't know what it is about it, man. Like anytime I see it, like 80s and 90s or even 70s, it gets me kind of giddy. Like I'm like, oh, so many memories come funneling back with old photos of wrestling and baseball, basketball, football. But especially wrestling for me. Wrestling is a big part of my life. It always has been and always will be. I will never quit it. It is that important to me, like football. Sometimes more than football, to be honest. Like, that's how big of a fan I am. Dude, the oddities. Holy shit. Dude, look at the clothes. That's the best part, in the fans and their T-shirts and the merch, and this. Everyone had a sign. It was when wrestling was at its peak in the 80s and 90s. You'll never get that ever again. And with all the legends and the superstars and the Hogans and the Halls and the Nashes, and it's just unbelievable, man. Like DX, NWO. I mean, it's never gonna be like that ever again. You'll never, ever, ever DX, NWO. It'll never be like that again, ever. Really special time to be alive if you witnessed it. Like, wrestling fans have no fucking idea what wrestling really was. Wow, look at that one. Wyatt family. And I loved everyone in the group too. And it just sucks ass that Brody Lee died. That did not make me happy. But I found another photo that has Randy Orton in it. So I was like, ooh, Orton. That's who needs to be champion: Randy Orton, Bray Wyatt, or Seth Rollins, or Drew McIntyre. Those are the only ones. They're just going to have the bloodline win for like the next 10 years. Even Solo's got a belt now on NXT. All the bloodline has the belt. And then what, like Rock's daughter is going to come in. She's going to get a belt. All the bloodline. Everyone gets a belt. You get a belt. You get a belt. You get a belt. Everyone gets a belt in the bloodline. We never lose our belts. And then we cheat because we're like NWO ripoff. The dumbest thing WWE never did was give this man the strap. This guy should have been the man, like world champion, like not Roman. It should have been Bray. And they, just buried the character. And that could have been like the masks and the lanterns. Like that, those could have been like some of the most highly purchased merchandise items. Lantern, that shit is a cool thing. Like, the masks, they were so dope. It was like the best unique character since Undertaker, and they just treated it like it was nothing. I was like, what? Like this is authentic. This is, not like Finn Balor and turning into the demon Finn Balor, right? This is different. You either know wrestling or you don't. Do you know wrestling? Do you want to know wrestling? My wrestling knowledge too is, you guys know who you are, wrestling people. We're a special breed. Especially if you're hardcore wrestling, you're going to be hardcore football. Those go, hand in hand. I've never met someone that was hardcore wrestling that wasn't hardcore football also. It's Debray, the Brody, the Randy. But that's it right there. Eric Rowan. I mean, especially if you're a horror fan, it doesn't even have to be like the like cheapo stuff like Scary Movie, but like if you like anything horror related. I mean, the look of the Fiend, I mean, it's so marketable. It's like they dropped the ball there. Just because he's built more like Mick Foley, like Mankind, that you just can't put the strap on him just because he might be a little bigger, even though he's an amazing talker and he's actually great in the ring, but he doesn't give you the body image of a Roman Reigns. So you just decided just to bury that. That's the dumbest shit ever. You fucking reward the people that are the best and the most unique, that have something to give, not just the body, That's the difference. People will be more invested in your product when they see people like that at the top. The Daniel Bryans, the Bryan Danielsons, the Fiends, the Mick Foleys, the Mankinds, Odin's son is having a field party right now. He's like, oh, yeah. It's like the thing that I love. Probably the most cool, unique look. I mean, everyone wore a mask in the 80s and 90s in WWF. There was always face paint and, all kinds of oddball, weird stuff. But, I mean, usually now, not a lot of face paint for a lot of wrestlers, and barely anybody wears a mask unless it's a lucha libre, and that's the different story. That's tradition. I mean, some people know greatness when they see it, and some people, they fucking don't, or they're a fucking hater. I mean, what could have been, huh?
Pablo makes it in the third, a triple after earlier hitting a single, a double, and a homer. Pablo Sandoval has hit for the cycle at Coors Field.
Quick Pitch is brought to you by Zillow.
Oh, yes. O-Dog does it again. That's the best photo ever. I mean, just the momentum that you could have had, you know what I mean? Like you would have gained a brand new audience. They're like, okay, you're getting the OGs back, the ones that really fueled wrestling, in the 80s and 90s. Those fans would come back if you put the strap around a guy like that, instead of just someone like Roman. And the thing that's most underrated about him is his mic skills. Mic skills are fucking phenomenal. That's what I'm about. I'm about mic skills. If you got the mic skills, I'm going to love you. Anybody can wrestle, but how's your mic skills? Are you special? Or are you just like everybody else? Wrestling photos hit differently. Especially when you can find the dope ones.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
Dude, that's awesome. You got all the collection, dude. All right, I got to delete some oddities, and you got all the, dude, I have a couple buddies that have quite a bit of Fiend merch too. I was like, dude, this merch is dope. Like I wanted to buy the lantern and the mask. Like no joke. Like I was like, if I had extra money, I would have bought both of those, like for sure. That was like, I was like, ooh, very unique item. It was so original too. That's what made it so cool.
There are two kinds of bourbon drinkers. Those who put it on a pedestal and those who put it within reach. If you'd rather add rocks to your glass than bourbon to your collection.
A bray.
An award-winning small batch that's actually aged 90 proof.
Where is the bray?
What can we say?
The bray. The Bray Wyatt.
When bourbon's done right, people notice.
Oh, he does it again.
The chef's chicken sandwiches at Panera is actually prepared with clean ingredients, stuff an explosion of the senses. So when you finally taste it, it just confirms this is fantastic and only at Panera. $0 delivery fee for a limited time.
Men put their skin through a lot, day in, day out. That's why Duff Med Body Wash has skin strengthening nutrients and moisturizers that.
Dude, that is so dope.
Duff Med Plus Care, smoother, healthier skin with every shower.
All right, let's look at Odin's Bray Wyatt collection. All right, let me take a look at this. I know you love horror. It's your favorite. See, that's why I like getting to know it's not just, a fan or friends, it's like family. It's like especially when you know the interests of the people, you care, it's like you can trade stories and look out for each other. Let's see here.
You're watching Quick Pitch, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Odin's son, Bray Wyatt, correction. Let us see the Bray that you speak of. Oh, look at the collection. I think we're going to have to go somewhere more tropical for that background.
With the best starters ERA in the AL and the second best in the league. On Wednesday, Christian Javier tossed 6 scoreless, and their dive is about to get even deeper with the return of Justin Verlander.
Okay, let me look here. You got the bag. God, you got the mask. Did you ever get the lantern? Dude. Oh, you do? You have it back there. Shit. So cool, bro. Lantern and the mask. Freaking cool, dude. You probably got all kinds of horror stuff in your collection, huh? That's dope. 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 Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, but he definitely needs to come back. Yes, a very unique group too. You know, yeah, that kind of, you know, they were like bruisers. You know what I mean? They had a very unique style about them. You know, very, you know, and they always tried to give you kind of like, you know, all of us are kind of partly mentally insane, but you know, we'll do what we need to do to get things done. Lots of like kind of psychological warfare in wrestling. You know, very unique. Yeah, I totally agree. Really, dude, that's cool. What's your most like precious item that you got, like horror or like collectible? Like what's like true, like what's like, you have something chief related or horror? What's like that piece that you got that's like, you know, like your it's like your baby, you know what I mean? It's like my Jordan rookie, obviously at one point was like my baby, and not most people are gonna have something crazy like that, but I'll tell you what, you felt different having it in your hand though. I'll tell you, like just having that PSA slab, PSA 9 Jordan rookie. I mean, I felt weird, like it was like magical, like I was holding like a gold bar or something. It just didn't seem like real, like such a rare card and a rare grade. And yeah, sometimes I wish I still had it, but I still have pictures, so it's sometimes I'll take a little peek. The leather coat. And so they autograph the inside? Both of them? You got both of them to autograph it in the inside with like what, like a Sharpie in the inside pocket? It's like, shit, I don't got anything for you guys to sign. Sign my fucking code. Sign my fucking code. Yeah. That's what you said to him. Sign my fucking code. ICP. Is that what you did? Yeah. And they're like, yeah, dude. Give us a fucking Sharpie. Fucking Odin's son is a juggalo. A fucking juggalo. Coming down the ring against CM Punk, Odin's son, accompanied by ICP. The posse. And then you have some kind of like crazy rock for your entrance music. Let's go. All right, take it easy. All right, what do we want to do? I'm just going down the rabbit hole wherever the fuck you guys say something or whatever. I just, you know, you say something, boom, photo magically pops up. We talk about something, boom, whatever the fuck you guys want. You guys, if you want me to keep me doing wrestling photos, boom. You want food, boom. You want to look at some cars or some trucks? I was actually looking at some toy cars today. It was like, sometimes I'll go to the supermarket and I'm just doing my regular thing, and they'll have like a rack of like ones that cost like maybe $5 or $6, and they'll have like Lamborghinis and different ones, and they have ones that have the doors that move. It's like bigger than a Hot Wheel. It's like maybe 4 times bigger. But I almost bought one. I was like looking at them, and I was like, they had Ford GTs, they had Lambos, and even the doors were like mechanical where they would flip up, you know, from that hard plastic. It was just like, oh, that'd be kind of cool just to have something on my desk. And they had a couple of trucks. They had one that had pigs in the back of it that had like a, you know, they had like the hay bales, and they had like animals. I was like, oh shit, they got all kinds of ones. Then they had like SWAT, and then they had police one. I was like, oh, okay. But I was like, and then they had Acura NSX, but then they had these like cool like Ferrari Lambo ones, or the ones that have like the doors, the Lambo doors that go up. And I was like, I almost bought one, but then the Lambo door on one side was like all fucked up. Like some kid played with that shit like way too much. Oh, wow. Look at that. Dude, they signed it fucking big. Oh, shit. All right, let's look at this autograph that he got from the jacket. Do you still wear this jacket? You're like, fuck, dude, I wear everything. All the jackets. I'm fucking Odin's son. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at Odin's son's autograph from IC. Dude, they signed it. like a first grade signature, like not in a bad way, like as big as they possibly could. Like you have no sense of how big you should sign the autograph or little, and you're just like fuck it, like you're a kid and you take up like the whole page writing your name, doing something stupid, name, and then your whole name is just like the whole paper. No, and you're like, oh Ryan, that does not work. Oh fuck, okay. Odin's jacket, part 1 and 2.
Our most important series of the year, so we gotta go out there and play good baseball. Yeah, it's very significant.
Odin jacket. That's the file. Odin jacket. Odin jacket 2. Okay. Let's look at the jackets. All right, let's look to see this autograph. The autograph. Odin's jacket. Let's take a look at this. Fucking signature is insane, dude. That might be worth more than what that person offered you, especially the size of that thing. It's like autographs are usually small, decent, some cursive, some you can read, some you can't, scribble shit. All right, I had to make some room. Your boy's got too many.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin.
This is cool. I love seeing stuff like this. I mean, some people go to concerts, some people go to ball games or football games. Damn, dude, look how big he fucking signed it, dude. And then, you can tell me what that is, like what it says and what his name is. And then you can see ICP at the bottom. Dude, it's like almost the whole, that's huge. It's like 12 by 12 or something. That's awesome. He didn't even just do like a baby autograph on the tag, or whatever, or just do like something. I mean, motherfucker like tagged it like graffiti. Shit. That's super cool, dude. Let me see the other one. The other one is insane too. Sign my fucking jacket. And they're like, okay. Is that what they said? Is that what they sounded like? Sign my jacket. Okay. Odin jacket 2. Odin jacket 1. And they're your favorites? Is that why you're a juggalo? You're like, dude, I fucking met these guys. I am a straight juggalo. It's cool that they use silver too. Like that's always the best for an autograph. Jeez, that's huge, dude. They went crazy.
Because why not is a perfectly acceptable reason. And if it holds wine, it's a wine glass. Woodbridge, wine your way.
Chicken hunting.
Now, how does that make you feel? Like a part of me is missing. Gabrielle, this Old Spice Fiji hand body lotion has me smoother than ever.
That's what it does.
Good. That's so good, man.
How does a business reach peak performance? Faster communication.
Yeah.
Better teamwork. That's why high performance organizations
Shaggy too dope.
high performance technology solutions. And who do they choose to help them? My town. Making
Dude, and it's like that. This one, Shaggy too dope.
engage customers and fans.
I can see Shaggy. Yeah, dude, that's cool. Shaggy too dope. And then ICP. Dude, they autographed it so that's like very generous. Most celebrity people don't do something like this. They do that for like a family member or something. Like, they're doing it for like someone that's very, very huge, dude. See? Maybe that's why they did it, because they knew that you would keep it and that would help turn your life around. And maybe that's why they went super ham for you. They did this for you. to make an impact in your life, and it worked. Signing it like a first grader would, just as big as they possibly could. Whole page. The whole jacket is an autograph on each side. That is fucking insane. And like I said, you don't see, I watch American Pickers and Pawn Stars and a lot of that type of shows. So I see autograph stuff all the time. And I'll tell you, man, people don't do this. That is very rare. That's super cool, man. And it helped out for the positive for you. My life is better with you in it. So, and look at you now, superstar, daughter, 4-step kids, Chief Kingdom, Hierarchy, the original OG to NWSF. No one can take that from you. The number one OG, NWSF, Odin Son. Oh, look at that pimp. That must have been awesome. How many times have you met them? Is this the only time, or have you met them more than once? I mean, I got, mine's Griffey and Koufax. I'm proud of that shit, man. I mean, like, to meet anybody and have the opportunity to have that fucking happen out of anybody, even more than Drexler, that was almost like unbelievable. Like, I remember at 7 years old how crazy this feeling was, and how years later I still feel the same way. Like, I knew he was going to be a Hall of Fame, like one of the best ever. Fucking amazing, man. And then the Koufax experience was awesome too. Even though I'm not smiling in the photo, that was a magical day in my life. Look at that fro, bro. I'm fucking fro dog, not O-dog, fro dog. I definitely looked more Asian when I was younger too. Ken Griffey Jr., the kid. Yo, boy. Shaggy 2 Dope, Violent J. Crazy though, right? That's why I had to share them, man. So nah, they humble, bro. They said it wasn't us. It was a higher power. Well, I think things happen for a reason. You meet people for a reason too. I truly believe that. I feel that, the universe puts people together, and you can either learn from them, you either have a relationship with them, boyfriend, girlfriend, or just friend. And certain people come in your life and certain people go, and certain ones stick around. And I think that isn't by accident, Twice. One time in the Gathering of the Juggalos and this show. 40 times. You love them. Bro, 40 times. You are a super fan. That is awesome, dude. I love it. Here, now I got to find another photo for you.
The person that he was still lives amongst the baseball community. I think that's great. I don't think they should ever die.
I want to make Odin Son's day. Chief win with some Bray Wyatt on top of ICP and me. And ICP isn't for everyone. Obviously, everyone's going to have their own style and, type of music they like to listen to. The Juggalos are hardcore. Woot, woot. That's a really good photo of them.
His list of accolades is vast. Clemente was a 15-time All-Star, a 12-time Gold Glove Award.
Now Odin Son is like, damn, this fool is these guys catering to me. I like making people happy, and every time you can see something that you love, why not?
Players and coaches wore 21 patch on their sleeves to honor him, and at Citi Field on Thursday, every player and coach on the Pirates.
I like it too because I don't have to be into whatever you guys are into every single thing, but when I see passion and I see people that have the love and the passion for something, I mean, that gets me into it. I like that. I like seeing that energy. Just being obsessed or really liking something and just being dedicated to it. Definitely shows a lot of character in the people that can do that. in a healthy way. Sometimes in an unhealthy way, but so this one's like NWO, right? Like black and white, and then this other one is like Wolfpack.
Ends up being almost a whole week's worth of meals for one family for one kid. So that's a huge thing. Look at the impact you're making on somebody's life. It's the 50th anniversary of Roberto Clemente's 3,000 hit.
Roberto Clemente. I love helping people too. Good old Harold Reynolds. NWO. No, world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. Those are actually really good. I'm surprised I actually found such great quality. Two of them, both very different. I know they are. And a lot of people don't know like what that all is about. But yeah, it's like all supportive and all liking the same thing. It's a big fam. Okay, no problem. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You did a great job. And sometimes we just have to have faith when we're at 12, knowing that we can get to a good number. Something amazing will happen, and it usually does. So great job tonight. Great game. Hopefully Herbert is okay. You like this shit? You've seen these obviously before. I mean, you're the most hardcore juggalo probably on YouTube. So did I do a good job with the representation with them in these two photos? I thought, wow, these are fucking really crispy, and they're so different from each other. I was like, ooh. I was like, these are fucking kind of dope.
It was such an honor. I guess it's probably the most important award that I do have. Growing up in Puerto Rico, as a Puerto Rican boy.
Yeah, I mean, the bonds are really tight. You know what I mean? The bonds are. It's like, you have people that, you can have friends that have, their access to you that could be like 5 minutes away or 30 minutes away. But sometimes it's about not only what is said, but just that bond. And it's special, man, especially when you can vibe with someone that is like you feel like that connection. Like, wow, this guy fucking likes a lot of the shit that I like. Like, we're different, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of common interest on things. And, you never know by judging someone what they might like or not like. And, it's always good to, be able to build those bonds for sure, bro. I'm the same way. Well, fucking hey, man, we're 5 hours and 31 minutes in. So I'll let it kind of be up to you guys. The rest of the people are chilling with me. Do you guys want to go for another 28 minutes and end it at the 6 hour mark, which is a crazy number if you really think about it? I mean, we're already just chilling. I can do food photos. I just got an update about the rib injury. How bad is it though? Fuck, I hope it's not horrible. Oh, Herbert, please God, be okay. Fuck, what is the news? I hope it's not broken. Let's see here. Herbert, X-ray room. Do not speak to reporters. Rib injury. So they didn't even give me anything. They just got me all worked up, and now I don't even know.
First pitch tonight for today's ceremonies. The two teams lined up on the baselines in the previous.
Oh, I know you will. I know. I appreciate you, man. Now, just sometimes, you just maybe hope for more people to come through, and but most of the time when you have someone that is a fucking GOAT and an MVP that comes through and saves the day, just to make it so it's like doesn't have to be some like, oh my God number, but just like, okay, wow, that's a good stream. Like, you don't need to be making 1,000 or 500, but just being able to kind of get a number where you can, feel good about it at the end of the night and pay bills and give back and take care of puppy, So I'll let you guys decide. I mean, like I said, you guys want to go for another 27. I can just throw up some food photos. Usually we can end it like that. I got to make some room here. I have to do some deleting. Or I can keep throwing up pictures of wrestlers. We can do that. I mean, we kind of have a wrestling thing going on right now. So if anyone's got like some old school wrestlers, I mean, we don't necessarily have to do food. I mean, the wrestling vibe is kind of dope. So I'll just let people in the room decide. You want to see some shit? Type it in the chat, and then we'll see what we have. We can go for at least 10 more minutes, at the very least. What do I want to look at here?
Goes back up there for the sixth inning. He's got a season high 10 Ks. Yeah, the sixth inning at Citi Field is the Mets 6, the Pirates 1. A chase on a changeup. You can rinse and repeat that statement tonight. New season high 11 strikeouts for Carlos Carrasco. Drop ball. What a performance from Carlos Carrasco. Season high 11 strikeouts. Just one run over 6 innings of play. Top of the Pirate order. Mets leading by 5. Neil Cruz steps in. Rodriguez delivers and goes flying out of his hand again. Time tonight. This time it bounds off the netting and stays in the field of play. Cruz, the crowd chants, cheering on the opposing player. So that's tonight taking care of business against the sub 500 team. Fly on center field. It backs up the much needed win for the first place by 1 game with an exciting finish today.
With their win over Pittsburgh Thursday night, the Mets stretched their split lead over the second-place Braves to a full game. However, the Mets and Braves...
Damn, Mets and Braves. Mets 90 and 55. Braves 88 and 55. Come on, Braves.
Atlanta has 19 games remaining, while the Mets now have just 17.
Tugboat earthquake. Dude, I'm 3 years old. Bro, 1985. Hell yeah. I can, dude. Yes, I got it, dude. I got it. So many memories with the toys and stuff, too. Coco Beware, Hercules, you know, you had so many different, the Mountie, you know, just so many unique, you know, characters. IRS, Erwin R. Shyster, Tatanka. I mean, you could just say names like that and you're like, oh, damn, this guy knows. Like, you're on the same level with me. Like, oh, shit. Especially when you have names like those. Like, you, if you were a hardcore wrestling fan, then you know those names. But if you weren't, those names are probably like, who is that?
With home run number 9, and the Rays have a 4-0 lead. Shane McClanahan, what a day. It has come to an end for him. It is returning to the rotation. I mean, I can't imagine this doing hardly any better. It's his first start since August the 24th. 5 innings, 69 pitches, a 3-hit shutout.
Oh, shit. That just brings you back straight to, like, 1988. Damn, O-Dog did it again. That motherfucker. I talk about Tugboat and Earthquake even to this day. Earthquake was actually really tight with Hogan.
Here's one to Franco, and he swings and lines one towards right field. Charging hard, Hernandez, that gets down for the base hit. On his way home and scoring standing up is Jose Siri. Down to third of Rosarena. A snowman on the board. It's 8-0 Rays. Now the Rays will have the 9th man in the inning. They're the only Ray to have not yet reached base today, and that's Manuel Margot. The runners go on the pitch is line and the left field. Goes to the score.
I could look at wrestling photos for like 12 hours straight. Easy. Like, especially old stuff. That shit just never gets old. Because your memories when you were a kid, they're so precious, dude. And it ended up being like, you know, not just because it was like when you were a kid, but it actually was like the best era. Like they had the best stuff that happened in the 80s and 90s. It's like you either lived it or you fucking didn't. You either remember or you fucking don't. You either know, fucking look at this, dude. The mouth of the South, fucking Jimmy Hart with the fucking typhoon and the fucking earthquake. Dude, this, if this photo doesn't speak to you, man. My goodness, what an epic photo. That's actually one of the best ones I've found. My God. Junkyard Dog. The Sheik. Dude, that is an amazing photo. It's hard to find them with all three. It's very rare. Especially crispy like that, too. I just like going back into my childhood. That's my favorite. Nothing that makes me happier than kind of going back in time in the 80s and 90s.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different now. I'm not just looking for the hottest stocks.
Nope, we use diversified strategies to position our clients.
I got a Junkyard Dog.
Long-term goals. But you still sell investments that generate high commissions.
I mean, if you watched in the 80s, some of the names,
We're a fiduciary.
you know, are, you know, familiar, or 80s, early 90s, but then once it went to like mid 90s, that talent changed, and a lot of the guys that wore costumes and face paint started to phase out, and it got a little bit more attitude era. But a lot of those 80s, 90s memories are like the best ever. Junkyard Dog next to Jungle Boy. All the wrestlers. Coco Beware. Fuck, look at that photo. Look at the clothing that they're wearing in the crowd, the kids and the adults. That's what gets me, man. Just like you just look at the style of the clothes that people were wearing, and then you just go back in time. And I'm literally close my eyes and I'm back to sitting on the floor watching VHS and watching wrestling and going to Blockbuster. You either know or you don't. Oh my God. Your boy is a winner. Coming through in the clutch. These are old school legends, JT. Oh, dude, right here. So you got on the far left, Typhoon. They were on TV. They were tag team champions. So Typhoon, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart in the middle. He's a promoter that always screaming shit, and he would be manager for a lot of wrestlers back in the day. And then Earthquake on the far right. And they both were obviously a little overweight. They're a little big, you know, but they had a certain style to them. And Earthquake actually was really good buddies with Hogan. And he's no longer with us. I think they're both passed away. I think Earthquake and Typhoon are both dead. Rest in peace. But just, you know, just you look at these and you're like, that's 80s. Yeah, 80s, 90s, like very like in that time period. Early 90s, late 80s, and yeah, definitely 80s. 84 to 88 vibe. A Cornette with the Midnight Express. Oh my gosh. The Natural Disasters, Earthquake and Typhoon. That was what they called them. Great name too. Obviously being a lot bigger than a lot of the other wrestlers out there and using the you know, their size as the gimmick. Pretty cool, dude, honestly. The Coco Beware, Earthquake and Typhoon, Jimmy Hart, Natural Disasters, Junkyard Dog. This is mine right here. These are the dogs right here. My favorite of all time. the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, Animal, and Hawk.
Tomorrow's going to be a really good game for us to go out there and put a statement. And, after that is go to Detroit, we're going to say it for sure.
Manifestation is real. Speak it out loud and put it in the air. Elvis Andrus did. The White Sox shortstop spoke his mind on the Guardians, who entered Thursday with a 4-game lead in the AL Central. The divisional foes face each other 4 times in the next 8 days, including a 3-game set on the south side of Chicago.
Bro, people have no idea, dude, how dope the VCR was and the VHSs, and like going to the store and renting them, and before streaming platform, and playing Nintendo and Sega and Super Nintendo. I will never ever forget playing games on those systems, and Atari 2600. That was my first system, bro. Like, to grow up in the video game era. Demolition, yeah. Every time you think of these guys, you also think of Demolition. Axe, Smash, and Crush.
Sox, the worst defensive team in the American League. And let's see if Cleveland makes them pay for that mistake.
His defenders not helping him too much. It's like he's a man on an island saying, all right, I guess it's me against the world.
The end result is runners at first and second, and only one out.
First and second, 1 out for Josh Baylor. Fastball, big strikeout to Lance, 2 down. Gonzalez down 1-2. Swinging a miss, strike 3. Had to make a couple of extra pitches, so Lance Lynn makes sure that the air does no damage. Gavin Sheets.
So going in a time machine, bro, like the mental health boost of like just crazy, man. Like how you can just look at a photo and then you just are back there, like instantly, just sitting on. I'm just sitting on the carpet with the wrestling ring, bro, with the Big Boss Man and the Hulk Hogan and the Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch, Ultimate Warrior. It's crazy, man, how just a picture in time can do so much for. I mean, even look in the back, look at the ring buckle, like, the little subtle details, the WWF logo on the turnbuckle. Fucking cool, man. Fucking Be Kind Rewind. They would get so pissed when you didn't rewind that shit. They'd be like, you motherfucker, that's a $2 fine. Like, fuck you then. I'm going to Blockbuster, bitch. Yeah, those like mom and pop shops everywhere. Bobby the Brain. Cool too, because I mean, you have to be in that age range. That if you're not in that same age range, you're not gonna, it's different. Like everyone grew up in a certain time, and I think it's like if within maybe 5 to 10 years, and then you're gonna kind of understand that same stuff. But if it's anything beyond that, then you're not really, unless someone goes back and watches stuff. But it's like you have to kind of be alive for when it's going on.
20 of 25 contests since coming to the South Side.
Dude, Jesse the Body, Ventura, Iron Sheik, the Hillbillies. Oh my gosh. The fucking Hillbillies, dude. I loved playing with wrestling figures. That might have been my favorite thing, besides G.I. Joe and Ninja Turtles and Transformers. I mean, something about the wrestling figures and my love for wrestling, even at like 3 years old, 4 or 5 years old, was just crazy.
This one is fair. This one is gone. A line drawing off the ribbon board in straightaway left field. Correa's 21st. And the band stays red hot. C4 locked in here in September. 1-0 Twins. Let's see if Michael A. Taylor can get him home.
Coco Beware. The Natural Disasters. Junkyard Dog. The Road Warriors. Animal and Hawk. The Legion of Doom. Demolition, axe, smash and crush. Jesse, Body, Ventura, Mean Gene Okerlund. You know why Sergeant Slaughter is so dope? He is the only WWF superstar that was in G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero cartoon at the same time. They fucking made him into a cartoon character while he was a wrestler, and they actually put it into the G.I. Joe cartoon, the Real American Hero. So you could actually buy like action figures of Sergeant Slaughter in G.I. Joe and as a wrestler in WWF. That was like the coolest thing. I have the Bushwhacker toys still. I used to attack my dad pretending to be the Bushwhackers, you know, when they would do the arm thing. Oh, and they lick each other's, like, you know, they try to like lick the person's face or their head or whatever. But I was too small, but I would attack my dad. I would run in the house and, you know, try to do the maneuver, you know. I still have the figures now to this day. I got them in the other room. My dad would be sleeping, and I'd like creep up on the couch and give him the fucking business with the Macho Man elbow drop. And he was just dead asleep, dude. I was like, I should have never done that. I think every kid does something stupid like that in their life at some point or another to some, you know, dad or uncle or whatever, or brother. And you know, oh, fuck, I fucked up. Shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? But you're just like little kid and shit. And Macho Man, dude. Right there. And then dad was like, oh! Then you have to like run away. Bye, Dad. Good old Mean Gene. Good old Bushwhackers. Do you? G.I. Joe. You know what's crazy? I still watch it every day. I actually go back and on YouTube, you can watch the Hasbro channel that made the toys, and they go 24 hours a day. And they just will play old G.I. Joe episodes. So if I just get bored, I just go to the channel and it just continuously plays episodes from 84 through like 86. So I'm like, oh, dude, this is perfect. This is like right when I'm like 3, 4, 5 years old. I remember this shit. And it's so enjoyable, man. The smile that you have when you watch like an old school cartoon that you loved as a kid and you haven't seen it, or if you do watch it often. And Transformers is so money. G.I. Joe and even Ninja Turtles from 87. It's like so much better than any cartoon that's out now besides like Simpsons with the longevity and whatnot. But I do like Rick and Morty. I like that as well. So I'm King of the Hill. I mean, I'm a cartoon kind of guy. That's the first thing I usually watch once I'm not streaming, or if I'm not watching Discovery, History, or National Geographic, I'm watching something cartoon related. Simpsons for my mental health. And then, you know, I go into the old stuff from the 80s or He-Man, just, you know, Skeletor. I mean, just, you know, going back in time is great. G.I. Joe cards. Yeah. Hornswoggle. G.I. Joe, the real American hero. G.I. Joe is there. Dude, I swear, man, I am a hugest G.I. Joe nerd. Like, you know, people love Star Wars, but I love G.I. Joes, like the toys. I got an old one from my dad's mom from like the 50s, and it's like one of those big ass ones. It's like 3 feet tall. It's actually like a huge army man, G.I. Joe, but I like the ones from the 80s that were like maybe like, I don't know, 3-inch, 4-inch figure, and it came with a shitload of guns and backpack and fucking grenades, and they had all kinds of fucking vehicles and boats and trucks and fucking helicopters and play sets. Like, I didn't have too many of them, but I remember I had a gung-ho with a fucking rocket launcher, and that thing went. Like, I almost shot my eye out one time. Like, I mean, you put the fucking rocket launcher in there, you push the fucking button, and that bitch it goes. Like, you can knock over a couple figures with it. So I'm like, okay, this thing probably got recalled, but I remember playing with that. And then I had a Ninja Turtle Donatello basketball, Michael Jordan. So it came with a sewer hoop and a sewer like backboard and a sewer ball. And then Donatello had the 23 like Jordan. And then you would like pull the arms back and you could like play basketball, like shoot hoops like with the sewer like hoop and the basketball. I was like, oh, this is so cool. It puts the two things I like the most, basketball and Ninja Turtles. Boom. Yeah. So many memories, man. Snake Eyes. I still have some, dude. Storm Shadow, dude, they were the dopest, dude. Ninjas, fucking the figures are so expensive. Those are the ones that people want the most. Storm Shadow were all white with the black, and he was with Cobra, and then Snake Eyes obviously was, with the Joes, and they were very, they would fight each other and whatnot, and yeah, man. I am, what I was thinking about doing actually, I was going to try to invest in a couple GI Joe graded figures that are encapsulated, where they are like $300, $400. I do my research and buy one for like a couple hundred. But they have ones from like the 80s, and they go through something called AFA, and then instead of like BGS or PSA, and those are the company that grades like comic books, and then they do toys, and you can get like the toy encapsulated with a grade. It's fucking the dopest shit ever. Like. And I got a bunch of toys, but it costs a lot of money to send them in. But I was like, oh, that would be really dope. I mean, there's like so many characters I could get. Cobra Commander. Destro. Destro is probably my favorite character. I don't know. It's just, there's a bunch of them in there that were dope. And obviously there's a lot of Joes that are dope, but Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. Absolutely. When you say those names, most people are like, what are you talking about? Like, but I mean, you either grew up with me in the 80s and you remember fucking G.I. Joe and Transformers and Starscream, and you went through that same vibe with the Turtles and how big Turtles were. And I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and The Secret of the Ooze. I could literally watch that and smile throughout the whole movie. Like, that is just like my life. Destro, bro. I was thinking I'd get a graded Destro from like back in the day. Fuck yes, dude. Yes, the logos are dope. Have you see people once in a while that go to Comic-Con and then they'll wear like a Transformer, whether it's an Autobot or you're going through the different symbols, right? You're representing Megatron or Optimus Prime, right? So you can see those, but then they also have like the different logos from the G.I. Joe, like Cobra and the Joes, and or if you're getting like Autobots, and it's just cool. Like the logos are dope from the 80s. Starscream. Dude, yeah, there's so many. Like, if you go back and just like go to YouTube and look it up, and you can, go there. But you can also go to Hasbro, and they have the thing on the Hasbro Pulse. They have like 2 different channels, and then the other one lets you watch like season 1 through 4 on Transformers, full episodes, no commercials in between. So I can just I can get that, and Decepticon or Autobot would, that's so dope, dude. Symbols are awesome. And then they based all their like success with all the toys in the movies, from now. But like that was a big deal. Like they really made it like so good. Like I watch cartoons like every day, so I know what a fucking good cartoon is, and toy line. And that's like I'm a collector. So, but those toys had such a significance on the rest of modern day toys now. Like there's a reason why those are the most valuable, except for like Star Wars toys, which are very, very valuable if you got the stuff from like the 70s and 80s, especially graded. I mean, you're talking shitloads of money, like stacks on stacks of the old stuff. I mean, even I remember stuff from like Ghostbuster toys or the business. I remember I had one, you squeezed the legs and the fucking eyeballs popped out and the guy's chin went down and stuff. And, he came with like a ghost and a fucking ghost backpack and had all the blaster shit. And it was dope, man. Like even like something like a Ghostbusters from the movie, the toy line, like they made shit so dope back then. And it's so valuable now. Like if you go and look up stuff from like the 80 toy line, it is insane. I think the 80 toy line is like literally the most valuable toy line that's ever been made, besides old, cast iron shit that they really made from America. That was like, you have that stuff from the 20s and the 30s and 40s, 50s is dope. Cast iron lasts forever, and that's worth a lot of money. But 80s stuff is so iconic because they did it based off the movies and the TV shows and cartoons, and then they made the toys, and it's just sticks with you forever, man. That's dope. I should just do that. I don't have any tattoos though. Oh yeah. I mean, even the mid-level ones in the 80s and 90s that people sleep on, even Batman, X-Men. That's for the 90s. To me, those were the best. like in the 90s had also Power Rangers, but I was starting to get into girls, by, mid 95, it's like, that's when Jordan's in his prime and, had the baseball thing. And, it's like once you get 13, 14, 15, instead of me maybe watching cartoons, I'm thinking about girls and sports and, other shit, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm still into the cartoon and toy stuff, but it kind of takes a back seat, And that's why I tell people to go back in time and to, watch those old things, because you'll never know, like watching one old match from like the 80s for 5 minutes can just make the rest of your day like perfect. Like it's just crazy. And that's why I try to bring it with photos, since I can't do video necessarily with like memes and GIFs and stuff, like my Bang Bang photo, meme, GIF. But I mean, it's all about capturing a moment in time and going back and remembering, what the fuck was I doing, dude? Oh, fuck, I was on the carpet fucking rolling around my Hot Wheels and aggressively, being aggressive with my wrestling figures and chipping them and shit and doing all kinds of fucking moves and body slams and DDTs and just smashing the head in of the bad guys and their paint on their faces and wearing off because I smashed the shit out of them. And you played with the wrestling toys and the stuff back then. It's crazy too, because even when I look up some of the stuff that I played with, I had Hot Wheels that I played with that were worth $500, like $500 Hot Wheels I played with. I'm like, fuck, too bad I wasn't like, had that. Okay, I'm going to save this and buy two, and then play with one and have one to save. And good memories though, I'll tell you. Smurfs, I watched that shit. Oh yeah, Starscream's voice is, yeah.
Made the trip around the bases, minor league player with the Red Sox and their organization. They probably had a few moments like that in the backyard.
Yeah, but if you go to Hasbro or Hasbro Pulse, if you get an urge and you want to watch a G.I. Joe or Transformers cartoon, it's the best 30 minutes that you can devote to yourself. It'll give you the goosebumps, like for real, like.
Swing and a miss. Pablo strikes him out to end inning number 5. No runs ahead, nobody left. Over 0 for 2. 1 for 9. And a high fly ball out to right field. Dylan Cruz going back. He's a smash.
Bro, dude, the business. The 1984 Transformers, dude. And the crazy thing is that most people know Optimus Prime before he became Optimus Prime. His real name in the show is Orion. It's Orion Pax. That's Optimus Prime's name as the kid. And then they gets, obviously into the robot form. Wild. Tonka trucks, of course, dude. Everyone had at least a fucking dump truck or one that had the back that dumped. The dump truck one that actually the metal part went backwards and you could put rocks and fucking grass and all kinds of shit toys in there and then mob around with the wheels and be kind of rough with it. Fuck yeah, dude. Seriously. And I had those. Remember the little wrestling men? Though they were like not regular WWF, but they were like muscly wrestler pink ones that were like an inch, and they had all different designs and muscles and belts and shit. They was like army men, and then they had those little wrestling pink fuckers that were like every kid had those. Like, you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about, those little fucking obscure toys that every fucking kid had. Remember those fucking little things? Those things are fucking insane. You can find them on eBay. And when I looked at them, like, it fucking gave me the chills. Like, I remember playing with those little 1-inch wrestlers that were just like made up, from like Japan or whatever. And they had different heads and arms and muscles, and you could fuck around with them. But if you were too rough, their arm would come off because it was like that material rubber that you could really rip the arm off of the leg. And man, nostalgic dog. Marvels. Yeah, man. Micro Machines, dude. You feel me? Creepy crawlers. Yes, dude. Easy Magnavox boombox. Yes, the Walkman. And then they got the one they had the no skip, and you thought you were the shit. You're like, bitch, dude, you got a fucking Walkman. I got the fucking no skip, but it still fucking skipped. You know, they even came up with like different models of the no skip 1, no skip 2, the new no skip. But I mean, if you are jumping up and down or you're walking, it's still going to skip. I mean, maybe they made it a little bit better, but yeah. Having the tape deck with just a regular Walkman with the tapes. I remember going to Tower Records looking for tapes to buy and CDs, dude. That's just crazy. Man, memories, huh? Talk Boy. Fuck, I remember those. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. Kid sister, kid sister, kid sister and me. Now I fucking threw you back. See right there? That's when I just fucking touched your soul. That was like fucking Kano, Mortal Kombat. Finish him. And I fucking reached into your heart, fucking ripped that bitch out. You're like, this motherfucker knows me. Do you remember those? Dude. My buddy, kid sister, those weird Teddy Ruxpin. Dude, like if you were a Toys R Us kid, which a lot of us were, right? You remember that shit in the Toys R Us magazine, the commercials on TV. Man, I'm telling you, man, like that's why I like to bring back, you know, the vibes, because I really feel that like people need that. Like you could just be in such a bad, dark place. You hang out with me and I can just describe some shit. And then you go off, you know, when we're done streaming and you watch an old school Batman or X-Men episode, you know, or Transformers, G.I. Joe or Turtles or He-Man, you know, something. And it just, I mean, like your whole attitude changes. You know, you get back to being a kid again. And sometimes you need to go and do that in life to really enjoy life. I mean, people think I'm young. I feel young. I feel like I got the knowledge of someone much, much older than myself, but I feel still like that young 18 to 21-year-old. And I'm never going to change that energy about myself. It's always going to be that way. Fucking Teddy fucking Ruxpin, bro. And Teddy Ruxpin was the very first toy that had the tape. So it actually would talk based off the tape. They never had a technology like that before. That was the very, very first automatronic toy that was available. Toys R Us sold out in a fucking instantly. People would get in fist fights for the fucking Teddy Ruxpin. I never had one. I was never rich enough. I just did the Nintendo thing. I was like, give me video games. I was like, Teddy Ruxpin's fucking dope, but like that's all good. Some other friend will have it and I'll see it or play with it at some point. Like give me some Bases Loaded or you know, Mega Man, Metroid. Give me the Super Mario 3, Double Dragon, Double Dribble, Kid Icarus. My brain is like a steel trap. Like even though back it was like so many years ago, I have such vivid memories of stuff from 20, 30, 40 years, like not 40, but 35, 20, 25. Like it's pretty wild. It's good for your mental health to go back in time. Fuck. The little cars that you put a penny into. Also micro machines. Those are a big part of my life. I remember those handheld video games. The ones that before the video game, you're like, oh my God, I need to get the fucking baseball, the handheld, or the football, you know, Joe Montana, or they had like a fighting one. Graphics are ass. It's like beep, 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 and like a leg and maybe a arm punches, and then you just die. But it's like the coolest thing ever because you can like be in the car in the back seat and your parents are yelling or whatever, and then you can at least have that like little handheld video game. Dude, I'm about the memories. Yeah, I had an Atari 2600, so I was actually one of the lucky ones, and I actually had a good amount of games, probably 20. So I Asteroids, and then the baseball. I had the sports stuff. I had Jungle Hunt, Kung Fu. So many memories. The Jungle Hunt was the last new game I got before I got Nintendo, and Jungle Hunt's graphics were fucking ridiculous. you like swung on these vines and it was so hard, but the music and the graphics were like almost Nintendo-esque, even though it was a last Atari 2600 game. It was like one of those like high-end ones that was like the system was coming to an end, but they still put out a couple bangers right at the end. Oh, very covered with beard. That's dope. Heck yeah. Are you going to get it filled at all or like touched up with the color? Kind of like a pitfall. It was a very primitive pitfall, but you were swinging on ropes and it had really good graphics. I remember playing that in Kung Fu the most. I loved Kung Fu, but pissed me off because the bosses were, yeah. They were just fucking so hard, man. And you couldn't really do a lot of saving back on like Atari and Nintendo. And my favorite one was Road Blasters, because I used to play it at Round Table Pizza, and we'd get a pizza and go there, and they have arcade games. And I loved Road Blasters. And then when that came out on like Atari or Nintendo, I mean, that was something special. Old school. Sometimes I wish I had an old school TV here, because I have Nintendo, I have Sega. I have like a lot of the old school stuff here, PS1, 2, 3. Like I got a lot of stuff. Like I do, I got 64 and a lot of classics with that, with GoldenEye. And sometimes I just want to fucking play GoldenEye, you know, or like bust out like NBA Jam or fucking NFL Blitz or play like Zelda, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I get these like, or wrestling video games on the 64, like WrestleMania 2000 or No Mercy. Like you can have a lot of fun with those old school games. They definitely have some good replay value for sure.
I love your smile, but I can't do this anymore.
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh gosh, Max, don't do this.
Red mirrored coloring for the normal Autobot. Oh, cool. That's awesome, dude. I don't have any tattoos, but I should probably get some. NWSF and like my favorite cartoon and my favorite things that mean the most to me. You know, just have just a bunch of like fucking sleeves of just like cartoon characters and shit, all kinds of crazy stuff. That would actually be really cool, but really expensive. Like a bunch of Transformers and G.I. Joes, and have like Megatron and Optimus Prime. That'd be kind of dope. Be expensive though. Wow. We're all in the fucking DeLorean. Well, especially like I said, if you're around 35 to 45, you really are feeling this conversation. You know what I mean? Like if you are in that age group, and especially if you're like my age, if you're 40 or like 39, 40, 41, you're really understanding what I'm talking about. Like, you know, especially if you're the same age or like a year or two, you know, 38 or 40, 42, 43, like you're still in the same window where we watched all the same shit, and we pretty much grew up at the same time. Yeah. That's why I haven't got one. I'm not ready yet. Yeah. You know, it'd be really cool is if like I ever get like rich, right? And I can like fly out, you know, out there, and then we can go to like some kind of Viking like museum in like Minnesota or something, you know what I mean? And then we can like check out like some kind of fucking big ass like exhibit in some fucking like museum to look at all the old like Viking stuff. See, I would be so down to do something like that, and you would be like the perfect person to do something like that with, because you would appreciate it and it would be dope. It's something that we could you know, do as bros, you know? Like obviously we can always go to like a football game or wrestling event, but that would be kind of dope. You know, I don't know if something like that exists. I imagine it does somewhere in the United States, but I would be down. Road Blasters. Yes, it was such a good arcade game, dude. And it was pretty fun too on like Nintendo and Atari. Remember RC Pro-Am? RC Pro-Am, I have that in the other room, and that's awesome. But you get to a certain point when you get to like the 20th level, it's almost like impossible to win. You really have to know what you're doing on that. It's yeah, crazy. Man, we are just going back in the DeLorean, back in time, huh? Well, fucking A, man, 6 hours and 13 minutes, huh? I could fucking hang out and talk fucking old school shit with you guys for fucking forever, but I might as well go spend some time with my puppy. And I love hanging out with you guys. I swear to God, I could probably do, if I really put my mind to it, and if I have like things that, I know that I'm not going to get tired of looking at, like food and wrestling and stuff like that, I could probably do a 10 or 12 hour stream. I think it's possible. Now, do I want to do a 10 or 12 hour? Probably not, unless it's like some like fundraiser shit or we got something really cool happening. But I mean, you guys have definitely got me to the level where I feel, anything is possible when you hang out with goats. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. We went back in time, dude. The DeLorean. Fucking the natural disasters, typhoon, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and earthquake. Just so obscure and random. And that's why I think I love it. I just love random weird. Just not normal, just like the most obscure random thing. And I mean, just those memories that we have. And that's what we gravitate towards still. Some of us are Coco Beware. Others are Junkyard Dog. Me, Road Warriors. Odin Sun, Demolition. So many memories, bro. Good stuff. Sega Channel. You know what the crazy thing is? That was the first like internet-based thing where you could actually play the games. I had one friend that had one. His name was Chun Fox, Asian kid. And I was like, okay, fuck, I'm going to go to this guy's house. I'm going to fucking try it out. And it was glorious. It was at the same time like Vectorman came out, and it was Booger Man, Earthworm Jim, NBA Live 95. So it was around 95, and it was crazy, dude. Man, we'll have to do a theme stream, at some point where it's just like just video games or whatever. I mean, we could have a lot of fun with that, video games or wrestlers, and just do that. But man, wow. Way to bring me back, you guys. You guys are fantastic. Appreciate you guys very, very much. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys, appreciate you. Hell of a game. I'm not mad that the Chargers lost, even though I do love Justin Herbert. Chiefs definitely deserve to win that game. Let's just all pray that Herbert didn't break any ribs. Even if you hate the guy, I don't want anyone to have any problems like that, and that would just not be good for our Oregon Duck, legend and his legacy, as well as just this year. We want the Chargers to be competitive, so that way if the Chiefs do go to the Super Bowl and win, that they're battle tested and they go against the best, and I want to see that. So I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Shrek, man, hell of a game. Hopefully Herbert is okay. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. If you come in earlier next time, Shrek, we can talk some more. I hope Herbert's good. He is a fucking warrior. We gotta make sure we throw an appropriate Herbert here before I go as well. I have a couple. See which one I want to use as my favorite. But yeah, when he could barely even walk and he threw that ball into the dirt, and then all of a sudden the next play, he's fucking threading the needle like 35 yards. That was something else. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. It almost looked like he was like faking it, like how good he was able to throw that ball. Like, how the hell were you able to do that? Like, you were just wincing, and all of a sudden you were able to thread the needle like that. Unbelievable. There we go. I like that one. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, thank you for all the donos, Cyberpunk, and everybody else. And I hope everything is good with Herbert as well. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the support. And I'll be back tomorrow, which is later today. Gang.